Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is the please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like the 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, Steve, put your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep. Visionary. You ain't got a bag, chase a phone. Soak up the game. Soak up the game. From the Dean and the 5-0. Let it elevate you. Stand. Soak up the game. Soak up the game. From the Dean and the 5-0. Let it elevate you. Stand.
All right, what's going on, everybody?
Yo, young blood.
The Dean class is in session. We're going to be talking about when she is not interested, how you're supposed to move as a man, guys. Go ahead and open up the lines as well. Gentlemen, shout out one thought, one mind, one way. We're going to soak this game up. Gentlemen, if you are talking to a woman, if you're texting a woman, you need help, let us know. Got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. Just got to make sure the lines are open. Now the lines are open. Absolutely. All right, guys, let's get into this, guys. Got a question. Let's get into this. Got a lot of cover, a lot to talk about. And we're gonna definitely chop this up. So let's go ahead and get it. Let's go ahead and lock on in, gentlemen. All right. So let's talk about it. Okay. So most of you young men out here are sometimes y'all are dealing with certain things when it comes to women. Most of you guys out here, when it comes to relationships, when it comes to connections and things like that, a lot of things begin to happen to many of you guys, especially when it comes to the interaction with and around a woman. And I need to tell y'all guys something, because a lot of women out here, okay, when y'all have relationships and y'all are not really connected to yourselves, y'all don't have you're not one thought, one mind, one way, okay? What happens to many of you young men out there, sometimes a woman is going to just get cold or go cold or just go away. And the first thing that most men do is one of the worst things they can do is betray themselves. They don't even notice it because they panic when she's not reaching out to them. They panic sometimes, and they're looking at the effort or the lack of effort a woman is putting in. And sometimes that panic is just bothering them to a point where they don't know what to do, and they kind of get caught up into what they think is happening with the woman, gentlemen. And for many of you guys out here, what we're going to talk about is simple. It's not about what the woman is actually doing, because a woman is going to come in and out of your life, gentlemen. It's just what is important here is something deeper. Because when a woman goes in and out of your life, the question is, do you carry enough weight to make her want to come back to you? And this is about how you handle things, okay? This is how you handle things as a man, okay? And that's what we're going to be talking about today on today's show, okay? So it's not about what the woman is doing, okay? That's the reality. A woman can act interested, guys, and she can be distant tomorrow. She can be warm in the morning and cold at night. She can be sweet and soft and kind in the middle of the day, and then all of a sudden she can just go away. But when you learn the game, gentlemen, your job is never to sit around and actually chase a woman, and that's what we're going to be talking about, because you need to carry this kind of weight before you even meet a woman. Your job is to remain cool and calm, because the thing is, when you have this game, man, a man doesn't become cloudy because someone else brought shade, man. It doesn't work that way. With the kind of discipline that we're going to talk about, man, we want you guys to start unshackling yourself to what the woman is thinking and how the woman is moving, guys, for all you young men out there. And this is where the mind actually separates everything. This is what we're talking about, okay? Because I don't want you guys to have to prove yourself to women. I don't want you guys to chase. And what I'm saying to you guys, as long as the loop is open, gentlemen, anything can crawl inside, all right? Because at that point, you're going to need an answer. At that point, you'll need a sign from her. At that point, you'll need some kind of rhythm and tone from the woman, and that's not masculine. That is dependency, guys. And we don't want you to be dependent on women. But there is a question why, because many men don't even understand why it is I'm actually dependent on women, and what's happening to me. And this is where we're going to get a little bit deep. So guys, get your crayons out, and we got y'all covered. Let's chop this up. See, most of you guys out here, there's something that a lot of y'all might not want to be here, because the real problem is that unfortunately, her behavior is going to expose certain things inside of you. But the thing that you have to understand, because most of you guys are saying, okay, why is it that I'm this way? Why is it that it bothers me when she doesn't reach out when I need her to reach out? Why does it bother me when she sends me word answers or ghosts me? Why does it bother me? So the world doesn't want you to know certain things, especially realities. And for many of you guys out here, many of you guys have been hypnotized. Many of you guys have been indoctrinated. We all have. And it hasn't been by any kind of magician. And it's not by angels, demons, or devils. And it's not some secret spell that was whispered in some kind of a dark room to blind you by this. Most of you guys have been hypnotized by the language that is out in the world today, by things that you label, social rules, and labels that you have placed on yourself before you even knew you had a mind to even think for yourself. From the moment you came into this world, gentlemen, most of you guys don't realize that everybody the way you are created and the way you are thinking, your thought process, gentlemen, there's always somebody telling you this is who you are going to be through my eyes. And this is how you're going to think, and this is how you're going to feel, and this is how you're going to have fears and anxieties. Okay? And what they do is they point to this thing they create in you as a personality, and they point at your history, and all you do is repeat it. And the problem is, gentlemen, that ties into this is because you want to know why it starts at this point right here. Because nobody even shows you there is something beyond what you think about yourself. It's just that right now you are confined by your thoughts. And because you're confined by those thoughts, this is why when you meet a woman, you're trying to get to know a woman, something like that, you feel some kind of way. You feel that you need a connection because where you come from, that's all you needed. But see, the one thing that your reality doesn't want you to know, marketers, advertisers, women, people on the internet don't want you to know, is that everybody's pointing at everything else. They're pointing at how the woman is acting. They're pointing at how the woman's going to use you. They point at what you have to be careful of. They point at why you shouldn't be in a relationship or why you shouldn't be married. They point at why you should go to another country or another planet or whatever they do. Everybody's pointing and got you steered and pointing at everything else, but nobody ever talks about or teaches you to point to the man, the king and the emperor inside the man. Okay? Nobody points to that part of you that is dominant, that is allowed to move the way he moves to himself without asking for permission, gentlemen. Nobody points to that person that is allowed to walk away from a woman. Okay? Nobody does that because the world doesn't want you to be what is called a free thinker because they need you to keep feeding this thing called femininity. But the thing is, nobody's ever going to tell you guys there's another version of you behind what you are seeing right now, the person you see in the mirror. And there's a version that is not begging for a woman to pick him. It's not trembling because a woman goes quiet. He's not falling apart because her mood changes or she decides to go somewhere else, gentlemen. And what I'm saying to you young men out there, that version, okay, of you is that person that can be a closed loop. And I want to tell you something. See, I always wanted to make sure that y'all understand when I talk about open loops and closed loops and realities, it's not about being bitter and mean to women. All right. It's not about hatred or anything like that. Okay. I don't want y'all to think that you're not wounded in these rooms, in this room right here. Okay. What I'm saying to you guys out there, what is very, very important is that you got to understand who you are and why you are. And you got to understand that it is not your job to worry about what a woman is doing and what she's not doing. Because most of you guys out there are too busy worried about what women are doing. And because you're worried about what women are doing, you're not worried about what you need to do to get her to think more about you. And this is where the mindset, this is where everything separates. Okay, because like I said before, like most of you guys right now, because you are an open loop, and there's a woman that you meet, there's a woman that you're talking to, there's a woman that you're texting, a woman that you want to date, okay? You think her distance means that you have to do more and say more and be more and compliment more and prove more and run behind her, worship her more, chase after her more. And that's how you keep the loop open, gentlemen. And that's why most of you guys are struggling right now in today's world. Guys got a question, put a Q, we got y'all covered. See, the loop and the mindset that you have right now is the trap, gentlemen. Because when a woman pulls back, your mind starts building a whole new story in your head, okay? But it's not just a story that you build in your head. It's a reinforcement of, let's say, a courtroom. Most of you guys out there put yourselves in certain kind of positions. Let me go ahead and grab this call real quick. Let's continue this conversation. 303, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Hey, Steve, this is D'Angelo. I just had a quick texting question.
Sure, what's going on, man?
Alrighty. Let me pause the show real quick. Okay. So the last thing that we sent to her, you said you already know what's involved, but you've never played this game before because you haven't had anyone teach you this, and we were leading her towards the shower game. And then she replied, I think I might have.
No, because tell her the reason why you haven't, because you haven't had me yet. Not only, okay, you haven't had me yet, number one. And number two, you haven't had me seduce you yet. You did, and tell her, look, don't get it wrong. Sure, you've had people try to do certain things, but I'm not a person that tries to do things.
Okay. Got you.
Now, let me ask you a question. Have you already set up your date with her?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Okay, you already told her what you wanted to wear?
No, I didn't tell her what I wanted to wear yet.
Tell her, let's start. All right, let's start this off. Tell her, hey, After you say this, say, let's start this off. Send me a photo.
Okay. So after I say the thing you said, then tell her to send a photo?
Yeah, send me a photo.
Okay.
Do it like that and hit me back, all right?
Alrighty. Appreciate it.
All right, no doubt, man. Let me know, big dog. All right, you got this, man. I'll
Yes,
throw you
sir.
back in. Respect. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's get this game. Guys got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. As I was saying for you guys out here, that because you have these open wounds and stuff like that, is that when you are looking at what a woman is doing, it's not you looking at what a woman is doing, and that's the trick of the mind. It is the fear that is looking at what the woman is doing. It is the old wounds that you have from something in your past that is looking, okay? And all you keep doing is you keep trying to add meaning to every minute she doesn't reply back to you. And every minute that you want to reach out to her, there's a part of you that wants to double text. There's a part of you that wants to reach out and say, hey, I'm over here. You know, look at me, give me a shot, okay? And then unfortunately for many of you guys out there, most of you guys will take one cold message or her going away from you as a full movie that ends in betrayal. And this is why it's so hard to stand on your square if you don't even understand the game. Because most of you guys are always going to let your imagination, your fear, your anxiety, your worry, your lack of self, your lack of belief in yourself, your low self-esteem, your low self-worth, your low self-image, you're going to let that become the information. And you're going to let that anxiety and that fear and all those other things become the strategy in which you move forward with a woman to a point where there's going to be insecurity, there's either going to be jealousy, or there's going to be a little bit of anger and all that. And that's the problem. You've got to ask yourselves, who am I letting grab the steering wheel of how I move as a man? Okay. And sometimes, man, a woman could be doing a lot of things, okay? She could be testing you, yes. Sometimes she could be protecting herself. Sometimes she can be unsure of herself. Sometimes she could be busy. And sometimes she might be losing interest. But also sometimes she might want to see, are you solid or are you soft? But regardless of what she's trying to see, what she's trying to feel, gentlemen, none of those things require you to get worried or you to panic. None of those reasons require you to abandon the standard in which you must have to close the loop. Because none of those reasons require you to be some kind of a dancing clown trying to get her to throw some fruit or some money at your feet. The thing about a man, you just have to observe, you have to adjust. And that's the cool thing about the game, man. Not with speeches and writing and stuff like that. No. You got to be more ruthless, not rude, but ruthless. Being ruthless is not being cruel. Being dominant is not being mean. You have to get back and tap into the ruthless, dominant side of you, gentlemen. And that means whoever that woman is, whatever she is, however long you've been in a relationship with her or not, you are always going to refuse to negotiate with your worth, your self-worth, gentlemen, and your dignity. And see, a lot of guys right now, from the way that you see the world, you hear the word ruthless and you think that, you have to act hard. You don't need to do that. Okay? The ruthlessness, gentlemen, is not in what she sees. The ruthlessness is in the emotional control that you have over yourself. It's the ability to feel the sting, guys, and you're going to feel those, but not react from the wound of the sting. It is wanting to text her again, but you realize she's already wasted my time. Why would I give her any more of my time and choosing not to? There's a part of you that wants to ask her what has changed, but then decide that her effort And her lack of action is going to tell you everything you need to know. She doesn't have to explain that. And that's what's so important. You see, at the end of the day, you can walk in, okay? And this is why I always say to you always, guys out here, you have to walk into this thing thinking totally different from the way that you do right now. This is what we're talking about. When you got a question, put a Q. We got y'all covered. We continue. I just want y'all to understand that I'm trying to get you to break from the dependence that you feel that you need to have from a woman. Okay? You should never give a woman the remote to your life and to your reality, where you make every reaction or interaction with that woman the determination of your happiness, your value, and your self-worth. Okay? I get it. When a lot of y'all guys don't have the game and y'all meet women for the first time, man, when she smiles at you, man, it feels really good. But also when she's quiet, it feels like you need to beg. When she praises you, you feel taller than you actually are. Okay? And sometimes when she tests you or get mad or challenges you, you start to fold. And once a man lives like that, you're no longer living or leading your life. You're just reacting. Okay? You're no longer choosing. All you're doing is begging, auditioning, and hoping that she gives you a chance at being something. Because what I'm trying to say is that you're no longer even renting space in her head. You're renting space in all the moods that she's displaying to all you guys out here. And this is why y'all need to understand this. I get that a lot of you young men feel that you got to leave the country because you feel these women here in the Americas are terrible. I get some of you guys go to the red pills and the manospheres because you think women are the enemy. But women are never going to be the enemy when it comes to the game. Because it's not about blaming her for everything and every storm that is going on in your mind. Okay? Women are regular people, you know what I mean? They have emotions. But these women also are going to have moments where they're going to test your strength. And because they have been taught for a long time that weak males just say words and they don't stand anything. And that's why they always sometimes got to question what kind of man you are. They have to question if your behavior is well. And they have to question how you move as a man. But the thing is, if you don't know how you move, then you're going to have more of an issue and problem. And this is where the game separates the men from the boys. See, those that are weak, gentlemen, are always going to ask themselves, why is she acting like that? But see, when you have the game, one thought, one mind, one way, you'll ask yourself, why is she wasting my time? Let me go and get this call right here. I guess this is the UK. What's going on, man? What's up? UK, hello, 44. What's up, man?
Oh, hello, Steve.
What's up, brother? How can I help you, man?
Governor.
What's up, Gov?
It's Jerry. You remember you told me, I think it was yesterday, to watch Wanted and Sperm Race?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I watched it and she's getting back to you now.
Okay, speak up, man. You sound like you're on your stomach. Sit up and speak up. What's up?
No, it's like 2 a.m.
It's 2, 4, 6, 8. It's cool. What's up, man? What's going on? What's up?
Yeah. So I was just wondering why you told me to watch Wanted and Sperm Race.
Okay,
you wanted me to call back.
If you don't know, then you need to just hang this phone up. This ain't for you, okay?
I understand.
If you're asking me why I tell you to do that, then this ain't for you. Because it tells me that it tells me you're not paying attention to what you're told to do, and you should have a million questions and understand where I'm sending you. So why are you asking me why? Then why are you asking me why? Why are you asking me why?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
No, I'm not right. Goodbye. Hey, I'm hang up on you now. You're wasting my time. I got to teach people. I'm not doing this. If I tell y'all to do something, I'm not doing it for shits and giggles. I'm trying to get you to see a different perspective, a different reality, and something different. But that fool, he's just watching it like I'm telling him to watch a TV show or something like that. Then has the nerve to ask me, why am I telling him to watch it? Then you don't need to watch it then. This ain't for you. Guys, if you guys don't see that I'm lacing you with game every time I turn around and you want to question why I tell you to do something, then you need to get your ass back to the red pill and start hating women and shit. But anyway, let me continue this game, okay? All right, let me get this. Let's get this game. So as I was saying to y'all guys out here, this is why I don't want you guys out here to ever explain your worth, okay? You should never explain your worth to a woman. You have to live, okay, in who you are. So when you get around a woman, she's got to adjust to you. Hey, Willie, damn right, fam. Hey, everybody ain't ready for it, Willie. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Exactly. But let's continue this. See, gentlemen, I don't want you to chase closure because you're limitless, okay? What I want you to do is I want you to close the loop, because when the loop is closed, that's when you unlock the power of who you actually can be. A closed loop is always going to give you the power to not care and walk away. It's funny, the world that you're in right now has indoctrinated you to care. The world that you're in right now has indoctrinated you to do all this kumbaya and all this other stuff. And that is the same person that cares enough for a woman that doesn't care for him. And that's the problem, gentlemen. Y'all should never be like that, okay? That's why I keep trying to tell you, man, this is not about punishing a woman or being mean to a woman, okay? This is not trying to scare a woman, okay? Because guess what? We're not doing that, okay? This is not about some internet trick to turn a woman to love you or want to be with you or something like that. You walk away because you have this thing called dignity, okay? And when you walk out that door, you don't look back. And every woman who tries to get in your door can't come in because they don't get a key, okay? You don't walk away because you're cheap and you're weak. You walk away because guess what? As a man, one thought, one mind, one way. We don't argue with disrespect. We don't beg women to sit and to choose us. Okay, we don't do that kind of stuff. And that's why we have to stop worshiping access from a woman and start acting like, all right, keeping her is nothing. She needs to see you as the prize, okay? Because you are aligned. Remember, women are all over the place, ups and downs, okay? Insecurity, low self-esteem, low self-worth, affirmations, crying, and all that other stuff that makes them women, okay? But what I'm saying to you guys out here, that why would you give that woman that kind of power, okay? And this is even about arguing with a woman. We don't even argue with women because we're not trying to even argue. And if you're arguing, then if you have to argue with a woman, then she has more power over you. You don't need to argue with a woman. See, when you have this game, it's not about needing to argue with a woman to prove your reality versus hers. All right? You can rock with a woman. That's cool. And all you young men, you can enjoy a woman. You see what I'm saying? For all you guys out here, there's nothing wrong with protecting her. But the problem is once you need her approval for your manhood, you have just given her the power of who you are. And that's why she's not reaching out and not talking to you. What are you doing when you're talking to a woman beating around the bush? like everybody else who doesn't see value in themselves. Because once the crown that you have on your head becomes a leash around your neck, she'll pull on it or not. But guess what? If she knows she can pull on it, she knows that she can control the room, she can control your mood, she can control your standard, and she knows that you'll always be afraid to lose her. And when a woman feels the fear, the dynamic changes. There is no respect. And see, that's why people always get in relationships. I keep telling y'all guys, relationships are doomed to fail. Not because I'm trying to wish bad on you guys out there. I'm just saying that women are going to lose interest because you stop becoming interesting, because the person that you presented was the lie. And then she saw the person who you actually are. But when they can feel your fear, your femininity, and your softness, and your heart, and your passion, and your feelings, and all that other stuff, that's when the dynamic is going to change. Respect can never, gentlemen, breathe around desperation. Sexual attraction cannot grow if you have to keep apologizing for having a spine and a set of balls. A woman can love softness, okay? But she cannot respect a person that's always going to keep collapsing every time she's not reaching out to him to his specifications. But see, this is why this is the first spell that you have to break. Because in your reality right now, you have been indoctrinated to feel less than a woman. You have been taught to feel that you have to beg for a woman. You have taught to feel that you have to woo a woman and do all these silly things that Hallmark, De Beers, and Kay Jeweler has been indoctrinating you with. And that is a spell that y'all been dancing in for a long, long time. And then you're wondering why she doesn't even ask to dance with you. Because a spell has you guys in your reality with an open loop, assuming that you have to accept the crumbs. And most of y'all think that, okay, that's being patient. I'm going to sit here and chit chat with her for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, hang out with her, go to dinners with her, spend time with her. And I'm going to call that patient, because if it's really meant to be, it's meant to be, right? You got to know better, man. The man that I'm trying to get you guys to become has to stand better, okay? You were not ever brought into this world to be managed by a woman's yes or no. You were born to become the reality, okay, that she loses access to, or she is lucky enough to have you in her world. And so many people have never ever told you guys this. Nobody's ever told you're allowed to think this way. And here's the truth. See, the thing is, most of y'all understand how dangerous you can become, because the moment you stop needing her, the moment you stop needing her to agree with your reality. See, gentlemen, she can't agree to a reality that's built on trying to impress her, because that reality is based off of femininity. As a man, you should never try to impress a woman. Do you know how many men are trying to impress a woman right now? And they're not getting anywhere. And yet y'all are playing the same entire game that everybody else is playing. And that is why you, because of the open loop, you're always going to lose the power, okay? See, I get it. I know you're trying, there's something unfinished in your head, and I know you're filling your mind with all these things, okay? But you're like, why didn't she reach out to me? I sent her a message, you know, she saw it, but she didn't reply back. What is she doing? Why didn't she say hi to me? I mean, I see her online or something like that, gentlemen. See, what I'm saying to you guys out there, if she pulls back from you, it's cool. You just know where you stand. See, one thing you will learn, I was talking about this the other day, gentlemen. if you ever was a child and your father or your mother's boyfriend or something like that was abusive to your mother, which is a terrible thing, two things can happen to that individual that sees abuse. He's either going to repeat the behavior of the person that's abusing because he thinks that's how he's supposed to be as a man, or he's going to learn from what he's seeing and say that I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm not going to do that. That's wrong. I shouldn't do that. And what I'm saying is, you guys, right now, you're built to repeat bad patterns versus just look at what the pattern is telling you. Gentlemen, the beautiful thing about the game, the pattern is just going to tell you everything because the pattern never lies, because action never lies. Effort never lies, gentlemen. Now, don't get it wrong. If you're in a strip club, action and effort will always lie because that's a fantasy in a building. But what I'm saying, when it comes to a relationship with a woman, this is how you guys get trapped. But here's the crazy thing about it. Because most of y'all think the trap is going to be the woman. Oh, she trapped me. Oh, she locked me in. Oh, she manipulated me. Nah. Let me tell you how crazy it is. The moment you see a woman, when you have an open loop, like I told you, you are creating a story in your head of what you think she is to you. The woman has nothing to do with the way you think about her. But what happens is, what really traps you guys is the unfinished story inside your own head about that woman. Because a woman can just stop talking to you and then it leaves a question mark hanging in the air. And it just focuses there, and you're wondering why all the time. And what's even worse about that, gentlemen, you're building a house under that. And for many of you guys out here, you wanna get an explanation. You want to know, why did she switch up? Why did she become distant? Why is she acting like, you know what, like she's not interested in me? But guys, as you begin to learn the game as a student, to close the loop, you don't ask the question why. Because the answer isn't in the why. The answer's in the pattern, because the pattern will never lie to you. It's the one thing that will never lie to you. And a man, one thought, one mind, one way, does not live under question marks. He creates periods. And those periods are closing books, closing chapters, and closing doors, and saying, you can't have me no more. Area code 647. What's your name, brother? How can I help you? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's up, brother?
Man, I was just about to ask what you were just explaining on, but the question that I had was, why is knowing the why a bad thing?
Because you can't fix the why. Because why isn't the problem? Why is an answer that is coming? Why is like the second answer? Okay.
Okay.
The pattern is the behavior. The pattern is the behavior of the action and the effort. The why is the end result of the behavior and the effort. So you're looking at the last domino. You're not looking at the person that created the last domino, because the patterns are going to tell you everything you need to know.
Okay. Because the way I was looking at it, like, I thought the why would help you.
No.
Understand.
No, because what the why is going to do, it's going to create more whys and hows and whens and wheres and whats.
Yes.
That's the problem. It's never going to end, because once you open the door to the why, you've got to know the who, the what, the how, the when, the where to the why.
Yeah.
Right. Which is going to open up another door of the more who's, what's, whens, where's, whys. Again, does that make sense?
Okay. So it's kind of like an endless.
It's it
Kind of
right,
endless
and
loop.
it's always endless. Right. I don't want you young men. I don't want you young men staying late at night, tossing and turning, wondering, well, what is she doing and why is she talking to me and all this other stuff? No,
Yeah.
hey, look, check it out. She's allowed to do whatever she wants to do. She's allowed to do whatever she wants to do. I'm not her. I'm not her owner. I don't own her. Even if you're in a relationship with a woman, you don't own her. She's not
Right.
property. You see what I'm saying? She's not
Right.
property. What I'm saying is that as a man that has that closed loop, I'm never
Mm.
looking up at a question mark. I'm not looking up for answers and everything. I am the answer. I create the period. I create the page. I create the book. I create the chapter. I close the door. I move on. I don't look back. I burn the bridge. But see, Matthew,
Okay.
that's what she has to feel when she meets you. Okay? She can't she when you start running, okay, when you're on the phone with a woman, right?
Hmm.
Either you want to date her or you want to sleep with her, or a little bit of a combination of both, right?
Right.
You're auditioning because you're okay. Let's say that you're in whatever your end game, your end goal, whatever the end goal is.
Right.
How is asking her about her life, her job, going to get you to your end goal? How's going to ask her aspirations and her dreams going to get you to your end goal? Because remember, Matthew,
Hmm. Yeah.
what the world doesn't tell you, you're not asking her anything. You're actually asking all the other men that she's been around the question because she's a
Right. Like when
subtotal
you
of them,
told
right?
them.
You're not asking
Okay.
her. You're having a conversation with who she is based off of people before you to a point where she's going to give you all these things based off of all her relationships. And I
So
don't care about all that shit.
when you say she's supposed to feel um like your structure, like your ability to live without her, right?
Yes.
Is she supposed, like, at what point in the interaction is it supposed to be, like, from the very first step that you meet her? Is it supposed to be like during after the meeting? Is it supposed,
What do you
like
mean?
where does that, like, is she supposed to feel that, like, on the very first interaction?
Okay,
Like,
when does a man audition for his own throne or his own crown or his own standard, his own laws, his own rules, his codes, his principles, his narratives, his mission statements? When does a man audition that to a woman? He doesn't. And guess what? If
mm,
she can't recognize that I am the standard, then she doesn't get any access to me because at that point, she's a waste of time because I'm not entertaining a nothing and a nobody when I am somebody. And that's not belittling her.
right.
That I'm not saying, okay, the only way she can become somebody to me, right, is
Hmm.
if she has access to me. For me allowed to what? Get to know her, yes?
Yeah.
But if she can't recognize the standard that, hey, look, I'm not like all these other guys. I'm not running. Okay, you remember the call earlier? If you call earlier, asked about the woman that says, well, I know other guys that do all this other stuff.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
No. You know guys who are begging to get access to you. You haven't met somebody to say you can't look, just because I'm talking to you doesn't mean I'm trying to get access. I'm talking to you the same way a purse, a dress, a pair of shoes, makeup, and a dildo does to a woman. That I'm showing you that you can get access to me because I'm the one that's going to take away all your all your pain, your ups and
Yeah.
downs, your insecurities, your low self-worth, your low self-esteem, your low self-image, and everything in between. So you have to get access to me.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Does that
That
make
was
sense?
that was the main question I had, because I was just asking myself, like when you're studying anything else, like the why always helps you, but
No, the what? But again, but I keep telling you. Okay, look. This is not book smarts. It's street game.
yeah,
It's not book smarts. You gotta. What did I say in the beginning? The reality that you're in. Street smarts is not one of those things. You are indoctrinated to think because you did it in school, it works with women, and it doesn't.
yeah.
That's the
That's
thing that bites
exactly
you.
what I was thinking.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, man. Thanks, man. I'll call in if I have another
All right. Yeah.
question.
Good call, brother. Thank you very much. Let me get this question right here. This guy says, so the whys are creating more open loops. Yes, because that's how the mind works. You'll never get a definitive answer because you're looking for somebody else to be the answer. But when you are the answer, you don't have to look anywhere but inside of yourself. All right. This young man has a question. He says, I'm in a friends with benefit with her for 3 years now. I saw okay, listen to me. I'm about to kick you out. You have 30 seconds to call in because you said the same stupid ass shit fucking a few weeks ago. You have 30 seconds to call in. If you don't call in, I'm gonna kick you out. Okay, you're on the clock. As soon as I get done answering this other person's question and you don't call in, I'm kicking you out. I'm kicking you out. Anyway, I'm gonna grab this question. If he doesn't call in, I'm kicking him the fuck out. He said, with not giving access, do you avoid her environment so she can't access? Well, okay, but I want you to wait a second. I don't understand something real quick. Okay, if you are doing an action as in avoid something, then she's already have influence over you. As a man, one thought, one mind, one way. We're not avoiding anything. We're facing something. There's nothing wrong with getting to know her environment. Okay, so a king can walk in a territory as much as he wants to get to know the area, but he's still king in that area. But why would you want to avoid? Avoiding is saying that I'm not good enough and I got to run away from. That's what I'm saying, okay? So the thing is that, okay, you're saying, do you avoid her environment so she can't access you? But how is she going to learn your standard if you're avoiding her? Okay, sir. The problem is your question is coming from a place of being and trying to get and you're trying to get a woman or date a woman. That's not the game. That's not the game whatsoever. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and kick this guy out. Let me go ahead and boot him out. Let's get him out. Let's keep going. As I said before, we don't play around. Let's keep going, guys. All right. So let's go ahead and keep going. Let me grab this call. Area code 408. What's your name, sir? How can I help you?
Hi, Steve. I wrote about the surfboard question.
Motherfucker, let me explain something to you. Why are you asking me the same fucking question from 3 weeks ago?
It's different now.
No. Sir. Why are you asking me and interrupting my class, asking about some bullshit because I don't even think you have a woman? Why are you asking me this question?
Yeah, I just wanted to get your opinion.
You just wanted to what? What? You don't have a woman. She doesn't want you. Listen to you. Look how soft you sound. You're sitting here worried about a surfboard. This isn't for you. You should be at the Red Pill or the Manosphere looking at some panties and tampons. Why are you here? This isn't for you.
Okay, thanks a lot.
No, thanks a lot. What? Do you understand that? So this is what you need to do. Take your soft ass and stay out of this room. This isn't for you. This is a man's space. This is for men, okay? So don't come back. Be the feminine, soft bitch that you are. Do you understand? Now fuck off. I'm sorry, dog. We don't do that. Jimmy, let me tell y'all something. Let me explain why I said that to him. He asked the same question weeks ago. We gave him the answer. And he still comes back and disrespects us by asking the same question 3 weeks later. You see what I'm saying? And he says he's in a friend with benefit relation with a woman, and he's worried about a surfboard that she posted on the internet. We can't, Jim. We can't. Look, Jim. Listen. I'm here for you. Time is of the essence. I don't have time to deal with suckers. My whole thing is that if I got to deal with some bullshit, I'm taking away from you. Is that fair? No. I'm here to help you guys. But if I have to answer a question that I answered 3 weeks ago, gentlemen, I answered it 3 weeks ago. He's spitting in my face by asking me the same question 3 weeks later when I gave him the answer. But I'm sorry, Judge. Let's continue. Because I got y'all covered. Y'all my dogs, man. I got y'all covered, man. Let's continue this game, gentlemen. Y'all got a question, please put a Q. I got y'all covered. See, what I'm saying is, for you guys out here, most of y'all think that dominance means volume. As I told you before, this is not about being mean to women, okay? This is about showing her the real power. Anyone that disrespects your time does not belong around you. Anyone that you feel is trying to control you does not belong around you. This is not about controlling the woman whatsoever, because as a man, I never teach you to manipulate you. You don't manipulate the woman. You don't deceive the woman or lie to the woman. This is about controlling the access you have to yourself. It's knowing when something can come in and something needs to be removed. And you honoring yourself by letting that person go without even sitting around and explaining yourself. That's what women don't understand. When she moves funny, that's her right. You don't panic. You sit back and look at the patterns of the moves that she's making. When she's distant, man, we don't chase distance. Allow the distance to speak to you and tell you it's time to throw her back in the water, because she is nothing and nobody when it comes to you. You are a somebody. She's a nothing and a nobody. When she tries to test your boundaries, you don't need to write a speech to her about your boundaries. You enforce your boundaries. A boundary explains too many times, and after a while, it's like a suggestion box. It's like you go into her with a little piece of paper and putting something in her box and saying, can you please stop treating me this way? Can you please reach out to me? And men don't move that way, okay? I'm trying to show you this. What I'm trying to show you is that time is very important, gentlemen. All you young men out here, you are kings. You are men. You are emperors. You are great gods. You are all things. You carry life between your nutsacks. No diddy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You hold the power. She's going after your last name. She's going after your ring. So we have to create a standard that is defined not by femininity, but by your masculinity, by saying, I'm not up for negotiation. I'm not wasting. Listen, you have every right to say no. Goodbye. And I got every right to tell you, peace, see you later. You got every right to say you need your space. I'll tell you goodbye. You got every right to do whatever you want to do. But if it doesn't, now listen, it's very important, gentlemen, listen. If it doesn't meet my standard, it doesn't stand in here. But please, gentlemen, I'm not talking about sex. I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about the agreement that you have with yourself. Because once you have that agreement, that's when sex will come to you. But what I'm saying is, you should never have to beg or barter for things when you believe in who you are. You are not up for negotiation. Every sucker outside that room is up for negotiation, except you guys out here. You don't negotiate your authenticity. You don't negotiate your decisiveness. You don't negotiate your integrity. You don't negotiate your standard. You don't negotiate your rules and your codes. You don't negotiate your foundation, your throne, your crown, your kingdom. You are not ever going to do that when you close the loop. That's what's going to get her to mess with you, because she can't understand, why aren't you angry? Why aren't you begging? Why aren't you working harder? Why aren't you taking me to dinner? Okay? See, the thing is, the coolest thing about the game, gentlemen, is that you don't need to insult her. You don't need to hit her. You don't need to yell at her. You don't need to question her. You just let her know there's the door, but not even saying there's the door. You just let her feel the weight of your absence being gone. And this is the thing that you guys, you have to, most of you young guys here, look, most of you young men misunderstand some things, okay? Because most of you may say, yeah, you got to be evil. No. I'm saying that when you close the loop and learn the game, okay, you refuse to be emotionally blackmailed by the need to pretend to be nice to a woman to get her to open her legs. You refuse to be emotionally blackmailed by a woman that you feel that you need her to call you and talk to you, okay? You have to be the person who can be misunderstood by the woman, because a man that stays firm in who he is will always be misunderstood, because women don't know that, gentlemen. All they know is begging, bartering, and begging. All they know is that there are individuals out there, gentlemen, that are just, y'all are talking to women right now for what? Talking about nothing, asking about her day, having chit chats. Tell me about yourself. Let me get to know you. How is that helping you? That's playing right into the hands of that, okay? Let me get this guy, let me help this gentleman out. Sorry, we're not Red Pill. We're not Manosphere. This is a non-asexual and a non-homosexual place. If you want to go back to that, please do that. You can go back, because I'm sorry, this is a grown man. It's a grown man space, okay? You're allowed to be in here, but if you bring up anything asexual or homosexual again, we're going to have to let you go, okay? All right? So I'm going to go ahead and time you out, but this isn't for you, okay? So please do not come in here with that silly ass shit. Anyway, let's continue, guys. Let's get this game. See, gentlemen, the thing that I'm trying to show you guys, man, is that when you are locked into yourself, one thought, one mind, one way, you become the thing that she cannot understand. You break the algorithm, you break the reality, because you don't have to do the thing that the average male is going to do, okay? She gives a little bit of less, you perform. She pulls away, you lean forward. She gets uncertain, you act desperate, okay? And see, all y'all doing is just poisoning yourself by not believing yourself, okay? It's poison in a cup. And for many of you guys out there, you can sip on it and call it passion all you want, but it is self-abandonment. And as men, gentlemen, you don't audition for your throne. If she cannot recognize your standard, as I said, she does not get the access. Let me get this question right here. This gentleman says right here, he says, why is the loop open in the first place? Well, the loop, sir, is open in the first place because of the reality that you're in. The reality that you're in is one that we all start off with. Okay, Eric. And you might be new here, so let me explain. We all come into this world as a sponge. Mom, dad, teachers, pastors. They all indoctrinate us with what they want us to know. And our parents tell us what we can be through their eyes. Well, let me grab this call real quick and I'll finish it, Eric. Give me a second. 781. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you? I'll get you 1 second, Eric. 781, how can I help you, sir?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How can I help you? What's up?
Yeah, it's what it's Lord. I've been following your contact for some time, tuning in, but
thank you, sir.
Yeah, so my main question is no
Yes.
problem. Just for like either the married guys or just earlier you said something about and I do get what you're saying. You said like, the woman, she's not your property, you don't own her, even in a relationship.
Yes.
But I'm just trying to understand from like a marriage standpoint where men would be married if
Okay.
of course
So,
I wouldn't view her that way.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Relax. I got
Yeah,
you. Okay.
Yeah.
Only time I think marriage should happen. Okay, but
Mhm.
I'm not. Listen, remember, I'm not red pill minister, so I'm not here to tell you to get married or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm saying that when you learn the game and you are one
Mhm.
thought, one mind, one way, there is going to
Mhm.
come a time like kings before you that look to
Mhm.
legacy and bloodline to carry your name past your life, to keep going on like your father and your great grandfather and all your ancestry has done to put you up to the point where you're at. This is not
Mhm.
about marriage and all that stuff. This is about legacy and bloodline, young man. It's not about putting
Yeah.
putting a ring on her finger and carrying her through a threshold. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
Okay, so why you
that
ask
makes
the
sense.
question? What's up?
So what I'm saying is like, because I just I feel like a lot of men, sometimes people, they may get that confused to think that like once we get married, essentially, since you have the whole vows, and of course I'm not a woman, so I don't know how they would view it from their perspective, where it's like, okay, this is my husband, and of course for the man, this is my wife. You understand what I'm saying? It's like,
But you
you
can't,
kind of have that.
but they can't say this is my husband when you act like the wife. That's what you don't understand.
Okay.
She can't say this is my husband when you act like the woman. When you allow her to decide how much money you're going to spend on a wedding, you let her decide to take all your finances. You let her decide to take 2 months of your salary just to put a effing ring on her finger. So then you could buy another ring to put on her finger. So then you can buy this mythical ass wedding, this one day of her showing off in front of all her friends. No, that's where it starts. See, y'all don't even see it. So it's not a thing of masculinity, it's femininity. You guys allow women to dictate the terms and paces of things. When she recognizes she's lucky enough to have you, she will say, I don't care. We can go to the courthouse. I don't care.
Yeah.
We can go to Vegas. I don't care. Because you know what? I'm going to follow your leadership because I am but a woman. Not to say she's ignorant. Now, I'm not saying that. It's that she's never been led by a man before. So when you're talking about marriage, see, the problem is you're listening to people from the internet that are not men, that have been dogged out by women who, for the moment they met the woman, they gave the ball and spine away to the woman. I'm saying that when you have this game, it is all about you. You are going to make sure and determine everything. And it's not a dictatorship because guess what? The two of you can communicate. You're just making the last decision. That's the only difference. You put in what you think.
Okay.
You will talk it over, and I'll decide what we're going to do unless I give it to you. I'll give you an example. So let's say you're bad at taxes or something. Just give you a hypothetical. And she's good at math and taxes and stuff. You give her that because she knows what she's doing. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But I don't understand. I mean, what's the basis of your question, though, big guy?
Oh no, it was just based off what you said earlier, Uncle, about stop getting in the mentality of thinking that the woman is your property. That's the
Well,
reason
she's
why I
not.
asked
But
that
she's
question.
not your property. Okay, okay. This is why I always explain to y'all in the beginning: free will. When a woman is with you freely, she is going to be more loyal to you because she's being loyal to honesty and truth. Most women marry, date, and get in relationships with lies and deception. And then when they wake up from that, they get mad at the person for feeling deceived because you pretended to be this person here, but then you turn out to be that person over there. So then at that point, like think about, okay, so y'all know Adam 22's woman is divorcing him, right?
Yeah, that's a day. Yeah.
Right. She's divorced. You want to know why? Because he presented something to her that he's not.
Yeah, that's
You see what I'm saying?
exactly lies.
Right. You see what I'm saying? You can't, right. You
Yep.
can't, listen, you can't present yourself to a woman as one thing, be something else, and then expect her to abide by the being loyal, not rules, but being loyal to the lie. She will be disloyal
Yeah.
to the truth, but not the lie. But that's what I'm saying. Does that
Yeah.
make sense? Right?
That makes sense. Can I just ask you a question?
Sure,
There real quick?
absolutely. You can ask anything you want, buddy. What's up?
I definitely understand that, like us men, we need to be honorable and to be
Yes, sir.
to be truthful
Yes,
and
sir.
everything like that.
Yes.
And of course, this is not to bash women this is not a women podcast or show
Right.
or anything, but
Yes.
just from your perspective, though,
Sure.
I don't know too much about that lady but I mean, what if she's not honorable and not being truthful?
But see, then this is a great question, but this is the problem. See, you just said, what if I don't know much about that lady? You see what the problem is? The problem is you're not married to the game. You don't have an understanding of yourself. See, look what you're saying.
Okay.
You're talking about what she's doing, yes, versus what needs to be done to be with you. You said if she's what?
Not being honorable or truthful.
Okay, if she's not being honorable and truthful, and you are one thought, one mind, one way, the answer's in the pattern right there. She has every right she has every right to be disloyal and disrespectful. That's her right as a human being. We cannot control that. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is that what you're doing is you're looking at her first and not looking at the relationship you need to have with yourself first. See, when you have when you're married to the game and have a relationship to yourself, right? You're saying that any woman that is disloyal, disrespectful is gone. You see that?
True.
So then when that woman displays something you already know, then there is not a let's have marriage counseling. Why are you treating me this way? What did I do wrong? It's either goodbye, take care, or I'm out. That's it.
Exactly.
And see, you see what I'm saying? And when you listen, and when you live this way, this is why the red pill and man's free people can't understand. You can have great relationships because the relationship is not based off of dictatorship. It's based off of free will. I am showing you who I am. This is who I am. And if you can accept me and accept who I am, which I'm never going to change, then I know as a man how to handle and take care of a woman. To make when you're with me, you will feel not like a woman, but I'll show you how to be a lady. See that right there? See, there's levels of that.
Yeah.
See that? Not excuse me, I was about to sneeze. Not women, but be ladylike. Ladylike,
okay.
ladylike is cutting off all those guys without you having to say anything. Ladylike is
Yeah.
dressing a way to represent her man. Ladylike is representing you when you are not around. That's ladylike. But you can't ask a woman to be ladylike if you're acting like a lady. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And not you, young man, not you. I'm just saying that's where.
Yeah, I know. I get what
Yeah,
you're
right.
saying.
See,
Yeah.
that's where a lot of young men get it wrong. People think when we say as men that we're trying to dominate a woman. No, we're freeing a woman. I want you here because you want to be here, because you choose to be here. Not manipulated. You choose to be here.
Yeah, you choose. Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm
That
saying?
makes sense.
Right. So if you,
and I feel like
Yes.
if a lot of men had this mentality more, they wouldn't be so much about, as you see in the news, these guys, unfortunately, hurting their spouses. And
Well, no.
stuff
Well,
like that.
here's the thing, young man. A lot of young men get mad at women because they okay. Please understand this, young man, and I'll say it as kindly as possible. If your pussy is tighter than hers, she's gonna dog you the fuck out. She doesn't want a girlfriend. She doesn't want a roommate. She doesn't want a buddy. She wants somebody that can lead her without trying to force her to be a damn woman. You listen, you're supposed to let them be who they are. And when they recognize your leadership and they recognize that, you know what, look, I don't need to yell at you. I don't need to scream or raise my voice. We don't need to argue or anything like that, because I'm not dealing with that. And I don't listen what I'm saying, because people don't understand. I don't care if you're with her for 7 years or 10 years or 10 minutes or 10 hours. The moment she thinks that she can talk down to you is the last time y'all are going to talk. Not because you're going to put your hands on her, not because you're going to abuse her. It's because she's no longer worthy of your presence. And that's what I'm saying. Women don't meet people like that. All they meet are people that are going to lie to them, manipulate them, and deceive them, right? Pretend to be a good person, right? Okay. But yet then they want to get mad at the woman when their mask comes off, and then she feels that, wait a second, you lied to me. And if you lie to the woman and the woman feels manipulated and the woman feels some kind of way, then she is going to act out off of your femininity. See, the effeminate man lies, plays games, beats around the bush, and tries to pretend to be a nice man, a nice guy, because a nice guy has an agenda. See, remember, there's nothing wrong with wanting to have sex with a woman. I will never shame anybody. But if you have an agenda of sex, why don't you just tell her what the agenda is and let her decide, right? You see what I'm saying? But watch what happens.
Just be upfront.
Right, but they can't do that. So what they do is they say, okay, I want to be your friend. I want to get a relationship with you. I want to get to know you. I want to take my time with you. I want to do all these lies, right? And then try to get something from her. And then when she smokes them out, then all of a sudden she's a modern woman, right? She's modern. She has a high leg count. She's a single mother. She's a bad person, but that's a person acting out. A woman having a child does not take anything from her being a woman. Her having a child is something she does. That's not who she is. She does. That's not who she is.
Yeah.
But the world, the YouTube wants to say, okay, well, we want to define the woman by the children she has. I'm not saying you should or you shouldn't. But what's funny to me is that the majority of these guys that tear down the single mother come from a single mother, which is weird to me. Because you see that wound, and that wound hurts them so bad that they listen. I'm not saying be with a woman that has 14 different kids from 15 different men or whatever. I'm not saying that, right? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you can make a determination yourself. You don't need anybody on the internet telling you to make a baby count. If she's got 3 or 6 or 10, that's got to be up to you. Nobody should ever try to dictate how you should be with a woman. That's not my job. My job is to get you to be with yourself, not in a weird way. I'm just saying be married to yourself, and man. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Thank
I
you.
get it.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Does that
Okay.
make
All right.
sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you answered my question. All right, got it.
Okay,
I
so if you
appreciated that.
all right, if you got any other questions, let me know, brother. Okay, great call. Okay, I
Okay.
appreciate it. Great call, brother. Great call. That was an awesome call. Let's continue this game, gentlemen. Let me get this question. I think there was a question. Oh, I was okay. Back to the loop. So, sir, what I'm saying is the reason why the loop is open, like I was saying, is the indoctrination. Okay, remember, you are nothing except what your parents can see you as. From their level of thinking, what they see you as, they're going to indoctrinate you. And it's not listen, this is not to be mad at your parents, okay? It's not to be mad. Your parents love you. Some love you, and some just, some of y'all were born from a smash, but that's here nor there. But whoever loves you, whether it's your mom, your dad, or mostly your mom, they are going to pass on information. Remember, we are nothing but the stories that are passed on by those before us. So remember, her great-great-grandfather passed something on to her great-great-grandfather. Great-great-grandfather passed something on to her grandfather. Her grandfather passed something on to her father. She is going to take all that information and pass it on to you, but that's not you. That's just a you that you have been indoctrinated to think that you are. That's what creates the open loop. And because most people come in thinking that the reality that you're in is actually who you are, that's why you have the pain, depression, drinking, drugs, because a lot of young people try to escape. You can't escape the person in the mirror. You can drink all you want and get drunk. Sure, you can walk away for a second, but you always will come back to who you are. And all that depression and all that stuff, a man doesn't get depressed over a woman. Hell, I'll get more depressed when my Dallas Cowboys lose over a woman wanting to leave me, because I can't understand why we do that. You see what I'm saying? I just hope y'all understand it. Again, I need y'all but this is why the loops are the way they are, young man. And this is what we're talking about. Because what I'm saying to all you guys out here, most guys assume the blackmail or the manipulation, not the blackmail, the manipulation. Most people from that reality assume the woman is the one manipulating them. But gentlemen, how can she manipulate you when she has said nothing to you? How can she manipulate you when you just swiped and saw her picture? Hold on, I will continue 1 second. Let me grab this call. 865, sir. What's your name? How can I help you, sir?
Hello, Steve. This is Steve. I have a relationship question.
How can I help you? What's up?
Okay, so I've been dating this guy for 2 years, and basically he said he's going to get serious a little bit, and I would say he said the only holdup he has is I'm not affectionate enough. I don't initiate affection.
Then I'm talking to the woman. If I was your father, you have to draw a line. Okay.
If it was my fault?
No,
Okay,
no. It's
okay.
not. I'm not saying it's your fault. It's been 2 years. It's been 2 years. And here's the question. If a woman is not affectionate enough for me, I would have got rid of that woman as a man. So why? But you know what they say, why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free? And for him to sit there and tell you to be affectionate is saying that whatever you're giving him is not good enough. And I would say this to a man, I'll say it to you. You should never have to be more than what you are to somebody who's not doing anything but hanging out and playing house with you. You got to see it. I can't force you to stay and I can't force you to go. I just need you to see it for what it is. You have to put on your
Yeah, I
big girl
mean,
panties. No, you have to put on your big girl panties and you got to look at you have wasted 2 years of your life trying to prove yourself to somebody who is demanding something that you can't give them. You're giving him the best you can, and yet it's not good enough. And you think that's a price. So what he's doing, look what he's doing. I'm going to dangle this ring over your head or in your face. And I would tell a guy, hey, I would not let a woman do that. I keep things straight down the line. You ask me a question, I'm keeping the buck with you. You got to put your big girl panties on and you must decide and think it through. Why, if somebody's telling you, you got to be this to get a ring, think about that for a second. Is that someone that cares about you or is that a manipulator? Think. No, it's just simple.
I do hear what you're saying, but there's more nuance.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. You're listening. No, you're hearing what I'm saying. You're not listening. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying to you. If I'm him, if you don't do this, you're not going to get that. That's called manipulation, young lady, or however you want to do it. See, the problem is you're trying to hold on to something that's not trying to hold on to you. But I can't tell you that. You got to see it for yourself. Think about what I said. If you don't give me more affection, you're not going to get a ring. What man talks to a woman that way? Because let me tell you something.
Well, he says I don't initiate it. Like,
if you don't initiate, that means you're not attracted to him. Maybe there's something off of him where you don't feel that you want. Okay, young lady, all I'm trying to do is just think it. Just game this out. We always call it think it through and game it out. Either you're not attracted to him or he's not attracted to you. And y'all are just sitting around playing house together. And you're wasting 2 years of your life.
I think it's game because we do have great sex together, but it's just like I don't want to like overwhelm him and give it all at once.
Okay,
so
stop.
I do sort of tease, but that's sort of my play style.
Then you know what? He should drop your ass. If I was him, I would drop you. Let me tell you why. Because you're not playing. I don't play. We're grown folks. But there is no teasing in this.
It's like foreplay though.
No.
He gets it. I'm not withholding it.
We're not talking about he gets it. He's still bitching about it. And he's putting okay, I need you to think. Please listen and think. Regardless if you're holding it out, you're teasing, you're playing, he still isn't satisfied after 2 years. And he's telling you, if you don't do more, you're not going to get a ring. Think. Who talks to someone like that? Do you think someone that respects somebody is going to talk to him that way? Do you think that?
No.
So it's right in front of you. You just got to see it. I can't listen. When it comes to the game, what's different about me, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to tell you to think for yourself and see what's in front of you. Because sometimes we don't want to look at the truth because sometimes the truth hurts. And sometimes the truth says,
are you saying he's disrespecting me?
Okay, let me slow it down again. If you don't do this, you're not getting that. Is that respect or disrespect? Tell me. If you don't do this, you're not going to get that. Is that respect or disrespect? Think. No, it's this. It's simple. No, it's
a choice.
No. Look at the pattern. Stop it. Get your feelings out of this. Look with logic. Get your heart, your feelings, and everything out, and see the pattern. That's all I'm telling you. The pattern is going to tell you the truth. If you don't give me what I want from you, then you're not getting a ring. And I'm dangling this over your head.
I mean, shall I pull it to the test to see if he being right?
You know what? Never mind. Just be with him. You're never gonna understand. You're not right. You just stick with him. I can't. I can't tell you in any other way, man. I'm making this kindergarten. You're not listen, I'm not saying you're ignorant. You gotta think it through. Look at
I mean, I hear what you're saying. That's a major boundary, but
No, it's not
should I end it after 2 years of that? Say, hey, I'm not going to let you dangle this carrot over my head or try to overperform. It's nothing like that. I can't.
Stop, young lady.
I can't give him what he wants. I can't give him that if that's the only thing he's asking for.
Okay.
I mean, he is paying for my apartment, so it's not like he's not invested in me.
If I was him, I wouldn't pay for anything for you. That's some sucker stuff. He shouldn't pay for anything. You're too grown. Why don't you pay for your own stuff? Why don't you pay for your own stuff? You shouldn't. See, okay, I'm gonna get on you. Shame
I mean,
on
I
you.
can, but he said he's like that's the part of our next step in our relationship.
No. The next step in your relationship is giving more affection so you can get the ring, and that's the manipulation because he doesn't respect you. You don't see. Listen.
I'm listening.
I'm saying, I can't tell you to stay, and I can't tell you to leave. I'm telling you to look at the pattern. The answer's right in front of you. You just are not looking at it. Why would you want to be with somebody that is threatening, manipulating, and bartering your self-worth? You got to think about it. This is so beautiful about the game. You got to look at what's in front of you. I know you want the ring, but is the ring that important to be with somebody that doesn't even respect you? What? Okay, let me tell you something. Do you think if you're not giving me enough affection, do you think I'm gonna dangle a ring in your face? Do you think a man is gonna do that? You think a man?
Only if that's like part of his requirements. Like I do want to please him. If that's like I don't like if that's an attribute he's looking for. You know what I mean?
If you can't fill my requirements, I will dismiss you, or you will be just a side piece on the side. That's the truth. You don't get the best parts of me. You don't get my time. You don't get my attention, and that's not because you're a bad person. It's because your truth is telling me you're not giving me enough of what I need to keep me around. So I would get rid of you, or I would keep you on the side. But I wouldn't. But one thing I wouldn't do, I wouldn't tell you, well, you better up the ante. You better up to your standards. You better do better, because if I did that, I would be taking advantage of you. A person has no right to tell you to be more than what you are. They are either going to accept you for who you are, or a man is going to charge you to the game. I'm not going to ask you to, okay, look there. I'm never going to ask you to do more. Whatever you're giving me is all you can give me. And if that's not enough for me, then it's bad on his part, because he's not a man. Because number one, he should be paying anything from you, anything.
But okay, so what if his guidance will be beneficial for me? You know, what if that would elevate me?
Young lady,
as a woman type of thing. I don't.
You're not,
because I am cold. I am hot and cold and standoffish.
You're not. So if you're cold and standoffish, I would have got rid of you.
But the sex is good. The sex is flaming hot.
You need to get out of these childish ass games and be a goddamn lady and stop acting like a little child. But see, the problem is you're with a sucker that accepts your bad behavior. See, it's like y'all are meant for each other, because you know what? Be standoffish and coldish. Do that with a real man and see how long he's around. A sucker is going to be around. So you're with a sucker that doesn't. No, I'm just being.
It's not that to that extreme.
No, it is. No, young lady, it is that extreme, because you will never be that way with a real man. Because the moment you think you can be standoffish and coldish, you're gone. I'm not wasting why would I waste my time with that immaturity? Tell me, why would a grown ass man waste his time with a woman that is immature and childish by being standoffish and coldish? What kind of a man will entertain such foolishness? Your man, because he's a sucker. Because not only is he entertaining it, he's paying your rent. He shouldn't be giving you anything. Matter of fact, you should be paying his rent to keep you around. But he's a sucker because he's allowing you to be disrespectful to him, so he's being disrespectful to you. So it's kind of like y'all are made for each other. Two ships about to crash on each other because you don't know how to be a lady. He doesn't know how to be a man. You're the one acting childish, standoffish, and coldish. He's the one manipulating you and dangling a ring in your face. See, this is what's wrong with y'all people. This is why the game's important. Because if you were a real man, you would have came to me and say, Steve, why'd you get rid of me? You know why I got rid of you?
Okay.
Because you're standoffish and you
this is the way I see it, Steve, honestly.
Okay, what?
If I do honestly like this, but okay. Without like this, because we're getting more serious, if I put aside those that's what I'm saying. I put aside the childish things and give him exactly what he wants because we had that serious conversation.
You're giving him what
things can change. I don't have to be like immature or whatever. Like I can totally be open and we can be open with each other. That barrier is gone.
Young lady, will you please get off your Tampax and think. That's all I'm asking you to do is think. Look at the pattern. I'm telling you. The actions and the effort don't lie. Get out of your feelings for a second and look. Do you understand what manipulation is? Do you understand what disrespect and manipulation is? Do you know? Apparently you don't. Apparently you don't.
I mean, I'm not when he cares for me. I mean, he wouldn't like.
Listen. Okay,
well, no. I mean, like when you put it that way, no. But honestly, I'm just confused because if he pays for my 80% of my apartment, then he wouldn't be playing games with me.
Okay.
But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. That's what I'm calling in.
Okay,
honestly.
you understand how they can imprison you? He's paying all the bills and all. Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go? I got you exactly where I want you. Why buy the cow when I can get the milk for free? I can keep smashing you, keep you at whole, keep you at bay, because not only am I controlling you, I'm manipulating you, and you don't even see it. You don't even see it.
Okay, but look, but here's the thing. That's why I said boundaries are here, and I do feel safe. Because he doesn't live with me.
Okay, young lady.
He doesn't live with me.
Young lady, please listen. Okay, young lady, please. Okay, let's slow this down. I'm gonna try to make this kindergarten for you. Do you understand what disrespect is and manipulation? Do you understand what that means? Do you understand what that means?
I'm gonna answer this honestly, because disrespect is when a man doesn't show his care for you, like when he doesn't care about your well-being or
no, that's not it. Listen to me. I'm gonna slow it down again. If you want my ring, then you have to be more affectionate to me, and you got to keep doing it until I decide you're affectionate enough, and then I'll give you the ring. Do you see what I just said right there? You don't see that as disrespect and manipulation? You think that's love? You think that's caring?
So he's trying to argue, saying he's trying to hold it over my head.
What do you think? What do you think? If you don't do this, you're not going to get that. What do you think that is? Come think. It's right in front of you. Listen, relationships are not hard. Y'all just make it hard because sometimes we don't want to look at what's right in front of us. I am telling you. See, here's the good news. If he was a real man, he would have cut your ass off a long time ago, but he's not. He's a user. And males who don't have the game are manipulating you because you're so open to be manipulated and you don't even see it. He's blatantly telling you, I'm not going to marry you because you need to be more affectionate for me to give you the ring. Do you understand? That's manipulation and disrespect.
Okay. I'm gonna have to reevaluate it because honestly,
young lady, you don't have to.
I kind of see where you come from. Yes, but
young lady, listen. This is why
I don't know, but I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna think on that. Yes, but no. I mean, honestly, no. I don't see
listen.
how.
Okay,
but
that young lady.
I'm trying to look at the other side of it. Yes.
Young lady, listen to me. Stop drawing lines in the damn sand and draw a line in the stone and think. Let's just put away the relationship. Let's put that man away. Let's put the house and everything he's doing. Let's just look at you for a second. What is the standard to someone that is manipulating you, deceiving you, and forcing you to be something that you're not? What would that person do? If there was a person that did that to them, a person that would deceive you, manipulate you, and force you to be more than what you can give, what would you? No.
I see it as him being honest.
Okay, you know what?
Him being honest and saying, "Hey,
I gotta go." Okay, well, just stick with him. I gotta go. I can't. And let's stick with him. I gotta go. I can't talk to women. This is why I don't help women. Take care. Thank you. This is exactly why I don't help women. This is exactly why I do not help women whatsoever. Guys, I swear I am not mean. I am making this kindergarten. This is kindergarten. This is kindergarten. But just like that woman that will stay with the man, most of you guys will let the woman, you will stay with a woman that does the exact same thing. This is why the game is so important, gentlemen. This is why the game is so important. Let's continue this conversation. Hold on, I got a few questions and answers. I got y'all covered. Let me see here. He says, Steve, is who a paid act? What are they talking about? What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Dude, motherfucker, I've been around since the 90s doing this shit, bitch. So don't come in here with no bullshit. If you listen, if you want to continue to be a weak, soft, effeminate ass bitch, then by all means do it. But the reason why you think I'm acting, because you never met a real motherfucking man that had game. You just around a bunch of bitch ass people that run behind a piece of pussy, beg, barter, and buy dinners. So just because you see a man, don't get mad at me because you ain't got this motherfucking game. Let's keep this thing going. Let me catch it here. Let's see here. All right, let's keep going. Guys, get this game. Got a question I got y'all, man. What I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay? All you young men out here, okay? All right, all you young men out here. No, she's just a woman, fool. This is what y'all understand about women. Some women want that ring so goddamn bad, they will belittle themselves to get a ring. And I'm not talking bad, I said some. I'm not going to generalize all women. There are a lot of women out there that will take abuse, lies, and manipulation for that ring and end up in divorce eventually. She's a grown-ass woman. He should not be paying her bills. Gentlemen, do not pay her bills. Do not pay. Do not give her a nickel of your money. If you want to help her out, show her how to manage your money. Because that's a tactic, ladies. If a man's paying your anything, then he thinks he's going to have a hold over you. Let's get this game, guys. I got y'all. Let's continue. Gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you, man. As a man, I'm telling you, stop auditioning who you are for a woman, okay? So what do you do when she gets cold, okay? First, you slow down, gentlemen. You don't rush to feel the silence, okay? Sometimes the silence will talk to you and let you know it's okay for her to get cold. Because, gentlemen, what y'all understand is if you're not interesting, she's going to lose interest. That's the truth. Gentlemen, let's go back to when we were kids. There's a toy that we see that we like to play with. And then after a while, the toy gets boring. What do? We throw it back in the toy box because it's not interesting anymore. And when you are not a man, you are not going to be interesting. So eventually, she is going to get cold. Eventually, she's going to want space. Eventually, she's going to move on. Eventually, she's not going to be interested. But you have to understand that, gentlemen, okay? All right? Okay? You said the ring is a single of her around his finger. No. This is not about the rings and symbols, man. What did I? Okay, I think most of y'all didn't understand what I said if y'all just joining us. Y'all are too indoctrinated by words and symbols that have been man-made, that have been indoctrinating y'all guys, man. Man-made things. Most people don't understand right now because they don't have the game. They think diamonds are something that you need to put on a woman's finger to get her loyalty and all that other stuff. You don't need to do that. Remember, gentlemen, most y'all understand the Bears, Hallmark, K Jewelers, flower shops, restaurants have been indoctrinating you young men to think that you have to, in order for you to poke a hole, you've got to do these certain things. You don't have to do any of those things, but that's the indoctrination of the reality that you're in. And it's the same indoctrination when she goes silent and go cold and doesn't talk to you. You feel less than yourself because you place your value and your self-worth into a woman, and you're not supposed to do that. Okay? You're not supposed to place anything in a woman. A woman needs to earn you, not the other way around. All your life, you've been doing this, and where has it gotten you? Think about this. No matter how old you are and you're listening to me, where has it gotten you? All your life before you listen to this show, what have you been doing? Running, begging, bartering, lying, deceiving, manipulating, begging some more, being nice, bargaining, begging, kissing ass, walking on eggshells. You're doing all this bullshit, and yet look at you. Where are we at? Nowhere. So it's time that we've got to take our mindset and change it around, gentlemen. What I'm saying to you guys out here, there's nothing wrong with women. We're not dogging out women. I'm just teaching you how to think like a man. I don't care about that woman because her mood is not my compass. Your principle is your compass. Your standard is your compass. That's why you heard me tell that. Oh, let me grab this call real quick. 531, what's your name, sir? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yo, Steve, it's Tamir. So you were talking about being interesting.
Yes.
And what I came across my mind is just understanding, not trying to be interesting for her, but while also pursuing being interesting. It's like I'm confused with understanding being right to a point of where it's like she's interested as a byproduct. So I'm
right, but again, you have not created your sexual amusement park to bring interest, to bring ups and downs, loops, turns, and everything like that. You have not created that. What you've created, what you have done is you said, I'm an elementary school playground, and you can walk on in whenever you want to, swing on the swings, slide the slides, jump on the monkey bars and the seesaws, and then you can go about your way when you want to. Your value comes in at what you build and create to make her feel her femininity, her sexuality, where she recognizes with you, you can teach me things and elevate me in ways that the average guy can't. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so you're saying that I need to create something that allows her to feel.
Yes, she's got, because if she, okay, women don't feel because they don't know there is a button inside of them to feel, because the average guy is only trying to feel on them. Does that make sense?
Okay. Could you say that for me again? Man, that's so. Since I am trying to feel upon her,
Which you shouldn't. That's okay. That means you're only trying to feel on the surface because you have no depth. See, a man that is good in bed is not trying to feel on her. He's trying to see if she's worthy of his time. He ain't thinking about with her butt cheeks and stuff, because she's not the only woman on the planet that has them.
Okay, so creating an amusement park. and me educating her on the things that I create in the amusement park when
Yes.
I learn them.
Yes.
That's the thing that puts her in her femininity.
Right.
And that
Because
draws me away.
okay. How can you put a woman in femininity when you're acting effeminate?
Damn. Okay, and that's why that makes sense. That makes
You
a lot of
can't.
sense.
Right. So if the
Damn.
average guy, no disrespect, if the average guy is effeminate, soft, basic, bland, boring, thirsty, needy, desperate, what can he teach her?
How to be a woman.
There you go. How to be a woman. Right.
Manly
Right.
woman.
That's like her girlfriend. And women don't want that. But see, y'all don't understand women enough to understand what women need. She needs to feel something, but she's not going to get it if you're not that something, man.
Because I don't have anything to teach her if I'm not something.
Yeah, there you go. What are you teaching her? That's what I'm asking you. Do you think you're teaching her something by poking a hole? Because anybody could do that.
Nah.
Right. But what are you teaching her about poking a hole? Nothing. You're not teaching her anything. You're just poking a hole. That's not teaching her anything. That's the difference. Okay, teacher. See, what I'm saying is that's the difference between, remember I told you talking at her versus talking to her? I'm not trying to impress a woman. I'm impressive. So I'm so impressive. I'm saying, come over in my world. You come mess with me because I ain't messing with you. Because if you mess with me, there's a benefit package that comes with messing with me that you don't even know or understand yet because you never met a man with such depth and range to say that your pussy is not enough for me. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Because you're basically like, she's been invited into the amusement park, and then she's not. She doesn't get
the. She's not. She didn't get the amusement park. She's got to earn that, man.
Okay. Right.
See, most guys get women talking, right? But because they make it about sex, okay? Think about this, because y'all make it about sex. You don't know what to do with the information. You just oh, that's interesting. See, the thing is you got to learn when you're talking to a woman how to take what she's saying and flip that to mental foreplay. I said mental, not physical, mental.
Okay.
See, ask the deep question or have a deep conversation. She answers. You have to be able to reflect what she's saying. You have to be able to tease or turn that into something sensual, seductive, fun, or flirty and move her towards a certain point. That's what draws her in. Does that make any sense?
So you saying first reflect what she says,
yes,
tease her a little bit, and then lead her.
Okay. She says she watches true crime documentaries at night. What are you saying to her?
Oh, true crimes, right? Okay, yeah. So damn, man, I would say, okay, so you into investigating a lot of things. You know, the more that you get to know me, you might be able to find some shit that you could find interesting.
No. I'm going to make an observation. Dangerous, because it tells me you like dark stuff. Are crimes not dark stuff?
Yeah.
Aren't they heinous, crazy ass shit? So that tells me that you like dark stuff. Okay.
Right.
And it tells me that not in a sick way. It tells me that sometimes you don't mind going to dark places, in the comfort of your own home. You see what I'm saying?
Man, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, the thing is, then you could tell her, well, you know, there it is, because I'll make her smile a little bit. And I'm going to say, hey, I got you, right? Because look, I see that sweet face you got, but man, I know there's a lot behind that smile right there. Because if you like dark things like that, that's cool. What else do you like that's dark and interesting and forbidden and naughty and something that you should know about, right? Because right there, I just opened up the haunted house while staying in control. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, Steve, that's crazy. Okay, so
right.
You reflected what she said.
Yes.
While also, it's like you noticed that okay, she has a part of her that she's kind of hinting at, and you're just like, I could see that. And what's cool about that is I know that there's other shit that that you're hinting that you could hint towards.
Yes.
So I want to know more about that.
Without sexualizing it. Without sexualizing. I'll give you here's another example. Okay. So a lot of y'all guys that go to the gym and things like that, this is what y'all do. Well, hey, I'm really into fitness, right? Then you always say, well, I train every day. I drink my little protein shakes and I eat my baked chicken or whatever, right? And I bench this, okay? Then they'll turn around and look at the woman and say, well, hey, what do you do? And then she's like, well, I work in marketing. And then you'll be like, oh, that's cool. Well, hey, marketing is tough, but hey, anyway, about me, I like traveling. Man, I went to Singapore or Miami or I went to Vegas last month. That is boring and no connection because the park gates are closed, right? Because you're not paying attention to the woman. See, okay, the woman just said, I work in marketing. All you guys say, cool. Man, marketing is a pretty tough thing. Anyway, right back to me. How is that a conversation?
No, it's not none at all. I mean,
right.
There ain't nobody
right.
that wants to, especially if you're not interested in at all, then there ain't shit that, she would want to listen to.
Right.
But
now,
that's cool. I take trips too.
Now watch this. Now, instead of talking about how many bench presses, baked chicken, and protein shakes, I say, you know what? Most women I run into are pretty surface level, And that's the one thing that I care about, that I look for when I'm with a woman, right?
Right.
And then she turns around and says, well, actually, wow, that's interesting. Well, let me tell you a little about me. I'm into psychology and how people think. So what do you think I'm going to say next? You think I'm going to get offended by what she, because remember, I'm talking about, I don't deal with surface level conversations or anything like that. She kind of took a little bit what I said, but she says, okay, well, I'm into psychology and how people think. What are you going to say to that? What do you think you're going to say to that, young man?
She says, I'm into psychology
and how people think. Right.
Okay, I would say, well, okay, man. So I enjoy how people's minds work because their mind is able to react to who I am, and that's what I like to see.
Okay, I'll give you a D plus C minus. That's all right. I'm saying, but you didn't add the flavor to it. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna look her dead in her eyes. I'm gonna say, interesting. It's really interesting to me that you like to deal with or get into people's heads. It's a real dangerous game. Okay? All right? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And the fact that you like to get into people's heads, there is something behind that. You know what I mean? And I get it. I see what you're saying. I'm not asking a question. It's acknowledging what she's saying because now she's opened herself up. Because what do you think she'll say? Some women might say, well, you know what? Now that you mentioned, the reason I do that because a lot of men pretend to be confident, but underneath that, they're unsure of themselves. They don't have confidence. She'll start bringing up what she's used to. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So when she brings up somebody else or brings up her thought of what she thinks a man is, what do you think I'm gonna do?
So her thoughts on a man, you're gonna tell her, well, I'm not that. And
no, don't tell a woman I'm not that. You don't say I'm not that. Okay.
Okay.
You can tell her I understand what you're saying, but some of us are not that way. Okay?
Educated her.
There you go. Yes.
Damn, in a cold way.
Right, in a
It
cold
ain't
way,
in
because
a
that's the roller
fuck.
coaster. Right. I'm not,
Cold as
wait. I'm not trying to be argumentative, and I'm not trying to minimize or belittle what she thinks, because she only, okay, every guy she met before me, more 9 times out of 10 or 10 times out of 10, they're a little nervous, and women can pick up on that. So all she's saying to me is that I'm into that, because I don't just look at what a person's saying. I see behind that. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
But now, guess what? I just brought on a roller coaster, tension building, and we're starting to connect, because I'm understanding her while she's understanding me. But I'm not arguing with her. I'm not trying to change what she thinks, but I'm just educating her on me. Of course, okay, listen. She says that a lot of guys, some women will say this. I'm just giving you an example. A lot of guys will pretend to be one thing and be something else. And if that's all she knows, then she needs to be educated that the guy she's sitting next to doesn't move that way. You see what I'm saying? Give you one more. Okay. So, let's see here. Let's say, she talks about movies, right? Right.
Right.
All right. She says she likes to watch, let's say she likes to watch Sex Life. She just starts talking about movies. I'm watching at home, watching Netflix. I like to watch 50 Shades of Grey, and I like Sex Life, and I just like, Worthington Heights or something like that. What are you saying to her?
Well, the first thing I'm gonna think of is sex, because
that's now you're sex. I get it, but I get it. But now you're about to sexualize her, dog. You're about to sexualize her. Of course, all those things are built about sex, but you don't want to make her feel ignorant, like foolish.
Okay.
You can have fun. Okay, before I say it, you just think about what are you gonna say to her?
Okay, the first thing I would reflect that, okay, she likes mental stimulation and she likes being dominated.
Okay, but you see the problem? You made it about sex.
Okay, I need help.
Okay, because all I'm going to do is say, okay, now I see who you really are in the comfort of your own home. That's it. That's it. In a joking way. Did I ask a question? Or did I make a statement?
Nah.
I see how you're moving. I get it. Because women like that are in a controlled environment. When she's at her own place, she is in her own femininity to do whatever she wants. So now it's time for me to be able to place her in an area where she can do that with me. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay, so you want to move her outside of that, and so when she takes it, so when she's comfortable.
Okay, all right, wait. Okay. What if she starts interviewing you and asking you questions?
Oh, okay, like
what do you do for a living, and why do you do? Wait, what do you do for a living, and when was your last girlfriend, and what are you looking for?
Okay, what am I looking for? That one for sure.
Okay, what are you looking for? What are you gonna tell her?
I would say, if I were to say something, I would say, well, I don't know you enough to know what I'm looking for in you, but I'm looking forward to move this thing forward.
Okay, that's okay, but why don't you just make a statement to her? Look, I appreciate you asking me all these things, but right now, I'm more interested in what's going on in that head of yours to ask me that question, because I'm sure that you have been asked so many questions by so many guys, you assume that I ain't got nothing to talk about. So instead of asking what I do and what I'm looking for, just know that I'm here right now to see if you're somebody I want to be around. Did I, you see what I'm saying? Well,
right.
what most of y'all guys don't understand is that you're not ever making strong statements. You should never have Q's and A's with a woman. You should always be able, okay, so I got a thing called the Texan Toolkit, and they got a thing called the branch. Kind of goes with the mouthpiece. But I give you an example. I'm not gonna give you an example of the branches in the Texan Toolkit, but what I'm saying is when a woman says something to me, with the reason I have the branch is because the branch are 3 choices of things that I could take to flip to make statements from versus ask questions.
Okay, so you're basically taking what she says to create 3 different directions that I want to take the conversation into.
Yes, because at the end of the day, I don't care. I'm being dead serious. I don't care about what she does for a living. That doesn't have nothing to do with my bottom line. See, the thing is that statements are how you lead. Questions open her up. Yes, it opens her up, but it doesn't lead her anywhere. But statements are how you take control of everything, how you spike attraction, and how you run the amusement park. Okay? A question, yes. Let's see, a question can pull her in. A question can kind of build a mental connection, or a question can make her invest, right?
Okay, yeah.
But a statement is I'm declaring my reality. I'm showing her my dominance. I'm creating sexual tension, and I'm leading her to her femininity, her sexuality, and her emotions. Her telling me what she does for a living, how is that going to lead to her femininity and her sexuality?
No, it won't, and it can't, because it's not leading her to your guidance, which it's leading her to your amusement park where she can be in her femininity at.
Right. Because when I'm talking to her, I'm not asking for her approval. I'm just declaring for the first time in her life how things are with me. That's it. With me. I'm certain who I am. I know who I am. And that certainty is so rare that women get to hear. It messes them up because they'll turn around and say to me, well, can I ask you a question? Why aren't you asking me any questions? Because I'm not trying to, I'm not hiring for any positions right now. And that's the truth. Statements are sexual. They imply, they tease. Okay?
Yeah, I could see that the way that you just showed me how to make the statements, when she's asking that question, it's not out of her being spiteful, but it's more so out of her just intrigue with how you're leading the conversation.
No. Here's the crazy thing. That's the training. Okay, what y'all guys don't understand. Every woman you meet, before all you guys in this room, every woman that you meet, every guy before you has indoctrinated her to do the thing that she's doing right now by what they've been doing. If all she runs into Q's and A's, what's the indoctrination? Q's and A's.
Mm-hmm.
Women rarely meet men because a man is not going to ask any questions. Okay? Listen, I know there's attraction, and I know I don't have to beg for it, and I know I don't have to manipulate it for it. I know there's something there, because if there wasn't something there, would she be sitting next to me, caller?
No.
Right.
No, she would.
So that means there's a little spark, yes?
That's right.
And all I'm doing, what they do, back in the day, like y'all see those shows when they go to the wilderness and everything, and they light that spark. What do?
Yep.
They blow to build that spark up to a flame, right?
That's right.
So there is listen, I didn't say she wanted to sleep with me. Maybe she does, maybe she doesn't. You don't know. There has to be a spark of something, or she wouldn't be on a date with you, right? Yes or no?
Right. No,
Okay.
that's true. That's true.
So if there's a spark, I don't have to assume anything. I didn't say sex. I said a spark. And if there is a spark, then I've got to be the gust of wind to turn that spark into burning that forest down, man. Because all I'm doing, see, if I'm, okay, interviewing her is not going to make her do anything. It's just going to give me an answer. But an answer is an answer. But what I'm saying is I'm going to force her to do something she's not ready to do, or I never know she can do. She doesn't know she's capable of doing. And that is react. Her reaction tells you everything. If she plays along, teases, pulls back, or gets uncomfortable, she'll tell me everything I need to know, because guess what? Remember, watch this. I'm not looking at the opponent, the woman, or wanting to smash. I'm not looking at the pieces, her body, her curves. I'm looking at the board in which I'm moving on. I'm just looking at my board. The problem is the man that asks the questions are looking at the opponent and the pieces. He's worried about the opponent because he's intimidated by the opponent. He looks at her body. He's desiring her body. But who controls the game? What controls the game? Is it the opponent, the pieces, or the board that controls the game?
It's the player. Yeah, it's the player that.
The player, no, the player is in the game.
Oh, it's the board.
The board holds the rules in which the player must abide by moving the pieces based off the board. But you young men had never been taught to look at the board, because you are the board, but you don't get it. You're looking at the opponent. Man, I want to sleep with her. Man, she's so sexy. Man, I gotta have her. Or the pieces. Look at her ass. Look at her titties. Look at her body. Man, I want it, man. Or whatever you think. But you're not looking at the board that controls those two things. Those two things move. Yes, they move. But they are blocked in by the rule of the board. It doesn't matter how tall she is. It doesn't matter how big her titties are or how round her ass is. It doesn't matter her personality. She's got to move off the board. But the problem is that you motherfuckers are playing off of her rules on her board. Buy me a dinner. A real man should take me for lobster. I don't want no ice cream. Real man gotta buy me he gotta buy me Chez Francois. Real man does this and a real man does that. Y'all should never listen to all that stuff, man. That is crazy to me, because that's not the game. You never look at the opponent and you never look at the pieces. Why do I say that?
You never look at the opponent and look at the pieces, because if you're not looking at the board, then you're not looking at yourself to make her react to you.
But why are you saying that?
So if I am not looking at the board, then she has influence over where I'm going to move on the board.
But what happens if she doesn't know there is a board?
I should still move the same.
But see, she don't know, because wait. What I'm saying is not her, you. You don't know there's a board. Because every woman that you text and every woman you interact, you are basing it off opponent in pieces, versus have the standard to say, okay, I have no problem getting to know her because I'm sexually attracted to her, and I do want to get to know her in an intimate way. But I'm not rushing to get her in the bedroom. I'm not rushing to get between her butt cheeks. I'm not rushing to send her a dick pic. I'm not rushing to ask her for her body. I'm not rushing to do that, because My board tells me I'm not allowed because that's the standard of the game. The game doesn't make it about her curves. The game makes it about her actions and effort to determine value and worth. But you don't see that because you're too busy looking at the opponent and the pieces. And that's why you get manipulated by the opponent and the pieces.
So, oh man, okay, I think I see it. So, I need to be looking at the moves and playing chess instead of checkers.
No. Don't look at the moves. Look at the rules. You're the board. Okay.
So only look at the rules?
Okay. What I'm saying to each and every one of you guys out here, this is what's so different about what we do than anybody. This is what separates us from everybody. What I am trying to tell each and every one of you, no board is exactly the same. Your board, young man, is based off of your fingerprint, your standard, your laws, your rules, your codes, everything that you are. So your standard is saying that, yeah, she's got a nice body. Yeah, I like to tap on it. But I just can't bring any raggedy ass woman into my kingdom that is going to disrupt it. Have you ever heard of the Trojan? You remember Troy? You remember the Trojan horse? Remember the Trojan horse?
Yes. Yep.
They rode a Trojan horse in there, right? Because they couldn't defeat, right? They couldn't defeat whoever the fuck got it, right? So they created a Trojan horse, right? Because so they can get inside, so they can get in there and defeat him. What I'm saying is, y'all are blinded by the Trojan horse. You're blinded by what you see versus how you should look at how she moves, the patterns. You got to look at the patterns tell you everything. But see, if you don't have patterns, then she's going to roll you. She's going to roll you. Okay, what I'm saying is, okay, check it out. You guys are playing tic-tac-toe with women. Because, okay, let's look at the opponent. Let's take the opponent for 1 second, caller. Look, think of what I'm saying, okay, guys?
Okay.
Hey, it's 11:11, ladies. Y'all know what to do. It's 11:11. Ladies, go and rub that thing. Go and get that dildo out, rub that thing. Let me continue this. Check this out. The majority of you guys are always staring at the opponent. Ready? Her reactions, her moods, her tests. Is she smiling and coming forward and towards me, or is she pulling away, ghosting me, not interested in me? Strike 1 or 2. And then you are triggered to be obsessed over the pieces, maybe the actions, her text messages, the way she moves around you, something that she said to you or about you. Okay? And the result of that is that you're being reactive and you're going to start chasing, adjusting to her personality while becoming more effeminate. You are not playing your game. You're playing her game. That's why the most dangerous man, see, women don't want you to know that there's a board, because if you learn, remember what I tell you, I even wrote it into my book. What did I tell you? Always tell the king what he should do, not what he could do, because if a lion learned his own strength, no man can ever control him. Women are not going to tell you to look at the board, because if you look at the board, then that means you have this weird thing called a standard. You see what I'm saying?
How you going to play the game?
But but here's the thing. It's not how you playing. Okay, see, if you're looking at her body and her movements, you're playing a game. I'm not playing who I am. You see what I'm saying? There is no game.
Okay.
Okay, listen, I'm going to say it again. There is no game because I control how I move, my strategy, my structure, my laws, my rule, my standard. Did I say anything about pussy, titty, and ass?
No.
Did I say anything about sex?
Nope.
Say anything about dick pics or her sending me nude photos? Did I make it
Nope.
sexual? I didn't sexualize it. That's where y'all go wrong. The reason why you're looking at her, because everything you're doing is sexualizing it. You've already lost. I
And that's
win
because I'm not looking at the rules.
because you are the rules, brother. That's the point. See, the way, okay, it's how you look at her is going to determine how she's going to move around you. She gives you a short reply, you panic and double text. Okay? Okay, she'll throw a test at you. Oh, you're a player. Are you seeing other women? No, I'm not a player. Are you seeing other women? Oh, no, I'm not seeing anybody. I'm single. You over there trying to explain why you're not. I'm telling her, you think I ain't? You're probably a player. Oh, you know I am. I know you know I am. Are you seeing anybody else? Of course. Wait. You think I wouldn't be? Hey, watch this. Then why are you talking to me? Because I can. Because I know, regardless of who I'm talking to or what I'm doing, you are enjoying this interaction because you're not used to this interaction. So let's stop beating around the bush. Go ahead and give you my number. No, I don't take numbers. Well, let me get your number so we can continue where we left off because I got to go. Now, if you want to continue this, we can continue. But if we don't, it's cool. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Did you see what the difference is? See, I'm not playing these games, man. Okay, watch this. You know, I want a relationship. Yeah, I think that's great. And I think you should find one. Oh, wait, you're telling me you don't want one? Of course I don't. Well, then what are you here for? But I never said I want a relationship. I don't know you well enough to give you a relationship. Wouldn't that be disingenuous for me to tell you something you want to know versus what you really need to know? I mean, that's the truth, right?
That's right.
See what I'm saying? She says you want a relationship. Y'all got, oh, yeah, I want what you want. See, y'all are always going to constantly watch her and move off of what she's doing and adjusting to what she's saying. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, the woman that says to me, caller, that she doesn't want to be with a man that has other women is a woman telling the truth, right? You see what I'm saying, right? But you don't understand what she's not telling you. She's telling you a truth, not the truth. She's telling you a truth from a surface level rule that because she thinks I'm trying to get what?
Her body.
Right. So if it's her body, her rules. And what are her rules? 5 dates, fucking dinners, and all that silly shit that y'all humans do. I ain't doing that. You know what I am. You know I talk to other women. You know I'm a ladies' man. You know I'm good at what I do. But I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the you don't even know you have because you just you can't watch this. The moment, okay, let me explain something to y'all guys about women. If women run into average guys, what do you think triggered the you're probably a player and how many women are you seeing? Do you think it's the surface her that brought up that question? Or was it an awakening inside of her that started out saying, well, hold on, this is triggering something. This is triggering me from watching the 50 Shades of Grey or The Sex Life or Worthington Heights. It's triggering something that's triggering me in 9.5 weeks or Bridges of Madison County. See, the woman that asked you the question, are you a player, is not coming from the surface because players are not built from the surface. So when she's asking you, are you a player? She's asking you, are there other women? That's not her asking that. Because watch this. Okay, from the surface, right? She has morals, values, judgments, and all that shit, right? Right.
Right.
Right. If she was playing by those rules and she knew you were a player and has a lady man, she wouldn't even talk to you at all. She would just dismiss it. Yes? Yes?
Right.
Then here's the question. What's making her stay right in front of you? What's making her ask the question? What's making her smile? What's making her blush? What's making her laugh? What's making her want to exchange information? It's not her. It's okay. You remember, guys, I keep trying to take.
Man, I feel like I'm missing this. This is crazy.
Okay, no. Think about this. I'm trying to show y'all. There are two. Listen, y'all gotta listen. Please listen. There are two realities. Remember, gentlemen. Okay, to give you guys a prime example of what I'm talking about, because I'm not trying to go over your head. I'm saying I want you to count how many realities are going on right now. For every thought that you have in your head, that's a reality. Let's just say you have 10 thoughts that run through your head just like that right now. Those are 10 different thoughts, 10 different realities. But you thinking about the thought of the thought, another reality. You moving on whatever that thought is, another reality. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that she has two reality. Okay, you have her reality from the surface, her value, her self-esteem, her morals, her all that religious beliefs and everything. That's one reality, right?
Right.
Another reality is some days low self-esteem, low self-worth, insecurities. One piece of white hair can break her. Some women, a little bit of cellulite, a bump on her face. That's a different reality. See, those are two different realities, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Right. But then there's that third reality that is going to ask that question, are you a player? How many other women are you seeing? That's not coming from the surface. That's not a surface question. A surface question is, what do you do for a living? How many women you have is something she's going to recognize, because it's very rare she meets a person that looks at the board and not looking at her body. Remember, you send a signal, another reality. Think about that. Let's say, let's make it a color, red. Let's say red. Okay. Women have trained themselves to know and to recognize the color red, meaning thirst, desperation. I want to sleep with her, right? Right?
Okay. Yeah.
You send that out to her. If you're sending that out to her, she's not going to ask you, are you a player? She's not going to ask how many women you have. You know what she's already going to assume? That you're single and you can't get any women because of the thirst, the desperation, the eagerness, and everything you want to get between her cheeks is telling her already you don't have a woman, because the person that has women don't operate that way. Does that make sense?
Right. Because the guy that has women won't pull her to that reality
Right.
to respond.
So, okay, watch this. Let me give you an example. I like this. Okay, watch this. I want y'all to look at something. Listen to something. I want y'all, this young lady says it's right. She says, okay, man, listen to me if you want, and let me know how that works out for you. You see that right there, guys? What is that woman saying? This is very important. I want all you guys to see the importance of this. You have to remember, women love getting free shit. Women love free dinners. Women love getting trinkets and all that silly shit you're giving them. She hears me saying you can't get anything but dick and bubble gum if you're even worried of that. And what is her reaction? See, what she's saying is, no. Listen to him if you want to, right? Listen to him. Listen to him if you want to, right? And see where it gets you. Or you can go ahead and give me your balls and spine. You can kiss my ass. We can have Tampax conversations, and then I'll decide when you're worthy enough of this pussy, if you're ever going to get it. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? I want y'all to see.
Submit yourself, and I'll treat you less than if you.
because remember, nobody wants you. Okay, guys, women and society, Hallmark, the Bears, every kiss begins with K. K jewelers, roses, restaurants, and everything that those suckers do. They don't want you to be a free thinker. Who wants to give, wait, what woman wants to give her pussy up for free without getting anything in return? No, because women like her are so used to getting shit for free that they think they're supposed to get shit free all the time. You see what I'm saying? To a point where she's saying, but watch this. You know what's so great? Guys, I want y'all to see this. Remember, I said two realities, right? If she didn't like what I was saying on a deeper level, wouldn't she just leave the room?
Wouldn't have commented.
She wouldn't even have commented because it wouldn't go with her reality. But I triggered something in that pussy that she watches on TV. And she knows I triggered it. But she knows it's nasty, bad, dark, and forbidden. And she doesn't know how to handle it. So she's having a reaction, gentlemen. Listen, she's only reacting to the fact that I'm bringing her into her femininity because she's losing control. She thinks, see, for the first time in this room, she recognizes she doesn't have power. And when women don't recognize they have power, they then get angry at the person that's teaching the man power. See, remember what she's saying? Hey, everybody, listen to him if you want to and see where it gets you. You know what I say to that, guys? Listen to yourselves and see where it's gotten you. Buy her flowers, kiss her ass, beat around the bush, buy her dinners, do all that bullshit. Where has it gotten you? Disrespect in a cold ass bed. So, hey, no, gentlemen, if y'all want to keep kissing their asses and you want to keep buying them things, by all means, go right ahead. Okay? All right? You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, see, what she can't handle, this is what she can't handle. She's saying, I want to say he's a bad person, but how can I say he's a bad person when he's telling the guys not to manipulate women? How can I say he's a bad person when he's telling these guys not to deceive women? How can I say he's a bad person when he's telling the guys not to play games with women? All the things that I'm used to. But see, now she's fighting herself because part of her saying, damn, who is this man? Another part is saying, well, I shouldn't like him. I shouldn't be interested. I shouldn't stay in this room. But what he's saying is drawing me in. I want to hate him, but he's giving me no reason to hate him because he's not saying anything that is saying, did I say anything bad about women?
No, you didn't attack her at all.
Did I attack any women? Did I say anything about using, manipulating, abusing, or anything? Did I? Did I? But yet, what she's saying, listen, hey guys, listen to them all you want and see where it gets you. I'm saying, listen to yourself and see where it's gotten you. You've been nice, kind, and you've been a doormat for way too long. That's why you must have the stand. Yeah, hey, dog, hey, 408. Yeah, you know, when it 408 just said it. Hey, 408. Open like a, hey, caller. He nailed it. Shout out to you, young man, Michael. Good one. He called her an open loop. The loop is open because she's trying to figure out what's the angle. I don't understand it. One moment he's saying it's about my time, Another thing he's saying don't lie to women. What's the angle here? There is no angle. There is no angle. Do you see what I'm saying? Right. Because in her mind, she's never met one of us or you guys. She's never met us before. Because she's trying to figure out what we are because all of her life on her phone, with all due respect, an onion woman has so many guys kissing her ass and shit. Fuck we doing that for? You see what I'm saying, brother? What I'm saying,
exactly.
What I'm saying is that I know that there is one square on the board, okay? And it's me. I am not going to allow her to test me. Okay, remember that woman that called in? It was a woman that called in, right?
Yep.
What
Yep,
did she
was not
say?
listening.
She said she said I withhold and play games with him, right? Right?
Yep.
And what did I tell her? I would get she would be a booty call.
She couldn't play the game.
She couldn't play games.
She
She's
couldn't
not
be on the
allowed.
board.
Oh, she's not allowed to, because women can do what they want when they're in control of the board. And a woman that plays games tells me that is an immature young lady who doesn't know how to be a woman who can turn into a lady. A man makes a woman into a lady. Women don't just grow up to be ladies. That's why they play games and act out and all that, because there's never there's no structure in this reality that y'all are in. The reality that you're in is like the Wild West. They can do whatever they want and get away with it, but not when you got this game. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
And so
I gotta run it back and listen to all this again.
All right.
Fine.
If you got another question, I'll throw you back in. Let's continue this conversation. Good call, brother. All right, guys. Thank you for the call. Guys, lines are open. Got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But let's get back to what I was saying, guys. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here is that nobody explains to you why you need your mental cult and why the compass is so important. Okay? Your compass always has to head in that direction, forward into the future, forward into the new you, forward into the new relationships, forward into your new life while being in the present. But most don't understand that. Let me grab this call real quick. We'll continue. Area code 661. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Hi, it's Emmanuel. So
Yes, sir.
earlier you said like drinking and smoking comes from
that comes
trying to get away from the old self.
Well, okay, a lot of people in the reality that they're in cannot handle themselves because they don't know themselves. So, and because they can't handle themselves, a lot of people can't handle the world. Okay, a lot of young men are going to have midlife crisis. A lot of young men are going to take a substance to try to take away the pain that some woman has given them by taking some kind of a substance to run away from something that they're not running away from. Remember, okay, always remember, just because you leave your prison cell doesn't mean you leave the prison. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of young men will drink. You go to a bar, what do you see? A bunch of guys, they just sitting there over top of their drink. You know what? I really loved her. See? I don't know. I really loved her. Give me another shot. Right? Or they be like, hey man, roll one up, man. Man, I can't believe it's some good sticky icky. I can't believe that. Man, I can't believe she left me like that, man. You see what I'm saying? They're always they think by going to a therapist, marriage counseling, drinking, and drugs is going to help their problems. You see what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that that's the reality that y'all are in that is never going to help you. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem.
Yeah.
See, we're always trying to find ways to subdue the pain. So, okay, caller, were you before you came, were you a red pill or manosphere?
Red pill.
Okay, so think about this. There was a wound that you had, right? Now, they don't need to get that. Okay, there was a wound that you had, right?
Yeah.
The pain was so great that when you saw somebody in the red pill that was either telling you to go your own way, be on your purpose, money, clothes, and status, looks maxing or something, you felt connected to that person. You felt that, damn, that person understands me and he understands what I'm going through. So I'm going to go down that rabbit hole and I'm going to support this person who is doing more damage to me than good. because that person is putting the blame on women, but taking the accountability from you. And anybody, again, when you're not a grown-ass man, you're always going to run to blame, not accountability. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Exactly,
it doesn't make you a bad person. It's just that you don't know. A lot of young men don't know. And if you don't know what you don't, okay, remember I always used to tell you this back in the 90s. There are things you know, then there's things you don't know. And then the level of the games, there's things you don't even know that you don't even know. And what you don't even know that you don't even know is that it feels good to say her fault. Modern woman, high leg count. She's a whore, a slut, a gold digger, a single mother. Do you see what the wound does to the young man?
Yeah, it doesn't solve anything. It just, you're just shifting blame.
You're shifting blame just like you're taking the drink or you're taking the drug or the pill because the pain hurts so bad, you want to subside it. But see, you're not arguing with the woman. See, the problem is y'all guys think it's the woman you're mad at. This what's going to mess you guys up. See, the red pill is based on the woman. That's its foundation. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But the problem is, what they're not going to tell you that you don't even know that you don't even know, this has nothing to do with women. It has to do with the ego and your self-importance that is bruised because you can't get the woman. That's what they're not telling you. This ain't about a woman. Okay, let me get this straight. So I see a woman on the planet of right? I see some blue woman, right? Some blue Martian woman dog somebody out.
Yeah.
Why would I say, well, I need to go to another planet because the women on the planet of man, they're terrible. Because I saw one blue woman do one mean thing to somebody when I don't even have all the facts. The only facts I have is the person saying, hey, everybody, look at these modern Martian women. See that blue bitch? She ain't shit. Look at what she did to that guy on the planet of Nuke. Y'all think y'all can laugh all you want, but think about what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
We can't sit here and look at what a woman is saying to be our life, because a woman is allowed to say, I'm a classy woman and a real man should take me to dinner and a real man should pay my rent and a real man should do all this, right?
Yeah.
If I get mad at her, what am I saying about myself?
That what she says moves me emotionally.
There you go. There you go. But when you have the game, okay, I have run into, and you guys will run into women that are going to tell this to you in the beginning. But remember, that's a surface level conversation versus the woman that says, can I see you? Can I make you a meal? Can I spend time with you? You see what I'm saying? But I'm listening to you. What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, I was asking because I do sometimes drink and smoke. I won't lie.
But okay, listen. Okay, listen to me. Listen, please listen to it. I am not the drug police, and I'm not the drinking police. Please listen to me. Please listen.
Yes.
I'm not here to belittle you or you drank. I'm not here to tell you it's bad. I just learned the game is that if I'm drinking and I'm doing a drug, that means I'm not locked in on myself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm more locked in on the substance.
On the substance, right. So if I go to a club and I have to drink for liquid courage, then that means the influence of a woman is so great that then I'm going to become, some people will become alcoholics. I'm not saying that some people, I'd say all. But one thing I always tell you, young men, as a almost 55-year-old motherfucker that don't drink and don't smoke, that I have a beer here and there, but I don't do that excessively. I just here and there, but nothing hard. I can maybe don't laugh at me. Maybe it's like a Michelob Ultra. Maybe that's how light it is for me. That's the best I can do, guys. I'm sorry, y'all can laugh at me. That's the best I can do. But anyway, but what I'm saying is that we've got to look at the influence of why you're doing what you're doing, because what you don't understand, young man, what people don't even tell you is what you do when you're young is going to catch your ass when you get my age. So when you're smoking because you think it's cool and the hookahs and all that, the vape pens and all that other stuff, you have these things called lungs. I'm sorry, they're lungs, okay? And you don't know what you're doing to your lungs. You don't see it at a young age because y'all feel like you're indestructible, invincible. And I think, wait, hey guys, drinking is the liver or the kidney? What is it, liver or kidney? Is it
liver?
It's liver. Okay, I'm ignorant to drinking, so it's the liver, right? So eventually you do it enough, you're going to be prescribed pills to take care of whatever you're going to need that you created when you were young. And then that may have a side effect that it might mess you up as far as erectile. You might have some erectile dysfunction. Your hair might come out. There might be some kind of a trigger to whatever you have to take. But I'm not saying don't take it. I'm not here to tell you what to take. But I'm saying is, why are you? What is the purpose? Is it to be cool and to be like everybody else? I mean, what is the purpose of having something? That's all. If that makes sense. There's no disrespect. It's just a question. Why are you doing it? There's no judgment. What's your reason?
Yeah, it's for me right now. It's like if I accomplish what I need to accomplish, or like I get off work, I'm just like, okay, let me just smoke a little bit.
But that's what I'm. Yeah, but see, that's the.
Yeah.
Okay, and I get that. And you know what? You know what my drug is, and I am a fucking crackhead to video games. That's my release. See what I'm saying? But it doesn't get me drunk, and it doesn't get me high. That just play my game. I'm a gamer, right? But what I'm saying is that most young men don't understand that what it does to you, because you're creating something. But listen, you do what you want to do. But if it's stressing you out that bad where you got to take a substance to calm, what is so hard about what you're doing to say, I'm going to take this thing? And do you think that thing is going to change what happened to make you take that thing?
No, the substance, it doesn't change anything.
Right, it doesn't. Right. And well, again, you want to do what you do. I'm just saying that a lot of guys, I'm not talking about your job. A lot of young men will do that because of a woman. See, I'm not talking about jobs and all other stuff. If you need a break or a drink, do your thing, man. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to the game, okay, you've got to be fucking locked in. Not at 70%. Not at 65, 85, 92, 94.5. You gotta be locked in at 100, because that's the only way you can operate the game from is 100. And if you're taking a substance and you're talking to a woman, you're not operating off of the 100 that you need to operate on. Does that make sense?
It does, yeah. Because it's not
right
fully coming from me. It's the substance.
Yes, it's coming from the substance. Yes. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. So you have any other questions, my brother?
Oh, no, that's it. I appreciate it.
All right, great call, man. Call back if you got another question, okay, buddy?
Yep.
Awesome call. Thank you, man. That was an awesome call. Let's continue. Wait, sorry, we don't take anonymous calls. I'll call you back anonymous. I'll call you back anonymous. I'll call you back. We don't take anonymous calls, buddy, but I will. 209, your number. I will call you back. 209. Let me call him back. 209. Let me call you back 209. I don't know why you call anonymous. It's crazy. All right, 209. What's your question, buddy? You don't need to call anonymous. What's going on?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Hey, I was on hold for a second.
Okay, sir. Wait, sir. Please get off your speakerphone. We cannot hear you. You got to get off your speakerphone. Talking to your phone, okay?
Can you hear me?
Okay, are you on your headset right now?
No, just the phone.
Okay, you sure? Because you sound really muffled.
1 second.
Oh, you said, wait. Okay, now say something.
1 second.
Okay.
How's that?
All right, just a little, speak up a little bit. How can I help you, man? What's up?
Okay, let me step in my car real quick. I got 2 questions.
Sure. I got 2 answers.
Perfect. Okay. For starters, just as a preface, I want to say, I've heard of you for a while.
Thank you.
I see some of your clips. You say some solid things for sure. I haven't watched the full stream yet.
Sure.
This is my first one.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
I appreciate what you're doing.
Okay.
2 questions.
Sure.
Number 1, this is kind of just a starter question.
Sure.
I was, like I said, first stream. I don't want to talk too much, but do you have any type of Patrice O'Neal inspiration? Some of the things you say,
Okay.
I
get it. Okay, sir. Patrice O'Neal is a fucking comedian. He's a comedian. So that means when he gets on stage and he talks about relationships, those are called jokes. Okay?
I hear what you're saying.
Okay. So the thing is that, okay, can you see, are you on your computer or you can't see me?
No, not fun.
Okay, so sir. I have been doing this since the 90s.
20 years. I heard you.
Okay, right. So I was before all that red pill manosphere shit. Right. So
he has passed away too.
No. I don't speak on the dead. I'm just saying that I'm not a comedian. I'm not getting on stage making jokes about women and shit like that. I'm a man teaching the game. Does that make sense? No. I was before a pill, a plate, and a saucer, young man. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm from a time. I got in the game when I was 9 years old. Okay, 9. Okay, this is before the internet. Okay, I'm before all that shit, comedians and all that. Okay, but I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you.
That was first question. Yeah, he's a comedian. I'll probably call back when I have some better stuff. But second question.
No. You're asking a good question. No, young man, listen. There are no dumb questions. You're fine. This is perfect. This is good because this is a communication. You're just trying to kick the tires, so it's cool. But I'm listening to you, buddy.
Okay, second question.
Yes.
This is the last one. I was watching earlier.
Yes, sir.
This is something we could actually dive into.
Sure.
It's just one quick thing you said, but it caught my eye. You said something along the lines, I kind of wrote it down because I forgot, but
okay.
A man teaches a lady how to be a woman.
No, a man teaches a man teaches a woman how to be a lady.
Ooh, okay.
What I'm saying is that if you're lucky enough to fuck with me, then you are representing me even when I'm not around. Okay, let me explain. Okay, young man. Okay, so I was born in the 70s where we used to get.
I'm gonna call again for sure.
No, it's all good. I got you, big. I want you to listen. Here, listen to me. So I'm from the 70s where there was no CPS. We got our asses whipped a lot. It was a lot of abuse back then. But what I'm saying is one thing our parents always used to tell us is that when you go out the house, you are representing my name. Don't make me look bad, because if you make me look bad or do something that makes my name look bad, then we're going to have a little conversation with a belt or a switch, and you get to pick which one you want. No, I'm just saying. So,
I feel you.
Right.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying when it comes to the game is that it's all about free will. But when you're showing a woman how to be ladylike, it is saying that you're representing our relationship, your relationship to me. So that means that you must handle yourself as if I'm right next to you, even when I'm not around you. But now watch this. You don't have to call her. Look, wait, see what I'm saying? She doesn't have to, but that doesn't mean I have to be around her if she does. I mean, doesn't. You see what I'm saying? So what makes a woman a lady is a man. not complaining, not bitching, not moaning. He's not saying, okay, I'm not belittling women here. I'm saying that the only one that can educate them and elevate them is the person who is educated and elevated, not by book smarts. We're talking about street game. We're not talking about book smarts and statistics and all that goofy ass rhetoric. We're talking about a man standing on his principle and saying that if you want to be with me, talk to me, text me, date me, get anything from keyword me. Did I say you or me?
You said
Me.
what you said. For
Me,
sure.
me,
Yeah.
me, right. Keyword, but see, that's how men talk.
I'm tracking.
Then watch this. Then I'm not going to say anything to you. See that right there? Because I'm not going to tell a woman how to behave. I expect her to behave if she wants to be around me, because I know my expectations of myself.
Okay.
But she doesn't have to do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep listening, and honestly, I'm gonna be a continuous listener. I'm gonna definitely tap back in.
Please, and put a question in there if you want to. I'll answer questions as well, okay? If you want to. I got you, dog, okay?
I appreciate what you're doing.
I appreciate you calling anytime, man, okay? Thank you, caller, okay? Right. I respect to you. All right, guys, let's get this game. Guys, let's continue this conversation. I think I have a question here. Hold on, let me grab this question. He said it's not being afraid of letting them walk away. No. It's not about being afraid of anything. I don't care if she walks away, because I don't lose when she walks away. She loses me. I don't lose her. She misses out on me. I'll get to that in a second. 302. What's your name, brother? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Hey, good evening, Steve. It's Sergio.
What's going on, Sergio? And I got y'all questions coming up, guys. I got y'all questions. Go ahead, Sergio. What's going on, brother?
Hey, so something you were saying earlier, maybe about 10 minutes earlier, caught my attention. There was an example of it looks like a female posted something and you started to use that or comment as like an example. So, and like they'll try to like knock you off or whatever it is. So, and you talked about how like your foundation is kind of like your guidance.
Yes.
Or your compass, excuse me.
Yeah, my compass. And it's going to tie. Look, I got to skip the class a little bit. I'm going to tie this in what he's asking. But go ahead and finish your question, because I can tie two birds in one stone. Go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, hell yeah. So I remember you and I were talking like a couple days ago about like the foundation. I won't go too deep into it, but you were talking about like the foundation. Is this more or less what you were alluding to? Like to be able to stay on course, to look forward ahead?
Brother,
like,
I am the course. I'm always on course, because my sail and my compass is always going forward, with or without her. So the young man says, how is she supposed to know your expectations without voicing them? Because this goes no, I'm asking a question. This goes beyond sex. See, y'all guys are always sexualizing things. Okay? A woman knows men don't play games. Women know men don't beat around the bush. Women know that she cannot talk down to, yell, scream, or disrespect a grown-ass man. That ain't happening. She know. Look, okay, all right. So sometimes when you, I guess, are in lunchroom in college, or when you go out, caller, all right, when you go out, there are some people you look at where you say, well, I know I can't just walk up and snatch his food out of his head, right? And then you may see a little kid be like, give me that fucking blow pop or that fucking, you know what I'm saying? You could grab something, right? You see what I'm saying? See, women know what they can and cannot do, because women, when she recognizes that your arrogance is coming in, not to sleep with her, and it's not a dictatorship. It's not saying that you have to be this way. It's you can choose to be this way if you want me around. And if you don't, there's the door. I'm not going to stop you. You're allowed to have an attitude. You're allowed to raise your voice. You're allowed to play pussy holding games, but not with me.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm listening to you, but go ahead. I'm listening to you. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Well, so I guess I'm having trouble articulating at the moment, but
Okay. What is that you're having trouble articulating? The board? Where you want to talk more about the board, or what do you want to talk about? What is that you understand?
So, like, things that you're talking about, like her acting up, having an attitude, whatever, like that. Those things are going to come up because
No, they're not going to come up. Wait, okay, look. Okay, listen, gentlemen. Wait, no.
Come up.
Okay, look, no, they will. Okay, gentlemen. For all you guys out there, one of the first things I did, gentlemen, in 1997, somewhere around 1997, 1996, guys, somewhere around that time when I started making audios and things like that, I would always tell you young men, and it holds true today, that women will always bite the gold to see if it's real or fool man's gold.
Yeah.
Because she has to see what she can get away with based on the person. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She has to see what I can get away with. What can I do? Because okay, I'm going to act out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And is he going to correct me or reinforce my behavior? The end. And based off of what he's doing is showing who's running shit. Because most guys...
Based off of what he's doing is who's running shit.
Right, because, okay, let's say a woman brings up other guys in your face. Okay, I just hung out with Josh and everything. I just went to dinner with Josh. And why do guys do that? And you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so what you guys going to do is like, well, I can't start an argument with her. I can't disagree with her because I won't be able to see her nipples or her titties. So I just got to sit there and say, well, that's interesting. Oh, Josh just doesn't know what he has or some bullshit like that, right? No. I'm going to tell her, listen. We talk for a second. Listen. Please don't bring up another man around me. Listen, who you are with and what you are doing is none of my business. But please don't disrespect me like that again. Because I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not your Tampax. And I'm not a shoulder to cry on. So don't do that again, okay? See that? Is that being me?
Just like,
Right.
like that, yeah.
But y'all guys would be like this. Oh my God, I can't believe you. Man, you see that? That's some guys just don't know what they really want somebody. And I mean, if you look at you, you're so beautiful and gorgeous. You know what? Josh doesn't know what he has in a woman. And what are you doing? See what I'm saying? You're reinforcing her badass behavior. Because, or watch this one. Okay. Well,
behavior.
Right. Watch this. Okay. She says, okay. What's your religion?
Mine?
Yes.
Christian.
Okay, so you're Christian. Okay. She's like, well, I worship dolphins and I believe in the great mighty dolphin and I pray to the dolphin while I go to the pond every day. I go, ee, right? Whatever, right?
Yeah.
And I'm only going to date and be with guys who are in the religion of dolphin. Do you speak ee? Okay, you say you're Christian, right?
Yeah.
You know what you would do if you're so thirsty about that? You'd be like,
Ew.
You see what I'm saying? Now, what I'm saying,
Yeah.
okay, let's say I'm a Christian and she says that to me. I'm going to correct. Look, here's correction. It's cool what you are. But what I am has nothing to do with what we are going to be. And if you feel that I need to go around and go I might go when I go skeet. Skeet. Right. Ow. Hey. Ow.
Yeah.
But other than that, with all due respect, I like to learn more about the religion. Do you see what I'm saying? I like to know more because that's who you are. But you see the difference? I'm not tearing her down because see, a lot of women will feel some kind of way if you like, why would you like the dolphins? And that's not a religion and that's weird. You see that? That's an argument, right?
Yeah, you're showing curiosity versus.
Well, no, I'm not showing
like, being
curiosity.
defensive.
I'm just letting her know you are allowed to worship who you want to worship. You're allowed to have your political affiliation. Because I'm going to teach you something. When you're with me, we don't have to have anything anything in common for me to go on you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is we have to stand on our principle. And watch this. A woman will see. This is where y'all are funny, but y'all don't understand about women. Okay.
Mm.
One thing women have is this mechanism called, if you're just looking for sex, look somewhere else. Yeah. And y'all believe that.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, I'm looking for a relationship. But if you're looking for sex, just bypass me. Really? Really, guys?
Yeah.
Y'all really gonna believe that bullshit? You want to know why most women say they're not looking for sex?
Because they think you're just like every other guy before.
Nope, it's worse than that. Because they never met a man to make their pussy purr. They never met anybody to make them feel sexy and feel feminine and feel that, you know what, I want to flirt with this person. Listen, I want to flirt with him because he knows flirting doesn't mean sex. I want to tell him how cute he is and, positions I like in the bedroom. Because he knows
flirting doesn't mean sex.
Right. Brother, look.
Wait a minute. Because flirting doesn't mean sex.
No, flirting is flirting, sir. Flirting is flirting. Flirting,
I know.
Flirting doesn't give you permission to say, let me see your titties. Flirting doesn't give you permission to say, right. Flirting is flirting. It doesn't mean flirting is nothing but flirting. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less.
So but when a woman says that, you're saying like they'll jump the gun, so I'll just do this anyways because they'll jump the gun.
No, they'll jump the gun because they assume that every guy I talk to just wants to get my pants. So because he wants to get my pants, I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there right now. You can't get my pants. And you know what the guy? Hey, and when the guy hears that, you know what he's saying? Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and swipe, man. She playing games. I'm gonna swipe away. But
no, I mean
that's like a woman putting a stake with heads on it to ward off the enemies and everything. But we're talking about a woman that is a sexual being. And just because she doesn't want to have sex with a certain group of people doesn't mean she won't have it with you. Because y'all guys don't understand something. When women write these ignorant ass profiles, do you think they're talking to me? Or are they talking to you, caller?
No.
Who do you think they're talking to?
The latter.
Right, they're talking to you.
Yeah,
they ain't talking. Hey, gentlemen, whenever you read a profile, that she ain't talking to me. I like to take long walks, and I'm looking for that guy that's patient, and that guy that is, and I want that, and I'm on my period, and I want this from a guy, and if you want that, look there, and I don't want to do this, and I want someone that he's gotta worship dolphins, and he's gotta have a good family background. Okay, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. After she gets done writing all that and typing all that up, does that Willie Mammoth 3000 in her drawer have to have a religion? No, I'm dead serious.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
Does that Willie Mammoth 3000 she pulls out that drawer have to have a family? Does the Willie Mammoth 3000 have to follow her standards? Does he? No, I'm just asking a simple question. This is a basic question. Okay. Think then for a second.
I don't think so.
So the Willie Mammoth in her drawer brings her to a dark ass place. Okay, watch this. Okay, watch this. Remember I told you two realities, okay? And the reality of her typing all that sweet bullshit, that's light dark. And in her reality, light is what good and dark is evil. Yes, yes.
Yeah, you talked about this
Right. I
last
talk
week.
about
Yes.
good and evil, right? In her reality. So she's what? A good girl in that reality. I value myself. I have morals. I have values, and I would never suck a dick. Right? Right? But we're not talking about the reality in which she's occupying. We're talking about the one she goes into when she opens that drawer up or sticks her finger down her pants. When she puts her finger down her pants, she goes into a dark place where she doesn't want to be seen in the light. And all the nasty thoughts are in the dark place, forbidden, all that shit. You see what I'm saying? So when she talks about all that good girl stuff, that's fine by me. Be a good girl. Go to church and praise and worship when you want to worship, all that stuff. But I'm not talking to you from that point. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. You're willing to be the villain.
No, I am the villain. Okay, let me ask you a question. When she is about to bust that nut, is it to the guy putting the jacket on the puddle? Is it to the
what? No, what
no,
the
no,
fuck?
no.
No, hell
Wait,
no.
right. No. What about the guy rowing the row, like rowing the boat while she's twirling a fucking umbrella? Is that the guy she nuts to? No, I'm being serious.
No.
Came it up.
No way in hell.
Wait. What about the guy laying on her leg with a ukulele playing She Loves Me, She Loves Me Not? What about him?
What the fuck?
No? Wait.
No.
One more. What about the guy pushing her on the swing? What about him? Him? No? Him? Or she thinking about the guy that's gonna pull her fucking hair, smack her hair. Some even like a finger in the butthole. Some do.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's a dark place. But you're trying to play dark rules in light. Okay, you're trying to play dark rules in light areas. Think about what I'm saying.
Dark rules in light areas.
Yeah, you're trying to bring out the nasty side of her in a reality where the nasty side of her is something that doesn't see the day of light. You're trying to make her be something in a okay.
Oh my God. Yeah. Basically, you don't measure water with a ruler.
Right, exactly. But here's the problem. You guys are trying to make her nasty and bad and dirty and whorish and slutty in a reality where she is valuable and sweet and kind and thoughtful and has judgments and morals and values. That's why she gets turned off, because you guys have never taken her to the dark place where she loves to go. And they go there a lot. But think about it. That's what gives them the orgasm. But you can't bring it to a dark place when you're in a lighted area. See, remember, reality one is about I'm a good girl and I have values and I feed the platypus ducks and I go to, I don't know, Hobby Lobby and I knit and I'm just a good person, a good citizen. I'll feed the homeless and in December when people are outside my door singing, I'll bring them some warm cookies and all that other shit. So you're trying to make that person nasty as fuck. You can't do that because that's going to make them feel nasty, slutty, and like filthy. But the same woman, they like, oh, la, 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 la. She's like, oh my God, there's somebody outside. Okay, the same woman that brings out those cookies to those people. Here's some cookies, for Christmas, right? Right? Can put that plate down when she closes that door. Put that plate down. Be like, damn, I need to bust a nut. Let me go upstairs and play this pussy. No, I'm serious.
No, I laugh because I think,
they can turn it on like a light switch. But see, you guys are trying to force the switch. You can't force the switch. You're trying to force the switch versus her wanting you to turn the switch on. Does that make any sense?
This is what you're talking about, free will.
Right. It's the free will, right. It's saying that, listen, yes, I'm sexually attracted to you. Yes, I want to get to know you in a more intimate way. Yes, I want to move this thing forward. But I don't want to be your friend. That's okay to give pushback. What, you don't think men and women should be friends? Hell, hey, look, to be honest with you, I never had a woman friend. I don't even know what one is. What do y'all do? What do you stop playing? No, what do y'all, like, how does it work? Do I paint your toenails first or you paint mine? How does it, I don't know how it works. I don't know. Right. No, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious.
Oh my God.
I don't know how it works.
This is hilarious because this is one guy at my job who is like allowing this one girl to thread his eyebrows. Oh my God.
Wait, allowing what?
Yeah. To thread his eyebrows.
See, we ain't moving that way. No,
yeah,
I'm saying, okay, look,
so
okay. No. This
just talked about.
No, this is what we doing. This is what we doing. If I'm at the job, I'm gonna tell that. Does she have ass and titties? What she got?
She's got both, but she's more about the ass.
All right, she got ass and titties, right? So, so when I see her, I'm seeing her, right? Let's say I work there. I see her. Okay, I'm Clark Kent. Hi, Julie. How's your day, Julie? Okay. Well, you have a good weekend, Julie? Okay. Take care. Hi, Rebecca. How was your day? You had a good day? Oh, okay. Take care. And I'm going to go around and I'm going to make sure every woman in that office thinks that, you know what? Steve is just such a kind-hearted person. He's such a good guy, right? Right?
Yeah.
But then old Stevie boy is going to prepare myself for the 4th of July by saying, okay, hey, caller, like, okay, Sergio, right? So,
yeah.
Okay, Sergio, okay, so let's say you go to happy hour. Hey, Sergio, wait, let me take the glass off and everything. I'm no more good guy. Hey, Sergio, y'all going to happy hour today? You be like, yeah, we're going to happy hour at 5:30. Can I roll with y'all? Yeah. Then I'm going to get to happy hour and I'm going to fuck with all the women. I'm going to talk to all the women and I'm probably going to go home with one of those women. And then y'all going to be like, whoa. And then you're going to go back there. You're going to push my virus to the office at that point. Hey, y'all know Steve that's always saying hi? Do you know that motherfucker's like a whore? Oh, he's a player. What do you mean, Steve? The one that wears the glasses and asks me about my day? Yeah.
The dork.
Right.
The dork.
Right.
Yeah.
Because wait. Because when I'm at the job, I'm in the light. Am I not? When I'm at the job.
Yeah.
Hi, Stacy. How was your day? Brenda, Becky, Kimberly. Oh, yeah, how y'all ladies doing? Right. But what I'm saying is that, see, if you was gaming it right, I'll go to old girl and like, what are you doing? Hey, look, the 4th of July is probably, we're about a month away from the 4th of July.
Yeah.
What you getting into? Oh, me and my girlfriends, we're going to go over to such and such's house. It's going to be a little get together. We'll probably get together around 5 o'clock, have a little party, drink a little bit of music, and then we'll just watch the fireworks. I'm shocked. Why haven't you invited me? Oh, I didn't know. Well, wait. Before I even go, look, hold on, wait. Let me pull out my phone and everything. Why don't you show me who's going to the party? Because if it's going to be a bunch of guys, I'm not going, oh, no. It's more girls than guys, but there's going to be a few guys that, it's going to be a lot of women there, huh? Okay. Why don't you show me who's going to be there? So then you could go tell them today, when I get there, I'm going right at them. Right? See that? See that, gentlemen?
Mm-hmm.
You see that how simple that is? So guess what she's going to do that day? Hey, girl. There's this guy at our job that's going to come to the party. Well, who is he? Girl, I heard that he went to happy hour. He was like some kind of a slut-ass player. Oh, really? Who is he? Oh, he's got a good personality, but, man, he's kind of like a ladies' man, so you got to be careful. Oh, he's coming, though? Yeah. And they're going to start passing the virus around. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she's
Yeah.
gonna be like, well,
Your
if he's
marketing.
right. So if he's interested in me, well, let me see how he look. Okay. Well, can I reach out to him? Like, wait, look, find out if I can give him his information. And I can already talk to her right now and already set that. Gosh, y'all ain't even gave me this out. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that I'm saying if what you notice right there, I'm the standard. You see what I'm saying?
So yeah, so everything we just talked about, the way everything from beginning of the conversation till now, this is all like I've just been listening, and you're basically showing me why the foundation is crucial. This all of it is why it's important.
This is why I look at the board and not her ass and titties and not her behaviors. Her mood is a piece, not the game.
Her mood is a piece?
Yeah, it's not the game. No, her mood is her mood. That's more okay. Okay, let me explain something. My job is to run the board, okay?
Okay.
To dominate the board no matter what she does. I'm going to dominate her. And I didn't say take something from her. I want y'all to understand something. When I say dominate and not get her permission, I am not saying anything sexual, because anything sexual has to have permission. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sexual has to have permission. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
But not her emotions. Whoo!
Whoa. Okay.
I didn't say her body. Her emotions have nothing to do with her ass and her titties. I don't need permission to tap into her emotions. I need permission to tap on that ass, though. You see what I'm saying? And the way I'm gonna do it is guys. If y'all have you watched Marvel movies?
Yeah.
What did Thanos say? What did Thanos say to Captain America, Thor, and who is the other motherfucker? Captain America, Thor, and Iron Man. What did he say in the war?
A lot.
You couldn't live with your own failures. So what did it bring you back to? Me.
Back to me.
Right. So what am I going to bring her back to? I'm going to play the long game. I don't need to rush. God, okay, gentlemen. I keep telling y'all, I promise you, there's nothing under the sun. Even in the 70s, they used to tell us about this, okay? In the 70s, before there was an internet, okay? And I think they talked about it in the 80s when there was a police show about the cops. I think it was a West Coast movie. I forgot they talked about the cops in, I think it was called Colors. When did Colors come out? Whenever Colors came out, they brought it up. But this was
I don't know.
Okay, it was a movie called Colors, I think it was, where it was cops versus gangsters. But they brought up something then that was said back in the 70s or the 60s about the two fucking bulls. Two bulls at the top of the hill, right?
Okay.
And there's a bunch of cows at the bottom. One bull says, let's run down and fuck one. And the older bull said, let's walk down there and fuck them all. That's been said since and way before the internet. It's the long game that wins. It's nothing new under the sun, Jim. I swear to you. Nothing new under the sun. Nothing new under the sun. That saying has been around before the internet. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, the thing about the game is what that is teaching a young man is that you play the long game, okay? So watch this. One bad text message, one awkward moment doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You can stumble.
Okay.
You can stumble. It's okay. What matters is the overall position that you're building while you're stumbling. Mental connection, sexual tension, that you are never going to get moved off your square. You can slip. It's okay. You can slip. But you'll never, but you got to look at the long game, gentlemen. You got to look at the long game, right? And that means Do the thing that women do best. And it's not give your dome guys. They don't do that best. It's not them popping their asses. They don't do that best. You know what women do best that y'all don't know? Is control the goddamn tempo. They control the tempo.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And in the game, the one that controls the center, okay, is always going to win. Okay?
Yep.
You don't allow the woman to set the pace at all. You have to throw her off her Tampax to realize the pace has already been set the moment I met you. You just don't know it yet. You just got to come to the realization that we're not playing the same game. Because the pace, the pace of the conversation is not what can I do to get between your butt cheeks. The pace of the conversation is what are you going to do to be worth my time? See that difference right there?
Yeah.
That means I decide if I choose to ask a question when I want to make statements, but also when I want to create silence, because I am very good at creating silence. You've got to push a woman into silence, because I'm telling you, if you guys don't get women to analyze and think about you and think about the thought that she has of you, to feel the thought that she has about you, to also analyze that thought, then you ain't getting anywhere. Then that means you're the guy thinking about her. You're analyzing what she's saying, what she's doing, who she's with. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's I'm thinking about that movie you recommended, Revolver, right now.
Yeah, like in Revolver, right. Just watch this. But here's the thing, Revolver. Remember, the more control you think you have means you're not in control at all. All right, let me flip it. Let me flip and show what I'm talking about. Yeah, baby, I got this G5. I got this money. I got this lifestyle. I got these muscles. Yeah, I'm a looks maxer and all that shit, right? You think he's actually in control?
Yeah.
He thinks he's in control because, okay, watch this. I'm dictating how much money I'm giving her. Yeah, I got this lifestyle. Girl, hey, nothing but lobster for my girl. My woman only gonna get that lobster. Baby girl, with me, you gonna get the nicest thing. Girl, I'm gonna take you trips around the world. Come on, girl, let's get in that carriage ride and all this other stuff. And then all of a sudden she's like, well, you're the best friend I ever had. You'd be like, what the fuck happened? Right?
Yeah.
Because you guys think that you're actually controlled. Okay, the guy that's putting out the money, you might as well call him Pinocchio. Who do you think is pulling the fucking strings? Who do you think you're peddling this shit? The woman.
Her, yeah.
Right, because she's controlling the tempo. She's got you thinking that you're this close to getting that ass, but you are so far away you can't even see it until it's too late. And by the time you recognize you ain't gonna get it, you're so caught in her quicksand that you ain't going nowhere. Because then you are emotionally connected to that woman who hasn't given you anything. What's up, beautiful? You see what I'm saying?
And oh shit. Because okay.
And then what I'm saying is I'm always going to ignore the distractions, okay? I'm never going to analyze what a woman is doing, okay? I'm not.
Oh.
If I analyze what she's doing, then who holds the power over me?
Oh, it's her. Yeah,
Right.
without a doubt.
So I'm not gonna analyze that, because if I'm analyzing a woman, I'm saying, well, why did she say that? Does she like me? Do I have a shot? Okay. So I'm saying that I'm only, like I told that other lady, I'm only watching the patterns because I'm still running shit. She ain't running anything over here. See, women think
patterns,
right? Because women think, okay, and which is true. Women are running the majority, okay, of every guy they're interacting with. They are running them, and they don't even know it. Because women are what? They're controlling the tempo, right?
Yeah.
They're playing the long game, right?
Mm-hmm.
right? And they're detaching their nasty bad side to this good girl persona that they want to present you guys with. They're controlling the board because they're running the game at that point. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, that's deep. Damn.
Just remember,
see
man,
now.
just remember, the board is your standard. The opponent is the woman. The pieces are her words, her tests, her emotions, and her hot and cold ass behavior. Happy today, gone mad tomorrow. Talks
That's
to
the
you to
pieces.
talk, right? Those are the pieces because the opponent is controlling the behavior. She's controlling the behavior. But when you have the game, watch this. She can still, watch this, she can still move the pieces around. But she can't be hot and cold with me. There are no tests and there is no wasted time. Because the rule of the board says the moment I feel you're wasting my time, you're no longer allowed to play the game. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
You see what I'm saying? You own
that makes
you own the
plain.
land. That's what I'm telling you. You own the land. And if you own the land, gentlemen, you decide who gets to where the rides stay, where they are. You control the lighting, you control the music, and you also control the grand finale. You control it all. Okay? So you have to look at the board and stop reacting to the woman because women, listen, women know what I'm talking about. These women are running all these guys. Crazy how they're doing it. Because
that
guess
makes
what?
a lot more sense.
Because
Holy shit.
because women have a standard and they can hold that coochie out as long as their heart desires because they know how to play the long game. But they also know how to give you crumbs by setting the tempo. Think about what I'm saying, man.
So the more sophisticated the game, the more sophisticated the player.
There you go. Right.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about right there, dog. Exactly. See, look.
Yep.
She is allowed, guys, she's allowed to say yes. She's allowed to say no. She's allowed to say, I have a boyfriend, I'm seeing someone, or I'm not interested, right?
Yeah, of course.
But never let what she's saying shut down the rides or close the park. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why? Okay. Why would you give a woman that kind of power? Why would you let her shut you down by saying no? Remember, I own the land, right? I decide which rides open. I control the lighting, the music, the cotton candy, the funnel cake. I control that little motherfucker that comes up to you and says, hey, can I take a photo of you? I control the little stuffed animals and the guys wearing the mascot things. Does that make sense? You see what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where we go.
So when you young men look at the board, your board, see, this is what the world doesn't want you guys to know. If all you have been told is how to think, how to be, what to say, and what to label, how do you ever are going to learn that you're allowed to think for yourself?
You don't.
You don't, right. And that's where the frustration comes at. Because you're playing an outdated game against an opponent that knows all the rules. Because the game you're playing is called, how can I get her ass cheeks? And you can't play that game.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that I'm teaching young men not to be mean to women, not to play games. She needs to feel that you don't play games because you don't react to whatever she's saying and then begin to engineer a story off of her experiences. Okay? If you want her addicted to you, you have got to open that loop, guys. No matter what. If you cannot open that loop, she will always set the tone and always be in control. The loop opens when she says, asshole, jerk. Who the fuck does he think he is? Cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic. He thinks he's God's gift to women. That's what opens and cracks the loop. Not nice, not sweet, not kind, not thoughtful, not patient, not understanding all that hallmarky bullshit that they tell you to be. Guys, they don't think about this, guys. When are y'all gonna wake up and realize all you guys have been told to be is nice, kind, and thoughtful, and play safe? Like you remember I always used to tell caller, you remember back in the day with the Colonial War, right?
The what?
The Colonial War back in the day, right?
Colonial
War back in the day, man. The fucking the colonial, war. The British. That's why we you know why we celebrate the 4th of July, because of our independence, right? That shit.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys are acting like the British. And what did the British do? Back then, the British had a code and an honor what they do. We're going to march as a unit. We're going to stop as a unit. And we're going to go ready, aim, fire. And then we're going to stand still and let them do that back to us. Right?
Yeah.
And then the British came over to the Americas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they expected the colonials to do the same thing. They're like, wait a second, hold on. Why is he ducking? Why is he in the bush? Why is he in the tree? That's not the rules of war, right?
Yeah. They weren't used to those guerrilla tactics.
Right. What I'm saying is you guys are playing the British with women. Ready? Oh, you're so beautiful, and you're so sexy, and you're so gorgeous. Man, I would love to get your behind. I would love to take my penis and slide it behind you. That's not the game, man. I'm trying to show y'all something advanced, man. Because most of y'all guys, yes. Okay, you can go ahead and go. I'm just saying, you have any other questions?
No, man, you tied it all together, man.
All right, no doubt. All right, no doubt. Respect. I'll throw you back in. Guys, I got you. Appreciate this. Let me go ahead and let me grab a question, guys. Question real quick. I'll continue. Let's see here. This guy says, does a man that loves himself is irresponsible but never follows a thought or a reality? Sir, you are multiple. Gentlemen, I keep telling you, I don't think you understand where you're at right now. I'm not here to teach you a tactic. I'm not here to teach you a manipulation. I'm not here to teach you a pickup line. What I'm trying to teach you is look beyond what you see to realize you are the subtotal of what you have been taught. Hold on one second. 909, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, how's it going, Steve? Yeah, this is Jay. So I'm just calling in. Got a couple questions.
Sure, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, so the first one is kind of related to like what the previous caller was saying. The second one is like about like a text message conversation.
Yes.
So the first question, you're talking about like the dark place that the woman can be in.
Yes.
And when it comes to us, or I guess someone that's supposed to be like learning the game, right? Like is that a place that dark place, is that a place that we should be staying in, or is that it's not someplace we stay in continuously, right?
No. You can't bring a woman to a second reality if you're stuck in the first reality. Not believing in yourself, your low self-esteem, having fear, anxiety, worry, shy, beating around the bush, lying, manipulating, deceiving. You can't bring her to anything outside of what you are. Remember, you only seep to the level of your thinking and what you think about yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So you guys want to take a woman to a dark place because you're sexualizing the experience you have with the
Yeah.
woman.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to bring her to a dark place. I'm saying this is the price of admission. Do you see what I'm saying? There is a price of admission to go to the dark place. And the price of admission is not wasting my time, not bullshitting and beating around. I'm not about wasted time. But see,
Right.
remember, I'm not sexualizing it, but I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to move this thing forward. And if you want to go forward, we'll go forward. And if you don't, I'm gone, because I'm not wasting my time trying to convince you. When does Mickey Mouse have to convince somebody to go to Disneyland? It's a magical kingdom, damn it. They all want to go to the magical kingdom, right? Well, you got a magical kingdom called your dick when you believe in yourself.
Right.
So I want her to see my magical kingdom, really feel my magical kingdom. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? See what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But
Yeah.
I can't do that with fear. Okay, okay. You've gotten a roller coaster before, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say you get on a roller coaster. All you guys, y'all go to the music park. You get in the roller coaster, right? And as I'm buckling you in, I'm looking at the other guy. Hey, wait, what's your name, caller?
Justin or Jay.
All right, Jay. Okay, let's say, okay, Jay, you're in the roller coaster, and I'm talking to the guy that works with me. Man, I hope this roller coaster works this time, man. Did you see how many times? Hey, I hope we don't have the same issue.
No.
I know. But are you gonna ride that roller coaster?
No, I'm trying to get out.
Okay. What do you think you're saying to a woman when she gets on your roller coaster ride?
Oh, I don't believe in I don't believe in the ride. I believe in myself.
See that?
Damn.
See that?
Damn. Okay.
Which means that she's not going to get on the ride because it's dangerous in a bad way.
Yeah. Okay.
But then there's a dangerous in a naughty way, forbidden way, dark way. Meaning that when she buckles up, okay, everybody, make sure you have. How many times when we get on a roller coaster ride, and you know all y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about? How many times they tell our punk asses to keep our hands down? Hey, think about this. Hey, well, okay, everybody's safety. Make sure you're buckled in. They'll check the buckle. They'll shake the thing, and then somebody on the speaker will be like, "Hello, kids. Okay, keep your hands down." And what the fuck do we do while we're going up the thing?
We raise them up, yeah.
Exactly. Because there are two ways you can ride the roller coaster. You can ride it by holding on to some shit, or you'll get a greater thrill with your hands up because you're flopping around. We've all done that. Done that, right?
Yeah.
We're told not to do it, but we do it anyway because the thrill is better.
Right. Twists and turns and all that, yeah.
Yes, the twists and turns, yes. And that is why you're dangerous, not because you're mean. You're dangerous because of the discipline that you have. A woman is not going to break me if she says I'm not interested. And watch this. Look, check it out. I can't tell you how many times, man. I just want to let you know I enjoy talking to you, but I want a relationship.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? And that's not going to work because I don't want a relationship. But I want one with you. Nope, it's not going to work. Well, if you don't want a relationship with me, it's just not going to work out. Okay, well, hey, listen, I really appreciate and enjoy the time, and I hope you find what you're looking for. Take care. When is the last time you heard a woman hear that shit before? If ever.
Yeah,
if
probably
ever.
Never.
Right. If ever. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah. The ride's still, like you're saying, it's still going to be there. It's still going to be ticking.
Yeah,
be
yeah.
going.
Whether she want to go or not, whoever comes up next. See, okay, a woman's gonna know there's a next by how you move. Women know men that get women. Please understand that, guys. They know, because you want to know why? It's very rare they run into someone who doesn't have fear and anxiety. But it's
Right.
not just the fear and anxiety that makes him a ladies' man. He doesn't sexualize anything. There's a little bit of flirtatious banter, but remember I told you flirting is flirting. Flirting is not having sex. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so yeah, you kind of threw me for a bit when you said that, because like, so I was thinking that flirting you had to talk about sex, but that's not.
No. At flirting, I can talk about her smile. I can notice things about her when we're talking.
Okay.
I love when you're looking at them and they look away. You know, I call it the hook. I'm just showing everybody, you know, I hook my finger. Why do I hook my finger?
To like put it on their chin, right?
Right, and bring them back and look at me. Right, exactly. I'm over here. See that? I'm over here.
Yeah.
Stop. Why are you looking at me that way? I'm over here. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's all banter. That's all light banter.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. So I had like
No, I got you. You're next. I got your question right here next. Go ahead. I'm listening to you, big guy. What's up?
Okay. So yeah. So I have been talking recently with this woman that we'll just call A.
Okay,
that
wait,
I've had
time
sex
out.
with
Wait,
before.
time out. Wait,
Yes.
this is very important. Pull up the text messages of what you and A have been talking about.
Okay. So.
And it's okay. Yeah, you know it's all fuck. I know it's fucked up, so don't even worry about it.
Yeah,
You don't
it's
have to.
fucked up.
I know. Let's hear what it says, because everybody needs to hear what not to do. So, tell me about the conversation you had with A. Well, let's start. Let's hear it.
So the conversation started outside of text, though. That's the thing.
Okay, what happened outside of texting?
Okay, so like I said, we had a text before, and we had hooked up a while ago, like a year and a half ago, before I started listening to you.
All right, so you tapped that ass a while ago. So what's going on? Wait, okay, are y'all texting right now?
No, I sent her a message and she didn't reply.
You said what?
No, because like a while ago, I hit her up, she didn't reply, and we ran into each other again at a party, and we hooked up again. And there's this whole situation where
Wait, let me get this straight again.
Yeah.
You texted her, she
Yes.
didn't reply. You saw her at a party and you had sex with her, yes?
Yeah.
What is the problem?
So the problem is, like, I think I'm letting myself be used by not having standards.
Nah, right. Let me tell you what the problem is, okay? I'm gonna use the first lady up. Let's say Lauren, okay? Lauren's the first lady up. We say, Lauren, I gotta use you real quick, baby girl. All right, let's say Lauren, okay? So let's say I text Lauren, right? Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And she has every right not to talk to me at all. And then my boy Zen has a little gathering and shit. And then I run into Lauren and everything, right? And we kicking it, we having fun and all that other stuff. And Lauren wants to, well, why don't we get out of here and all this other stuff? And guess what? The moment Lauren says something, we're gonna have a talk. I'm gonna say, Lauren, look, Lauren, baby, I can tell you one thing, man. I love how tight that pussy was when I was tapping on it. I love pulling your hair, and I love how nasty. Damn, Lauren, you did some nasty ass thing, right? We be laughing shit, right? Baby girl, I can't give you none of this dick. I'll be disrespecting myself if I did that. Why would I give you some dick when you didn't even reply back to my message? And then I want to understand you says, I'm not mad at you, but I'm not going to reward your bad behavior. Why would you give her some dick when she's disrespectful?
Right. Yeah, I think that's my problem. Because like she was trying to say that she thought I was mad at her or something.
No, baby girl, you can't make you can't make me mad. Why? Okay, watch this. Okay, let's say Lauren says, okay, well, Steve, are you mad at me? Lauren, come here. Lauren, come here. Oh, let me bring Lauren back. Lauren, come here. Lauren, have you ever seen me or known me to be mad? No. Baby girl, let me tell you something. I'm looking dead in her eyes. See, I'm not mad at you. I just don't want to waste my time with you. And I'll be honest with her. I say, Lauren, look, you had an opportunity You didn't take it. And I felt that that's your right. And I'm not wasting my time. And yeah, you know we have chemistry and we have good times, but it's not happening tonight. You can't get this dick tonight. Okay, call her.
Yeah.
Even if I can't get any other piece of pussy that night, and Lauren was still offering it up to me. Am I taking it or am I going home?
You're going home.
You motherfucking right, I'm going home.
So that's what I should have did.
That's what you should have done. You should have went home to show her she has no influence over you. That's the game.
Yeah.
The moment you showed her that you're easy and open, you know what you taught your girl? Anytime you message her, she can leave you on read and your punk ass is coming back. I'm not calling you a punk ass. I'm saying she's calling you a punk ass.
No, yeah.
So what's going on with her right now?
Yeah. So I sent her some bullshit.
What did you send her?
Yeah, I said, hey, her name. I was like, something I keep thinking about. And she took a while to reply back. She's like, oh, tell me.
Wait, you keep thinking about what?
And I said, oh, I think it's a real shame that the times we've had sex have been after partying and dehydrating until 3 a.m.
Wait.
Yeah.
Why are we having Tampax conversations with a woman?
Damn.
Haven't you seen every nook, cranny, and curve on her? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Then where is the message? Look, I'm free Saturday night. If you want to get up on this dick, let me know. Wait. Gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with that. He already fucked. Why do y'all go back? Okay, this is what I understand, guys. You already saw the part of some of the nastiest sides of her. Yes?
Yeah.
Then why are y'all playing footsies when you already saw the nastiest side of her? Why are y'all going backwards? You spread her butt cheeks open. You had raw, nasty sex. Did a bunch of nasty things and you don't even need to tell us, right?
Right.
So then why would you message that person as if you never seen her butthole before?
Damn.
I don't understand it. Wait.
Oh my God. After we get done fun. Well, I was thinking, because I think a lot when I put the Tampax on my panties. I was thinking, gee, it's such a nice day outside. What are you up to? When I was thinking about having intercourse with you and I took my penis and placed it in your vagina, what do you think I was thinking?
I mean, why? What I'm saying is, look, wait. When you were hitting that ass, when you calling her sluts and whores, when you saying you nasty bitch, take this dick. When you talking to her like that?
I didn't call her a bitch, but yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Okay, so why ask a question? Why would you go backwards? Why would you act as if you tapping her ass never happened? And why would you have any other conversation but a continuation of where we left off? And where we left off was me going skeet.
Yeah, facts. No, I think I have answered that question though. I mean, because I don't have game, it's like I'm waiting for some type of confirmation from her.
No, okay. Look, when you're not good in bed, y'all guys want women to run behind you. It doesn't work. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Gentlemen, please understand. You have to understand sleeping with a woman has nothing to do with poking a hole. Anybody could do that. It's more about the connection she has, right? So the only way she's going to come back if there is a connection there, not a hole poke, a connection, because there's no incentive to going back to a person that can poke a hole.
Right. Yeah, because that's what happened. I was just poking the hole essentially.
So whatever happened, what's the last thing you sent her?
Yeah. So I said, quite frankly, I think we deserve better. I prefer to create more unique experiences, and that was the last thing I said.
Why?
Yeah, nah, I know it was
Okay,
bullshit. I thought I was trying to be something
it's
good.
like you are with a mariachi band, and she's at the balcony. Oh, with this Juliet, I say the thee or the they. I say the longest lung of your internal beauty is so thee that though that they. Why?
Yeah, yeah, man.
Why? You have every right to talk dirty to her. You're not disrespecting her
No.
because she was loving the disrespect. But
Yeah.
y'all guys do. Okay, watch this. This is what happens. Watch this.
Yeah.
You smash, right? You smash.
Yeah.
Something happens. Y'all meet up again.
Mhm.
And then you like, well, you know, I miss you. And how have you been? It's been so long. You know, like those chick flick. Wait, guys, you ever notice a chick flick when somebody already smashes before? What do they always do? Oh my God, Roger, where have you been? Julie, hi. Oh my God, it's been so long. What have you been up to? Right? All that bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And then you want to turn around and be like, well, why don't we go back to my place and fuck? She's like, oh my God, why are you being so disrespectful? You want to know why?
Why?
Because you guys took, okay, when you were smashing her, brought her to that dark place, you dragged her ass back to the light.
Damn.
And then you try to bring her back to the dark place. If she's in a dark place, you keep her in the dark place. You don't talk light to forbidden fruit.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Keep her in the dark place, man. Like I can like target in that
you can say, yeah, it's funny. I just had a strawberry, and I was thinking about the last time I put that thing between your butt cheeks and everything. And I know you loved it and everything. You remember that? You remember that? And see, that's the kind of shit you should be talking to her.
Yeah.
Because this isn't about, no. This is not how you're doing like a TV show. Guys, if y'all don't believe me, I swear, Lifetime, We Channel, and the Oprah Channel, it's always funny that the guy that already got the ass, he doing everything ass backwards. If you already got it, you got to keep that same level of a conversation. It's not about, okay, you ever notice the asshole when he goes up to an asshole who already smashed? He doesn't say, oh my God, how you doing? He be like, damn, you still got it. He like, man, look at you. I see how that ass is doing. Let me look at you. She gonna say, stop. No, go. Hey, I got an idea. I got this. Hey, look, why don't you have a good time over here? I'm gonna go mingle with a few women and everything like that. Why don't you call me later on so we can continue where we left off? That's the asshole. That's how it should be. Okay, you remember Sex Life? You watch Sex Life, right?
I haven't seen Sex Life. No.
You need to watch that motherfucker. It's not watch the last part because they put the feminine. They always tie the they always put Tampaxes at the end by making him say, I love you and I want to marry you. No, I'm talking about the asshole he was when he got that ass. He got that ass. And when he ran into her, he didn't go in there like, oh my God, it's been so long. Oh my God, how have you been? Oh, you have a family? Oh my God. Well, here it's like a reunion. Here are my kids and where are your kids? Oh, really? So what have you been doing with yourself? Oh, that's so interesting. Wow, that's so amazing. Hey, now can I see your butthole? Right?
Yeah, that's the type of shit I was on, basically.
Right. The kind of shit you should be on is that you never skip a beat. If y'all tapped and smashed 4 years ago and you see her tomorrow, you should be moving the last time you met her 4 years ago when you tapped. There is no catch up and let me see your family photos and maybe we should get together for a coffee sometime. What? Wait. Maybe we should get together so I'll put some whipped cream on your butt cheek and smack it like you like it, then smear it all over your face like you used to like it when we were playing them naughty games. That's what I'm
Right.
saying, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. So basically, at this point, I should leave it alone. But if I ever do talk to her, she texts me back, or I see her again, I
Well,
should just
no,
keep.
because you brought her into the light, you can't go back to the dark.
Oh, okay.
You that means you have to reset. Okay, homework card. You remember, Jillian, when we were couple in college, and we were boyfriend and girlfriend, and we were experiencing sexual activities together.
Fuck.
I would love, it's been a while, but I was wondering if it was okay with you, if maybe you'd like to go on a date with me. That's how they do it on those shows. I promise you guys. I swear. Watch one of those goofy ass shows and stuff. I promise. Around November, December, that's when they really hit y'all with that bullshit. If you already tapped her, why would you want to take her to dinner? Why go backwards?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. That's like a homework. That's why that's a homework thing. You can't do that. Okay?
Yeah.
But because you did it, you got to reset now. Because now you're being disingenuous, because now you're trying to be a good guy, knowing you made her a bad girl so long ago.
Damn. Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
No, that answers everything. I appreciate it.
Respect, man. Respect. Let's continue. Excuse me. Let me get this question right here. This gentleman says, Unc, how is she? Wait, I'm sorry, wrong one. We already got you. Oh, wait. He says, Unc, sir, okay. Sir, come on, guys. Okay, listen to me. I need all y'all to understand. I promise you on all that I am. For most of y'all, I know a lot of y'all maybe grew up on Sesame Street. I grew up on the Electric Company, Captain Kangaroo, and I forgot the other one, but okay. I'm trying to make this as simple as possible if you just pay attention to what I'm saying, sir. There's no such thing as hot and cold behavior when you got the game. I'm just reading this first line. I'm not reading anything else. This is what I'm telling y'all about. This is the problem. This is why y'all are built to lose. What I am saying, before you walk out that door, you should know yourself well enough to say, if any woman displays hot and cold behavior, I'm going to remove myself from that woman. I am not putting up with a nothing and a nobody. Listen to me, gentlemen. No disrespect to the women. I'm just being okay. Hot and cold behavior is somebody that is a nothing and a nobody. That's disrespect. But listen what he's saying. With her hot and cold behavior, should I stop responding? Guys, I haven't even done this all day. Jesus, man.
Oh my God. Oh, man.
I want y'all guys to understand, I'm not getting this young man, but I want y'all to see why the majority of y'all fail. See, I'm not an asshole because I'm an asshole. I'm not an asshole because I'm evil. Okay? I'm a fucking asshole because I refuse to be sexually and emotionally blackmailed by a woman. And his problem is he's being sexually and emotionally blackmailed by the need to be a doormat. He's a doormat and he doesn't see it. Gentlemen, she has every right to be hot and cold. That is her right. Gentlemen, listen to me. Please listen. You train her how to treat you. So if she's hot and cold, that means he is wishy-washy. Listen to what I'm saying. He's wishy-washy. The guy that sits around and watches her withdraw and then come back. Guys, y'all ever heard of hokey pokey? I know, guys, I'm 55 years old, almost 55. Guys, I know y'all haven't heard of hokey pokey because I know y'all kids don't go outside and play anymore. But when we're at the skating rink, we played a game called the hokey pokey, where you put your right hand in and put your right hand out, and then you put your right hand in and you shake it all about. Then you do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. And you go, that's what, and you kick your foot up. And I can't do that anymore. I'm too old to get my leg up that high. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, you young men out here are so addicted to being liked by a woman, you will accept disrespectful behavior. You will accept disrespect. You laugh when something bothers you. You apologize because you don't want to lose her. And then you wonder why they don't want to even be with you anymore. Okay? What I am saying to all you young men out here, man, this is why when you learn the game, you have to change who you are before you get into a relationship. Stop asking, how do I make her respect me? Okay? And ask, what version of me is going to entertain bullshit and disrespect? Clean house, man. See, the thing that y'all don't understand that triggers that naughty side in her that y'all want, because y'all want her to be naughty, y'all want her to be bad, you want her to act like she does in porn, y'all want all these nasty things, but you're not doing anything to unlock the nasty side of her. See, what y'all don't understand, in your reality, you are doing nothing but trapping her. Lying, trapping. Deceiving, trapping. Manipulating, trapping. Nice guy, trapping. Beating around the bush, trapping. Walking on eggshells, trapping. All this disingenuous stuff to try to force her or manipulate her to open her legs. But when you learn this game, okay? Please listen, when you learn this game, a woman is going to be triggered sexually in a way that she doesn't know to a man who doesn't need to trap her, to keep her, to sleep with her, or for her to do some nasty ass shit. Let her have her choices of guys. Let her have her moods. Let her have her silence. Let her reveal herself. Your job is not to hold the mirror for all goddamn day. Your job is to look at the mirror of yourself to see how you're moving. And unfortunately, this guy right here is not moving like a man. Should I stop responding? Now, young man, look, here's the problem. If you were a student of the game, this wouldn't be a question. Guys is gonna fuck him up because I know a lot of y'all guys will say, Steve, just tell him stop responding. I can't. It doesn't work that way. Listen to me, guys. It doesn't work that way. This is who his makeup, this is who he is. This is his reality. He can't just, gentlemen, look, let me help y'all out in your reality you in. We all know somebody who is hooked on drugs. We all know somebody that is an alcoholic. At least we've met somebody once in our lifetime is hooked on something bad, right? Do you think those motherfuckers can go cold turkey? Do you think that they can go cold turkey? Some can, most won't. He can't. He can't walk away. He's already established that he's the female in the relationship. And that's the problem, big dog. Listen what you're saying. Should I stop responding when she reaches out? Rather than tell her what my stand. My friend, you have already told her your standards. And your standards are telling her that she can have hot and cold behavior, sir. Let us continue. Gentlemen, this is why the game is so important. Okay? This is why the game is so important, gentlemen. See, the thing I always say to y'all out here that's very important, because I want you to understand something. When a woman goes cold, okay, the real test is how you handle it. Because now we're getting into a level of the ocean that a lot of y'all guys are scared to swim in, because when a woman gets cold, a weak individual wants a reason why. The man that has the game is just going to watch the pattern. That's the difference. Reasons can be dressed up with eyeliner, blush, and mascara. Patterns tell you the truth. Period. Okay? Okay. She can say she's been busy, but I always keep trying to tell you there's no such thing as a busy woman. Gentlemen, listen to me. Every woman that told you she's busy, think. Ask yourself a question. It might sting. How long does it take to send a text message? Guys, not how many hours, not how many minutes. You know how fast women type. How many seconds does it take to respond to a message? Seconds. And if she doesn't respond to you in 24 hours, which is her right to do, she's telling you something. You see what I'm saying? She can say she's been busy. She can say she forgot. She can say sorry. She can say nothing at all. But what you got to learn is her investment in you will tell you what her mouth isn't going to say. And that's why when you have game, gentlemen, never ask the woman a question. Don't interrogate her. Don't ask why. Don't ask why. Say goodbye. Don't ask why you didn't call me, why you didn't show up, why are you late? Because she didn't honor you or appreciate you enough to be on time. And that's the truth. Listen to what I'm saying, man. Listen to what I'm saying. Women know how to talk to you guys out here. Gentlemen, they're slick with their mouthpiece. They're not bad because of that. They're slick with their mouthpiece. She knows how to be warm when she speaks. She knows how to be distant when she speaks. Okay? But most men who don't have the game cannot hear distance without turning it into a fear. They hear one dry reply and suddenly their nervous system opens up and starts tap dancing in their mind. Why is she saying that? What did I do wrong? Is she like me? Do I have to do this or have to? Y'all don't have to do that in this game, gentlemen. All you young men out here, stop treating every shift in her behavior as a crisis. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. You have to open your mind and understand that is why I'm not ever going to trap her. I'm going to let her have her choices, her moods, her silence. And I'm going to do the thing that a man has game is going to do, is I'm allow her to reveal herself through her actions and her effort. That's all I'm saying, you guys out here. If she meets you with respect, warmth, loyalty, okay, then you can give her not a meal, not a gift, but the richness of your time. These women will take your time. Gentlemen, I know this sounds crazy, but if a woman has a choice between a gift and time with you, they'll say, F that gift. Telling you. I don't want to go out to dinner. I just want to spend time with you. I don't want a gift. I just want to spend Christmas with you. I don't want flowers and chocolates and balloons. I just want you. Just you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what people don't understand. If she brings chaos into your world, gentlemen, that's not her personality. That's her saying you're not in control of your life. See, come on, think. Let's hold on. Slow it down, think. Because I know y'all saying, but wait a second. What does her chaos have to do with me controlling my life? Because a man that controls his life will not allow chaos into his life. That's what I'm trying to get all you young men to see. This isn't women bashing. This is straight street game. Not manipulation, not revenge, not incel, not bitterness, but a reality in which most of you guys have never been a part of because of you guys. Y'all are so busy trying to explain your worth to somebody that doesn't care or cares about you. Beating around a bush and talk to her about a bunch of nothing. And then get mad at her when she doesn't want to give you anything. Gentlemen, it's going to sound like some narcissistic shit, but it is from there. Look, from where I'm at, it's who you are. From where you're at, some people are going to think this is narcissism. Your presence is an invitation, not a public service. Your life, your attention, your text messages are a luxury, not some donation bin. You flirting with her and getting her to play with her pussy is powerful. It's not supposed to be a shelter. And you guys just don't understand the power that you have. Because the moment you start to learn the game and close the loop, everything begins to change, gentlemen. Thank you, 8730. Thank you. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Okay? Gentlemen, I just want a world, because, gentlemen, I'm telling you, in less than 2 months, there are going to be a new batch of women coming into the Serengeti. I'm telling you right now, guys, around this time, they've got their hats and they're about to throw it up in the air, get their little diplomas. And right now, they're packing their shit up, hugging their mommy and daddy, about to step into a new chapter of their life, waiting to be nasty, dirty, get drunk. Some will do drugs. Some will have threesomes. Some will lick some pussy. Some will do just about everything. And in August, they will be in a city near you, waiting for a brand new experience, with a grown goddamn man, not some childish ass high school kid. So you have got to stop living like you ain't about anything and you're not going to experience anything, gentlemen. You have to live your life where your own alignment matters first. Your alignment matters first. That's when the closed loop actually becomes real. When you start to say to yourself, not just say it, mean it. And how do you know? If I matter first, I'm not wasting my time. So that means everything I'm talking to that woman about, man, we're going to move it to something. I'm not trying to be a friend. I'm not trying to get to know her. I'm not trying to beat around the bush. Whatever it is you want, you should be in alignment with that thing, to present that thing to that woman, to give her the free will to make the decision. That's when it becomes real, gentlemen. You don't need to send a mixed signal or try to decode her mixed signals. You get to decide for the first time with a brand new set of eyes, gentlemen. Because what you see right now is not you. What you see right now is a indoctrinated person from a reality of parents, teacher, and your pastor. Confusion is information, gentlemen. You don't have to decode anything. Confusion is information. Distance, information. Disrespect, information. Beating around the bush, information. Playing games, information. One word answers, information. That's how simple it is, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I'm not trying to confuse you with this. This is how simple it is. And if all you're doing when you are not a part of the game, you're going to take all that stuff as being painful to you. Because when you get the game and you're a student of the game, when you get information, you don't cry over confusion, distance, disrespect, beating around the bush, and all the things that she has done to you, like some kind of a kid that has lost his toy. You move like hey guys, y'all want to be a boss? Then you move like a boss. And a boss is going to move like a man who has received a report. Calm, sharp, clean. You don't need to tilt the crown or anything like that. No extra noise. No emotional circus. Not begging a woman to treat you like the king that you already are, gentlemen. That is why you have to learn the game to show her that, guess what? Just being who you are is loud enough to be felt, but quiet enough to be feared, warm enough to be loved, but ruthless enough to leave. Because once a man becomes a closed loop, he stops chasing the woman and you start commanding the new reality, because that's how you operate from your construct. Nobody can control. Okay, right now, the reality that you're in, you're not in control of anything. I don't think you understand that. Most of y'all don't get it. You're being led by your emotions. You're being led by thoughts. You're being led by desperation. You're being led by thirst. You're being led by fear, anxiety. So you are not even leading yourself where you're at. What I'm saying to you young men is, why don't you learn who you are and start commanding the new reality of who you are as a person, which has nothing to do with women. Because when you do that, it changes, okay? Because let me put the street light on this joint. You see, a woman doesn't have to be wrong for you to be responsible for how you move. I keep trying to tell you, she can have her moods. She can have her doubts. Okay. And you know how women have. They can, hey guys, she can have her season. That's like some Hallmarky shit. Women know what I'm talking about. It's my season. It's my season. Women know what I'm talking about. She can have all that bullshit. Okay? It's what she can have. But your world, gentlemen, is how you respond to her world without losing command of yourself. Because the moment her confusion becomes your confusion, you're no longer leading. I just don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, well, take your time. I don't want you. Well, I'm not sure I'm happy. I don't know if I want to go out with you. Let me think about it. See that? The moment her confusion becomes your confusion, you're no longer leading. You're being dragged by the ankle through somebody else's weather, and I don't want that to happen. And that's why your open loops are dangerous. It doesn't always come, women don't always come with sunshine, flowers, and rainbows. Some women have a chip on their shoulder. Some women are more manly and all that other stuff. But every woman, no matter how butchy, manly, or bitchy she is, a man can always bring her to her femininity, gentlemen. Always remember that, young men. What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that I want you to look at who you are as a man. You have to notice things, okay? Please. It's a brand new you. You have to first put your heart in your pocket. Stop having it on your shoulder, because the world that you're in teaches you that you have to show her you care. Show her she means everything. Man, I saw a video that pissed me off, man. I can't stand you humans. Saw a video of a guy. The post was, me and my girl got in an argument, and now I'm trying to make it amends by saying sorry. Shit. Hold on a second. 225. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 225 going once. 225 going twice. So hold on. Maybe you got scared. Let's call you back because we heard you. You have to hang up. We got you. We'll call you back because it's a grown man show. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is sad. Y'all see that? Grown ass men can't even call. Grown men. See that right there? And he knows he's watching this right now. See? I want y'all to see bitch behavior. You see why he loses? He wants to lose. He does what losers do. Get scared like a girl and run like a girl, but then expects a woman to see him as a man. Bitch in him. Told you, everybody's got bitch in him unless you a man. That's the problem with him. And I know he's listening to me right now. So young man, you need to cut this show off and go right back to that feminine, asexual red pill. This ain't for you, buddy. You need to move from this channel. You ain't built for this shit. But back to y'all people who are built for this. I'm saying to you young guys out here, there's nothing wrong with noticing things in a woman. Okay? But I am trying to prevent you guys, because right now, a lot of you young men are really bitter. You're so bitter that you tear women down, so bitter that you want to go to another country because another person met a prostitute in a country and trying to tell you that this is the land of opportunity for any of you guys who want to get a prostitute, but they don't want to tell you that. They don't want to tell you that. They don't want to share that with you, young men. What I am saying to you guys out here This is not about being bitter, gentlemen. This is about learning who you are as the game, okay, for all you guys out here. What I am saying is look, I'm not saying be cold and callous. I'm not saying that. You just have to realize, stop trying to punish women for not giving you what you feel they should give you or what you feel you wanted from that woman. That's not the game. That's not power. That's an emotional person wanting to get or put a woman in a debt. And guys, I got a question. Please put a Q. I got y'all. Call in. We got y'all. If you guys can just step back, if you guys can just take space, if you guys can stop just chasing after women. There's a woman right now, guys, that you are talking to right now. There's a woman that you want to talk to right now. There's a woman you want really bad right now. And you want to know why you're not going to get her? Because you don't even believe that you can get her, Jimin. You don't believe in yourself. And you have to understand the difference between the two, gentlemen. That's why what I'm sharing with you, young men, is so important. Because if you guys, let me grab this call. Area code 417. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yes, sir. Brandon Alexander. So I was calling in because you mentioned a few minutes ago that a woman, when her confusion becomes your confusion, that kind of highlights you or it kind of shows the open loop you have.
Yes.
So my thing is like, when she does that, I know you talk about her chess moves and stuff like that. You think she's kind of doing that on purpose to throw in a test?
I don't care.
Oh,
Brandon,
okay.
Why don't I care?
Because it's just how I move regardless. It's not about the woman.
No, it's about you correcting the behavior when it comes your way. You have...
Gotcha.
If you don't give a woman correction and guidance on you, then a woman will never appreciate you at all. She needs a person to let her know that this will not be tolerated. And if you don't like it, there's the door. That's the trigger.
If it's bad enough, I got one question. If it's really bad enough, though, and she really doesn't know how to be a woman, and she's like terrible, wild. But
what do you give an example? Brandon, I don't know what is terrible, wild.
My thing is like you got to. What if you got to teach her 15 different things?
I don't get because you got it. Okay, look. Okay, look.
That was just honest.
No. Listen to me, guys. No to all you guys out there, and appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Again, listen to me. A woman. Okay, the clouds don't open, Brandon. And a pussy stork doesn't fly down from the clouds, knock on your door, and drop off a woman that has a bow on her head that's going to be perfect for you.
Of course not.
But then why are you expecting perfect?
I'm not expecting her to be perfect, but I'm saying like, I mean, if she's like really, really, I don't know, just off, I mean, that means
Brandon.
Like,
okay, Brandon, with all due respect, the reason she's off is because people like you, when you were a pickup artist, that's why she's off. Every guy before a man is going to make her off because there's no leadership. She's out of nature. When she's running the relationship, that's not her femininity. That makes her a fish out of water. So when she meets a man for the first time that places her in the water, she's got to learn water all over again. She doesn't know how to move like a woman around a man, big dog. because she's never been around a man. All she knows is that, okay, like Brandon, like I was saying before, Brandon, okay. So I'm watching a video, right? The guy says after arguing with my woman, baby, I'm sorry. Baby, I'm sorry. Baby, turn around, look at me, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Right? Right?
She said that or he said that?
He said that because she had her back to.
Oh, hell no.
No, Brandon. No, don't say that because that's how y'all are. No. Y'all say all that. No. Y'all talk all that tough talk until you get around a woman, then y'all buckle. So don't get, no. It's no disrespect. Let me explain something, Brandon. I'll be dead honest with you. There is no argument because a woman is not going to treat me like that in my house.
Right. The first time she does it, she's already gone.
Come on, man. Okay, this is what I'll never understand about you humans. Why do y'all think a woman is allowed to have an attitude around you? I don't get it.
Yeah, no, there's no tolerance.
Because this is the problem with y'all.
I'll be honest, growing up, I've been seeing that around.
No, because I've never understood why you guys allow women to display an attitude around you where she doesn't talk to you, she's got an issue with you and gives you the silent treatment. What? You gone.
Not me, man. Hell no.
No, Brandon, stop. Don't do that, man. That's not you. Stop, B. Come on. Stop. I'm saying stop that. That's the ego talking, Brandon. Stop that. Y'all always do that shit. Y'all always try to be Big Dick McGriff. Then you can't even talk to a woman and ask for what you want. So stop that shit, B. Come on. Stop. What I'm saying is, listen, she's allowed to have an attitude, Brandon. She's allowed to poke her lip out, but she ain't doing it in your crib. She can do that at her crib.
And I got one other like genuine question following that. So like, okay, so like, what if it's something new every time that you got to correct her on? Like, what would be the limit and the threshold where you're just like, okay, you know what, this woman.
Okay, Brandon. How is she going to get to know you if she doesn't know how you operate, Brandon? How? How is she going to get to know you if she
auditions for me?
Brandon, you're not fucking listening. Brandon, listen to me.
Okay.
How is she going to get to know you, Brandon, without instruction to educate her on you? So every time something's there is. Okay, Brandon, look. Most women think that all you guys move the same because y'all all move the same. But she has to recalibrate a brand new reality and recalibrate a brand new algorithm for you, Brandon. And do you think that's going to happen with a few Q's and A's?
Oh, no.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Think this through. Yeah. You're taking, okay, gentlemen, you are taking a woman out of a reality that you're taking all the power out of her from between her legs. And you're saying, if you want to be with me, this is how you got to move. That's a recalibration, Brandon. It doesn't just, what do you mean? It's going to take a while for her to know how you move because guess what? You think men are just running around this world where she can see them on every corner and every turn?
No,
she doesn't know men. All she knows is that Jonathan, Michael, and Roger are all coming to the party and we're going to hang out. Hello, beautiful. That's all they know, right?
Right.
That's it. We all going to hang out and I know they're going to stare at my body. That's all they know. Beautiful. Can I ask you a question? Beautiful. Can I ask you a question without getting your business? How many people have said hello to you this morning? Beautiful. No disrespect. Not just give us a roundabout. Don't give us a solid. How many people have reached out to you, beautiful, have said good morning to you, or have tried to date you or anything? How many? How many people? Just give me a roundabout. Just today. Just give me one today. Is how many people have reached out to you, whether it's online or offline, B? How many? Okay, so she says over 30, right? So that's over 30 guys. Okay? Do the math. Multiply the 30 times the 7. 211, right? If I do the math right? 30 times 7, would that be 211 if I do it right?
A lot of males there.
Right, no way. If I do that right, that's 210, right? That's 210, right? If that's 30, that's 30 today, right? Times the 7, wouldn't that be 210, right? Am I correct, everybody? I'm just trying
A little bit more than
I'm
that,
just
actually.
trying to do the
like
math in my head. Yeah.
Or something.
So if it's 210 in a week multiplied by 4, then we're talking about 840. Wouldn't that be 840 for the month?
Damn.
Multiply the 840 times the 12. Now I'm not going that far. I can't go. I'm trying to do it on my head, but y'all can multiply. So what I'm saying is, so if you look at beautiful, and I'm just saying if the average is 30, I want y'all to think if there's 840 guys in that month that she has seen, right? Okay. Do you think she's ever met a man in that group of people?
Oh, no.
Hell no.
Nah, not at all. She hasn't had the chance yet.
Because beautiful, it could be 830, 930, or 1,130. If you're not him, then you're just another number.
Right.
That's the thing, gentlemen. That's the question, right? You see what I'm saying? Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you. But hey, Zen. Zen. No, Zen. No, Zen. I don't want to say thirsty. All right. I'm not gonna blow up beautiful head, but you see beautiful. She got that look to her, that little exotic ass look. And a lot of guys like an exotic look. Doesn't make them thirsty. They're just looking at her and saying, damn, she fine. Damn, she's sexy, she's beautiful, desirable, whatever. So women are gonna get hit on. But I won't say thirsty. It's just that okay, if beautiful says 30, right? If I'm one of the 30, I don't know about the other 29. I think I'm the only one. You see what I'm saying? So, so I don't want to say thirsty. I'm just saying that that's what comes with the territory when you roll up on a woman like beautiful. So, Brandon, if I rolled up on beautiful and she's got 30 guys a day, which is 210 a week, which is 840 for the month, do you think I'm threatened by that shit?
No, of course not.
Why am I not threatened by it though?
Because you're rare. And
yes.
Because you have you're tailored to you and no one can be you.
Right. My problem is with beautiful, I would have more of a problem with her. Don't give me 30 tomorrow. Give me 60, girl. Come on. I need more. I need more hitting on you. I need more because I want to be last and I want to be 31. I want to be 61. I want to be 81. I want to be the last in line. Because for her first time, she going to have to run behind me. And it's something I promise you.
After she says, you know what, I'm done messing with dudes altogether.
Okay, if she says she done messing with dudes, then we ain't even talking then. She says she doesn't mess with dudes. We have nothing to talk about if she ain't messing with dudes. You see what I'm saying?
Right, because it's not about her.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying it's not about her at all. I'm just saying that.
Right.
I'm saying that. That's
Like if
what
she
come.
misses out,
That's
she
what.
misses out.
No,
You know,
it's
that's
not about missing out. I just accept that if you look at her, of course, there's going to be other guys trying to get at her. That's the truth. There's no way around that, gentlemen. She's going to, every woman has a fan club. And she's got a fan club. So, gentlemen, you know what that means? That means 840 dinners if she wants it. 840 trinkets. And whatever her heart desires, she can have it. But can I complain that she can have it? Or should I care if she can have it? You see what I'm saying? Now watch this. She says I stayed in my office till 4 p.m., right? And that may be over sister, but she said I had to stay alone most of the day, right? Right? But Brandon.
Damn.
Brandon. Remember, if I was hollering at her, would I charge her or would I spend time with her? She says I stayed in the office till 4 o'clock. It may be since 60 if I hadn't stayed alone, most of the day. Would I still talk to her or would I cut her off?
Well, yeah, you'd give her one chance. You'd give her a chance to mess with you.
Why?
And then,
why?
You know, based on how she, you know, whatever she does is what she chooses to do.
No, wait, hold on, time out, wait a second, sir, wait, let me correct him. This guy says, she broke the hope that I had that women were good people. Sir, women are good people. You're just a bad person. I don't think you understand something. See,
because a lot of people try to talk to her, doesn't mean she's a bad woman.
That's my point. Okay, young man, look at her. Okay? And what I'm saying to you, nobody said she was a good person or a bad person. Now, I wouldn't mess with her for other reasons. Brandon, why when my reason and your reason, two different things. And it's not about good or bad. Why would I leave her alone?
Well, it depends on what she does and I guess how she carries herself. Come on,
the answer's there. I'm going to read it. I stayed in my office till 4 o'clock. I would have been over 60 guys if I hadn't stayed alone most of the day. Why would she wouldn't be right for me? Why is that?
Is it because she's showing you or she's telling you about other guys?
No, it's not about the no. And she's a good person, right? Watch this, raised or whatever they mean. Wait, you want to know why?
Why?
Because if she's fucking with me and I don't hear from her all day, then what is she telling me? There's no such thing as busy with a woman. But if she's too busy, which is her right to say, then I'm just not the right guy. You see what I'm saying?
I see exactly what you're saying.
She could be how long, everybody, how long does it take? And now I ask Beautiful, how long does it take for you to send a message, Beautiful, if you're still in the room? How many seconds does it take to send a message? And then in her answer would be why I would cut her off if she answers that question. But getting to you, sir, women are good people. Okay? Okay? All right, well, I won't make you a guinea pig anymore. Okay, I'll remove you. The next woman up I'll use. But I'm just saying for you guys out here that y'all are too busy judging women off of what they're doing. But Beautiful, how fast does it take you to text real quick? Just give us an example. How fast does it take you to send a text message?
Jillian was the other guinea pig girl in here, but she ain't showing up.
No, I get another woman in here. It's cool, but no, I'm saying, how long, Beautiful? If you can just give us a time, how long does it take for you to send a text message? How long does it take, Beautiful? How many minutes or seconds does it take you to send a text message? Because I'm sure You can type real fast. All right, she says she's done, but I tell you what, it takes under 30 seconds. I bet you it takes under 30 seconds.
However long it took her to text "I'm done" was how long it takes.
Okay, goddamn it, damn, Brandon, motherfucking right. See that, guys? How fast did it take her? Okay, guys, look at that. So she said no at 12:43, and she said I'm done at 12:43. You see what I'm saying?
Like 10, 20 seconds.
No.
10 seconds.
She said some of the comments are disgusting at 12:42, and then I'm done being a guinea pig, Steven, at 12:42. Do you see how many words she look at this? Look out. Let me add up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 words in under a minute. 12 words under a minute, right? Right?
Right.
So where's the busy at? So she's not she's not busy. She's just not interested, which is fine. But that doesn't make her a bad person because she's not interested. She's just showing me that she's not worth my time. And I'm gone. Because I don't want to hear that shit. See what I'm saying?
Right.
A woman doesn't have to send you a book or a bunch of paragraphs. How many seconds does it take to click a phone to take a photo? How many seconds does it take to hit your phone, find an emoji, and send that? How many seconds does it say, I'm thinking about
That's why
you?
the words don't mean anything. It's the action, because I've had like numerous women like earlier last week and earlier like past few days like acting like they're trying to be nice and talkative, right? And then I'm like doing my thing, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I was."
No, you don't. No. Yeah, listen. You don't have to apologize. Okay, Winter Beautiful said this. Okay, Steve, I'm sorry. I was just busy all day. Right? You know what I'm saying? You think I'm gonna say I forgive you?
No.
What do you think I'm gonna say?
You would say that it's cool. You know, if you're too busy for me, then
No.
I guess have a. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry I allowed you to waste my time. See, y'all don't give any pushback. I'm sorry that I allowed you to waste my time. That's on me. See, it's not even on you. See that? See, I can't even blame her. See, I took accountability. I'm sorry that you wasted my time. I mean, I allowed you to waste my time. Excuse me.
See, I was making it sound nice, but I was gonna say at the end, like, hey,
well, no, I'm not blaming her. I'm accepting her for what she's showing me.
Her for what she is.
You see that right there? So see how there's no arguments, but how many guys talk to women like that?
Oh, zero.
Zero.
I mean,
Zero. Exactly. Yeah. And then Mr. Brown, 1, 2, 3, I'm going to tell her to take care. Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay?
All right. You can throw me back in.
All right, we'll throw you back in. Respect, B. All right, let's get this game. All right, guys, got lines open. Guys got a question. I get all the questions. All right, we got y'all. Let's continue this thing. See, guys, y'all, I want y'all, if y'all can just see where I'm coming from. This is not being argumentative. Guys, beautiful women and women are going to come in your life here and there. And the only ones that are worthy of you and your time are going to be worthy of your time. Don't make time for a person that doesn't make time when they have time, gentlemen. Gentlemen, the ones that want to mess with you will make time. The ones who won't are going to be busy for some mythical ass reason. And guys, y'all can make fun of this. Whatever excuse they give you, add zombies or unicorns or I don't know, dragons. See that right there? She wrote facts at 12:47 and an emoji of fire at 12:47. So there is no busy. See that? There's no busy. It's just I'm gonna leave her alone. But I'll just say someone like her. I'm not going to. She wants to be left alone. But I'm saying with you guys out here, this is why you have to stop confusing being dominant, because this is a dominant thing, okay? All right? All right? I can't get off with something I never had, baby girl. See how I see, hey dog. See how I talk shit back to her? I can't what? I can't get off with something I never had. I'm just saying, guys, y'all gotta learn how to talk shit. Don't let these women talk shit to you. They love that shit talking. Don't let no woman talk no shit to you guys. Y'all gotta bite back. Well, kind of like nibble, but don't bite back. Gentlemen, if she pulls away, it is okay. But I'm gonna tell you something about beautiful looking women and sexy women and women that you desire that you don't know. When a woman pulls away, your response is always going to reveal the relationship with yourself. If a woman pulls away from me, I'm leaving her alone. Hey, gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. Please write this down because it's very important what you're showing a woman. If she pulls away, that means she doesn't text, she doesn't talk to you, she doesn't want to see you, and she won't let you call her up late at night to play with that coochie cooch. Any of those things. What they're going to do is they're going to put you in a position to reveal the relationship that you have with yourself, and that's going to be why they don't want to have a relationship with you. Because if you chase that woman, you reveal how fearful you are. If you yell at her, scream at her, argue with her, or upset her, you reveal how hurt you are. If you're begging for her to give you a chance and begging for her to get at you, you're telling her that you have nothing in the cabinet else to talk to. Okay? And if you collapse in that moment, gentlemen, you're going to reveal that your identity was always in the palm of her hands. And that's what women have. They got most you guys in the palm of their hands. That's why, gentlemen, I always tell you, look, gentlemen, they're going to come and they're going to go. That's the truth. Okay? But gentlemen, you just got to leave them the fuck alone. You have to be calm. Keep your rhythm, keep your tone, okay? And let her investment reveal the truth. Because women don't know when to get around a real one. You reveal something different to her. You reveal that your life has weight because we don't answer them. We don't run behind them. We don't beg them. We don't reach out to them. We leave them a fuck alone. You have to show them that you are valuable. You have to reveal that access to you is not automatic. She got to earn you, man. Y'all guys act like y'all talking crazy here, but I'm being serious. And this is the part she feels that you don't have to even announce. You don't have to say to a woman, hey, I know my worth. You don't need to tell no woman that shit. A man who says it, okay? If you keep telling women, I know my worth, then you're the guy that's going to hopefully say it enough so they can believe that you actually believe the bullshit. You don't show worth to a woman by how you tell her how worthy I am. She's got to feel it by how you move. Gentlemen, every woman dreads silence. Silence is a killer for women when they get around a man because that's when they yearn for that man, miss that man, want to talk to that man. But you guys got to realize this is not playing games with them. But gentlemen, I want y'all to stand on something. She's allowed to do the things that I'm telling all you guys, okay? I'm trying to tell all you guys out here, look, man, remember I told you earlier, you've been hypnotized by the way you think. You've been hypnotized by what you believe in. You've been hypnotized to believe in what you worship. You've been hypnotized by whatever you have been indoctrinated with. But you've also been hypnotized by beauty. And because you have been hypnotized by beauty, gentlemen, you don't set boundaries for beauty because beauty gets a pass to do whatever beauty wants to do in your world. Meaning she can walk in with mud on her shoe and put her feet on your carpet and your furniture, and you won't say anything about it. Because beauty gets a pass. Booty gets a pass. A body gets a pass. You have to show a woman, guess what? There's nothing wrong with smiling. Because that's what I was telling you. I told Limitless the other day, man. I couldn't believe that, man. Guys, y'all got to have a little personality, gentlemen. Please, gentlemen, please have a little personality. Please have a little personality. You don't have to be hard and cold and callous. It's okay to smile. It's okay to tip your hat. But come on, man. You walk away if the table has no respect on it or no respect for you. That's the beauty of what I'm saying, gentlemen. Okay, for all you guys out here. For all you guys, okay? All you young men out here. Gentlemen, I can survive a sting. Guys, listen, sometimes I didn't say that not getting a woman isn't going to sting. It's going to sting sometimes, but hold on, I'll tell you in a second. Let me grab this call. 970, what's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hey, Unc, this is Omar.
What's going on, Omar? How can I help you, brother?
Yeah, so you just said personality, and like what is personality exactly? Like, it's hard for me to really think about what that is per se.
Well, what I'm saying is that okay? So women go. Okay,
I know it's a weird question, but
no, sir, no. It's a great question. But before I ask you, why don't you tell me what is personality?
I think it is like you when you're like not self-conscious and you're just yourself. You're like, you can make fun of things. You're free. You know what I'm saying? You're just yourself, I guess, and so you're able to joke. You don't got to stick up your ass.
Well, yeah, okay. So
is that
okay? I want you to think. I'm not going to take a woman. I just say a woman. Okay, I want y'all to think about this. Okay. So she gets up. There's a ton of guys that's trying to hit on her, putting pressure on her. There's a ton of guys being mean to her. There's a ton of guys catcalling her. She's got shit going on all day, right? She's got to go to work. She's got to deal with the political bullshit at her job, right? She's got to do a lot of things, right? Right?
Yeah.
So sometimes she wants to come home to something that's regular, that she just wants to relax herself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, okay. What people don't understand, okay, is that what women don't know about a man, or okay, about me, what she doesn't know about me that fucks her up is that she can talk to me, share things with me, laugh with me, talk shit to each other, and have a great time and realize whenever I need a fix, okay, like I'm Steve Mart, right? So if she wants to laugh, she can call me. If she wants to smile, she can call me. If she wants to feel sexy, she can call me. If she's feeling sad and she needs someone to make her feel better, she can call me. She can call me for anything she wants. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, but why am I saying that?
Well, because in order to do that, you have no self-hatred. You have no hatred towards like women. You don't have no hate. You're just peace. you have what she needs.
Well, no. I don't have what she needs. Okay. I just know personality is everything. Okay. Okay. It's not the cherry on top, young man. It's the steel structure holding the entire sexual amusement park in her mind. Without a strong, dominated, calibrated personality, right? All of the rides in her mind are going to stay closed, okay? See, check this out. Check this out. A person's looks will get her attention. Okay, do you understand that? And money can get her interest. Status can get respect. Okay, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But personality, oh my God, it's what makes her obsessed. It's what turns her. It's a difference between a woman that says he's hot or he's cute or he's sexy versus goes into I can't stop thinking about him. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see the difference right there?
Okay, yeah.
That's what personality does, because guess what women don't run into? Personality. Walk outside tomorrow and watch. The average guy walks around with a stick up his ass. He's nice, he's agreeable, he talks at women instead of to them. He asks basic questions and gives basic answers. He's always reacting to her mood or her body. He has no edge, no mystery, no dominance, no humor. And guess what?
No personality.
There you go. Yes, sir. Right. But he expects her to take her clothes off. Now watch this.
Right.
He expects her to come home with me, take your clothes off, or have sex with me, right? Right?
Right. Right.
And then he wonders why she friend zoned him, or she's fucking with a guy. Okay, look. Okay, watch this. Let's say, give me an age of a woman. Just give me any age of a woman. I'll give you now legal down. Give me an age.
25.
Okay. So a 25-year-old guy will get mad at a 25-year-old woman for fucking with me. Because he'll say, wait a second, why would she mess with that old motherfucker? He's old. He's an old man. He's short. Now, he doesn't have, I'm taller than him. Look at his body. He has a dad bod. Look at him. Why would she want to be with him? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because see, the thing is that he doesn't know my personality is the software. Everything else, your body, money, and looks is hardware. Do you see what I'm saying? See, you can have the best hardware in the world, but if the software is trash, the whole system crashes. Yes? Yes?
Yes. Yes.
So that means that what y'all don't understand, y'all will see a woman with somebody that you be like, y'all be like, how the fuck you get that pussy? Like, why is she, I mean, she's a model. Why is she with that chubby guy or that older guy or with that ugly guy? Why is she with him? He can't beat me. Why would she be with him? You want to know why? Because personality is running the amusement park, not in, okay, watch this. We're going to go deeper. Beautiful, and all you women, cover your ears. We'll go deeper. Because the amusement park is not in their head. What do you think the amusement park is on? It's not in their head. Now, most people can't get in their head. No, it's I got you. It's in and tied in her femininity, her emotions, and her sexuality. That's why when a woman gets a text message from a certain man, she's going to feel alive, because that message makes her feel seen. Okay, remember earlier today, Sir Beautiful said she got 30 messages, right?
Right.
And she feels nothing because those are messages. The messages are just messages. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Right, okay. They made her feel, okay, they made her didn't feel anything, right? But if she
Right.
was lucky enough to be with a motherfucker like me, I'm going to make her feel seen, okay? I'm going to make her feel scared in the best way. I'm going to make her laugh. I'm going to make her blush. I'm going to make her wonder, what the fuck is happening to me? That's the power right there. Because, guys, guys, I understand, caller, you want a physical connection. I'm with all you guys. I like bodies too. I like physical connections. See, y'all think I'm gonna tear you down. No. Gentlemen, thank your God that you like physical connections. Fuck. From a woman. I'm glad. Woo. Right?
Right.
But this is not about a physical connection. Personality does something different that women can articulate, understand. This is where their ignorance comes in at. Because they don't understand that it builds a mental connection. That's why you guys are going to get a new batch of women in August. And if you have the game, she is not going to care how old you are because she'll be legal. And because remember, guys, the women that are coming in August are not the ones that just graduate high school, because some women take the year off or 2 years off or 3 years off. But y'all are about to get a new batch of women in a Serengeti near you. And what all those women have in common, they're legal, but they will fuck a man that has a mental connection faster than a man that has a body, money, clothes, or status, because it's deeper. Does that make sense?
It makes a lot of sense. Can I give you an example of something that's
Sure,
going to happen in the
absolutely.
future for me?
Sure,
Okay. So I can get a better understanding of personality. So
Okay.
I'm going to be going to a dating event. I know I've called in before about them, but okay, I got another one coming up. And this one, you get to play chess, right? So part of what
All
I
right,
was
time
going to
out, time out.
do
Wait, hold
is
on,
kind
time
of,
out, time out. Okay, let's back this up, okay. Tell me about your last dating event. You walked in, no, it's okay. No, listen. It's already in the past. I'm not gonna knock you for it.
Right.
You probably already
Right.
fucked it up, but I'm gonna show you game here. When you walked in there, what did you do?
well, I went and talked to, I 1, 2, 3, but remember after the first two, I kind of got self-conscious about it. So on the third one is where I started asking the questions and all that bullshit. And like when you told me like, well, does a lion, doesn't get the zebra, does he go and then tries to get the ox or whatever, and does he change who he is, and he doesn't, and
All right,
that's where I fucked up.
let me tell you something, dog. I keep telling you, I don't care if it's a bar mitzvah, a funeral, a picnic, a pool party, a barbecue, 4th of July. I don't care if she's around all of her friends. If I walk in that motherfucker, man, I'm gonna be seen. I'm going up to the first. Hey, look, I'm not really good at chess. I'm more of a Uno. I'm old. I'm the Uno buck champion of the world. Don't judge me, guys. I play Uno in my video games and shit. Fuck, don't judge me. But man, I don't care what it is. I'm gonna walk over to that first woman I see. I'm gonna introduce myself and say, listen, let me tell you something. The reason I came over here is because you know what? You caught my eye. I want to proudly introduce myself to you. I just want you to know that maybe not now, later on, I'm gonna definitely look for you again so we can move this thing forward, because I want to give everybody a chance. Now, this isn't like beautiful. Is this a speed dating, or is this like how does it work? Do you have a certain amount of time?
This one's my first like chess event like that, but the last one was just a big room and you could just go up and talk to people.
Oh my.
I
Oh
know, I
Lord.
know, I know, I
Oh
know.
my. Oh my. Oh wait. Oh my God.
I know I was gonna suck at it when I first did it, so I
Oh
was like,
my
you know what I mean?
God. Oh my God. Let me. Oh man. I
But okay,
just.
so
Oh.
So I got this dating event coming up, right? So, but so let's okay. So back to personality. So a normal person, like let's just say just average, right? You just go hi and you're just playing chess and doing this, but I thought about it. I was like, well, you know what? I have a good imagination and shit. I'm gonna have fun with this. You know what I mean?
Nope.
And I'm gonna be
That's the.
turning my guys.
No, that's the fail. That's
No.
the fail. That's the fail. That's the fail. That's the fail.
Oh shit. Because I'm caring
Yeah,
what
you
she
caring
thinks
too much. Oh,
about me,
no,
huh?
look, man. Okay,
Oh
first.
fuck! I thought
Okay,
I was gonna show my
look.
personality. Oh fuck!
No. In my mind, as I walk up in that door, what do you think? What sound do you think you hear? What sound do you think you hear?
Oh yeah. Oh shit! The king is here. The king is here.
You fucking right, man. Oh my. Hey. You ever see that meme when a guy's behind a tree, like rubbing his hands? That I'm gonna risk it all. I'm like, oh, man, all right. I see the zebras, the elk. Man, I see the antelope over there. I see the little piglet. I see it all. Hold on, give me a second. Let me sharpen my fangs a little bit. Man, it's go time. Cause I'm gonna bite somebody's man. Hey, look. I'm gonna talk. Cause see what y'all don't listen. I want you to understand about most women, not all women. And I've been telling y'all this since the 90s. When there are events like this, women, watch this, guys, get your crayons out, okay? Let's say it's a bar, okay? I used to tell y'all this about bars and clubs in the 90s. Women are going to size your ass up by what you do when you step into the club, just like an event, okay? So watch this. The guy that steps into the club and goes to the bar, what does he tell the woman?
Hi.
Liquid courage. The guy that goes to the bathroom, what does it tell the woman?
He's scared.
Nervous.
Or nervous, yeah.
The guy that walks up on the wall, what does he tell the woman?
He's insecure.
Right. But what about that guy that walks in and talks to the first group of women he sees? And then goes to the next group.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, he's different.
Oh man, you know what I love? Hey, you know what I love the most when I used to hit the clubs and everything? When the women start telling me about what the fuck I'm doing. I just saw you talking to somebody. Why are you talking to me? Because I can. Wait, how do you know I was talking? Wait, what the fuck? How do you know I was talking to somebody else?
Are you stalking me?
Right. You see what I'm saying? Right. What I'm saying is when I step in that chess joint, and dog, I could play checkers, can't play chess, but I'll still go to that event. You want to know why?
Why?
Because you can teach me chess, but we can play strip chess.
Right.
You can take. I don't care. Look, though, I don't care what the game is. If it's a dating event, I'm going to show up because I'm not there to move. Well, my pawn is going to go to e5. My bishop's going to go here. Knight to rooks and kings. I'm not there for that. I'm there to introduce them to this dick, to the man that's going to make them come. But see, they don't know that, right? They think I'm just an average old guy, but like, oh my God, look at her. I love to give her my cock. Man, I ain't doing that. I'm the man that's going to make you come. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's not that I was thinking like, oh, how am I gonna? It's just it's having it's just kind of like right now, like you were just sharpening your teeth, your fangs and stuff.
Wait.
Right?
Time out. Wait, time out. See, guys, we got one guys. Okay, guys, wait. Okay, she got me. She's, look what Beautiful said. She laughing at me, right? She said checkers, LOL. She said, what a wig bitch. Not knowing how to play chess, right? Right?
Right.
But beautiful, I might not know how to play chess, but I know a game I know how to play that you would love to know about. And she doesn't know. What game do you think that is, caller?
Your game.
I got this game called Clockwork, son. And you know what Clockwork is? Clockwork is a special game I play with a special lady that when we play Clockwork, I don't need to do a checkmate in kings and pawns and bishops. Because the way I get her to move herself, man, come on, man, fuck a chessboard. We're going to be playing something else and it ain't chess. So you right. And guess what? She's right. She can see me as a bitch because I don't know how to play chess, but call her, am I not ashamed to admit that I don't know how to play chess? Right?
No, you're not afraid to be who you are.
I'm fine. I don't know how to play, but I know what I can play. Hey, caller, I'm blowing my fingers right now. Woo. Hey, for all my 5-play aficionados. Oh, there's some things I can play with these hands. And it ain't a chess hey, and it ain't a chessboard.
Right.
So please
understand. But going back to personality, that's
yes.
pretty much like that's what you're doing right now. I mean, you're having fun. You're using your imagination.
Right.
You're free. You're free, and you're not worried.
Right.
You're just you. You're just loose. Just exactly what you're doing right now.
Am I not putting myself
that's personality.
down? I'm putting myself down. I'm cool with that.
You're cool with it.
And you know, and I won't even say beautiful. I won't say beautiful. If there was a woman like beautiful that said that to me, you know what the fuck I would do? You know what I would do? Y'all know what I do? Ready?
What?
Guys, watch this game. Off the top of the head. I would find an outdoor chessboard in some park. Have you ever heard of those?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know those outdoor chessboards, like just a big ass board and they have the pieces and stuff?
Yeah.
You don't think I'm a fucking eater pussy on that motherfucker? I'm gonna show you some chess. You want to talk shit about me playing chess, right? Okay. All right, you want to talk shit about me playing chess? Well, I want to take you on a little adventure late at night. And I'm gonna walk you right over to that chessboard. Remember that thing you was laughing? Remember you was laughing at me when I said I can't play. Hey, I can't play chess, but I can play that pussy. See that personality? See that right there, guys?
Well, you know how to play mental chess. Which is the chess
day.
of all chess.
Oh,
yeah.
All
day.
Oh, all day, every day. But they don't know what they don't know, right? So that's what I'm saying. See, that's the gentleman. You see, not with beautiful, but I'm saying a woman like beautiful that's talking shit to me like that. That's flirting right there. That's fun.
Oh, I really,
That's fun. That's fun. That's flirting, right? Right. Hey, watch this. Hey, I got one even better. Hey, watch this. 8360. Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me show you something. Let me show you how fast my mind works. Hold on, watch this, guys. Hold on, y'all ready for this? Hold on, wait. All right, wait, you might say, hold on. Hold on. All right, gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, did y'all know that I can, okay, all right, guys, all right, check this out. Hold on, watch it. Guys, I want to show you how cold your boy is. All right, now remember, let's say a woman like beautiful is laughing at me because I can't play chess, right? Does everybody understand that? I want everybody, all right. You beautiful, no, beautiful, let her do her skincare. Let her do her skincare and everything like that. She don't know, hey, she don't know about this clockwork. Hold on 1 second. Let me show you something, young man. Let me show you something. Wait, let me show you what I would do. Hold on, let me see. Let me see here. See how much they cost. Oh, let me see how much they cost. Yes. 20. Hey, guys. All right. Wait. Oh. $9.84. Hey, guys. $9.84. Hold on. Just let me make sure. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see how much this costs. 31. Hey, gentlemen. $12.17 is all I need to show a woman like beautiful what the fuck is about to happen. $12.17. So call her, watch it, right? Call her. Go ahead, call her. All right, watch this. All right, watch this game. Now remember, everybody, she said I'm a bitch because I don't know chess, right? And I'm cool with that, right? Right? So, gentlemen, look, I'm about to show y'all right now. So let's say I got that opportunity to go to, I'm going to say not beautiful, let's say sexy. Let's say beautiful sister named Sexy. Y'all got to use beautiful twin sister. Beautiful got a twin sister named Sexy, right? So let's say I got a chance to go over Sexy house, right? I'm going to take $12.17. That would be probably the cost of 2 ice creams, right? Or a frappuccino, a laca mocha chaque frap with whip, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go knocking on her door, and guess what you think I'm going to have in my hand, caller?
The things that you got.
Oh, yeah. A rug of a chessboard that can lay, that can lay nicely right in the middle of the living room.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play some chess tonight.
We gonna play. Hey, by the time I get done with your ass, check.
You're gonna be in checkmate, baby.
No, check and booty mate. So hey, and every time she see a chessboard, she ain't gonna be thinking and saying, "I get hold of that ass." I'm telling you, right there, y'all. Hey, remember, I don't know how to play chess. I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Let a woman say that shit to me, guys. Come on.
Because after you're done, you this is how you would lay it down too. Watch. Look how much you've taught me so much. So then you do that.
Yeah.
Then, but after you're done, you say checkmate. So every time she plays chess and she hears checkmate, she's always gonna think of you.
Oh, and it kind of would be like some Twister. You ever play Twister?
I think once when I was a kid. I don't remember it.
Oh, we're gonna play some Twister, all right.
But I'm gonna bring it back though. We're gonna bring it back though. Hell yeah, you know I'm gonna bring that shit back, baby.
The way I'm gonna twist her ass up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna twist that ass all the way up. All right, let's look at that. Let's look at that board. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do this sexy, not beautiful. Let's go. Hey man, I'm gonna eat that. You see that? Let's split it to sections, okay? Let's just split that in your head to 4 sections. We got the right corner, the top right, top left. It's gonna be top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, okay? So that top left, man, the way I'm gonna eat that pussy is something really amazing. And then the way I'm gonna have her sit on my face on the other side is gonna be amazing. The way I'm not even hitting the middle of the board yet. We just playing around the edges. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna get that. Oh, I'm gonna get that. Oh my. Because I'm gonna make sure we hit every goddamn square on the board. I'm gonna show you some chess, all right? Yeah, hey, look. Hey.
Yeah.
I can't play chess, but I can play you, right? Right?
And
get
her in checkmate.
And checkmate, right? A second. And guess what? And then I can tie, and I got this thing called clockwork, which I won't get into, but I could tie that in. Because if you look
at the back end?
Yeah, I'll teach you that on the back end. I'll teach that. But I'm just saying, if you look at that chessboard, think of it as a clock. Think of it as a clock. That's all I need to say. And I'm going to work every motherfucking number on that board. Bet I won't. But guess what? My personality says, hey, I'm not a chess player, so teach me chess. Teach me, teach me how you come So I know how to put you in checkmate because my personality is going to make you feel deeply seen, right? I'm going to make her feel emotionally stimulated, and I'm going to make her feel sexually charged and say, you know what? Hey, you know what? It's about 2:30. Can we do that chess thing that you did when you came over? I'm gonna be like, damn, again?
Yeah.
See that? See what I'm saying to you guys out here? Oh, hold on. Hey, hold on. Is she talking more shit? Hold on. Because you know B like to talk that shit when she said geometry based about angles. She said we got to take a break so we can feed your. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. You gotta. Yeah, you go feed your vittles and all that other shit. But I'm saying, you guys, look. That's what I'm saying, young man. You gotta have personality, okay? I'm never going to chase a woman's validation. I'm going to give her the gift of me. Something that is very rare. Guys, y'all know, y'all don't know what a crygasm is? I'm not even getting it. Have you ever heard of crygasm?
Well, just from hearing you talk about it.
What do you think a crygasm is?
Well, I would think it's like such a deep connection that she has with you that
her eyes water,
it blows her mind.
Yeah, and her tears just start rolling down her eye. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But guess what? Then after I tear that ass up, right? Then I'm gonna bring it down a little bit. Hit her with strong statements to tap into her femininity right there. You see what I'm saying? Then because I'm gonna make her feel okay, the way I'm gonna talk to her, the way I'm gonna look at her, the way I'm gonna touch her. I'm gonna make I don't know. I'm not saying beautiful sister sexy. She's gonna buy my cologne. She's gonna buy my cologne. I'm gonna make her ass go to my cologne. You know what she said before? You know, Macy's and Dillard's are cheap place. Hey, well, that's where my cologne is at.
That's how we were talking.
That's you're right. Yeah. That's where and I'm not ashamed. My allure is at Macy's and Dillard's. Or you can buy it online, but you know, you can get it there. And that's my cologne. And I'm not ashamed of my cologne. That's my cologne. I'm proud. That's me. But she can go get it. You see what I'm saying? And guess what? I'm going to tease her in ways that's going to make her feel special, right? But the beautiful thing is slightly exposed at the same time and not exposed. See, people think being exposed is a bad thing. I'm exposing her femininity, her sexiness. You see what I'm saying? Her beauty. You're saying that's what's going to be exposed. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
See, and that's why if you don't have a personality, and look, hey, you know what? You're right. Look, you're right. See, she can tell me I'm broke, right? And guess what? Guess who's gonna be buying me shit?
Her.
Guess who's gonna be flying me places?
Her.
You motherfucking right. She doesn't even know it yet. I just need to get hold. If I just get hold of it, it's done. But Carla, what if I can get hold of it without even touching it?
Yeah.
Yeah, damn is right. Well, you won't be the one saying damn. She'll be saying Steve instead of damn.
Right.
Checkmate.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it is like I'm beginning to see just how beautiful I am, and then how lucky these women are gonna be to even experience me, to get to experience me. It's crazy. It's crazy, but but you know what's crazy is that now that I see that, the more I see, the more work I have to that I still lack. You know what I mean? It doesn't even. I'm so far behind. It's fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But if it wasn't for this show, I mean, man, I would have been lost. So
yeah, wait,
I am a beautiful person, but I gotta put in the work. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Beautiful says it's her in the room with us. Who is her? Wait. You got to tell who's her. No, yeah, but no. What I'm saying is this: that women don't understand. Look, I am going to be dangerous. I am going to be lethal. Okay. But what I'm saying at the end of the day is that she doesn't fall in love with your face.
She falls in love in the way you make her feel.
Right. She can fall in love with a face, but their faces fade out. She can fall in love with a bank account. Money can run out. But she can't stop falling in love with the way I make her feel, because why did she fall in love with it? Because she's going to miss it to bring her ass back to me. Back to me.
And the more she's away, the more it actually works against her, and she's gonna crack. She's gonna
right, because
yeah,
it's the silence in the distance, man. When you actually are able to connect with a woman and they miss that connection, there's something missing. It's not a big void, because I'm not gonna hype shit up, but there's something missing that only you can fulfill. It could be a look. It could be a video. It could be a voicemail. It could be a text message. Guys, you can go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. You can go get ice cream. You can go get tea. It doesn't matter. She just wants to spend time with you, and she is fine with it. And I'm talking about women that travel, women that can get carriage rides, boat rides, plane rides, helicopter rides, you name it. They can get all the things that they want, and they still come back to the motherfucker that can't play chess and is broke as a bitch. You see how that works?
Yeah.
You see how that works?
Big time. Big time.
All right. So you have any other questions?
Nah, man. I'll just I'll let you know whenever that happens. I'm gonna call back in and shit. I'll probably hit you up in the back end
no
and shit
doubt.
once my money gets right again.
All right, no doubt. We'll throw
yeah,
you back
man.
in. Thank you, brother. All right, guys, let's get this game. Oh, I'm sorry. 312. Sorry for the wait. 312. 312. What's going on, man?
Hey, brother.
Okay, get off your speakerphone, please.
Yes, I am on speakerphone. How you doing today?
Okay, you're on your speakerphone?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you get off your speakerphone so we can hear? We can't. Everybody, you sound blurred. Get off your
Sorry
speakerphone,
about
please.
that. Can you hear me now?
Okay, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, man?
My name is Michael, sir. I'm giving you a call because I was curious. I had a recent situation with a girl and it fell through, and I was hoping that maybe I could ask you a specific
Sure.
question
What happened?
about-
What do you mean? What fell through? Date? Sex? What fell through?
So what fell through is the build up, the connection itself. So
But wait.
it
What
was-
connection? What connection were you trying to give a woman?
Okay. I met her in school. I'm in grad school.
Okay,
And
when did you meet her in grad school?
We met, I say about 7 months ago.
Okay,
And
okay. And then when did you take her on a date? When was the first time? How many months did it take you to get her on a date or talk to her?
I would say not a date, but I would call it more like hanging out. Fake
Okay.
courtship, if you will.
All right, so I just want to let you know that's where you fucked up. The moment you see a woman, okay, let's say I'm at grad school with you, right? Okay, I'll give you one. Okay, remember I was like in detention school because I was kind of like getting in fights, stuff like that. So my parents, they went to Disneyland on a Saturday, right? They were going to Florida for a week, okay? And there was this one joint that everybody was trying to smash, right? Right? The first day I saw her in that place, I put my bid. I didn't bullshit around. I let her know what was up from the get-go. She wasn't down in the beginning, but it so happened she was down the day they went out of town. But I still didn't get the pussy because I got in an accident and shit. But what I'm saying is the fact that you beat around the bush was showing the lack of the masculinity, brother. That's where okay, we're gonna break it all down, but that was the first time. I need you to game it out. You just gotta think about that. The moment you started hanging out with her, let me ask you, what did y'all do when you hung out? What did y'all do?
I took her to a few cultural spots.
Why? For what?
Close by.
Oh, wait. I got it. You thought by taking her to a cultural spot was going to impress her or something?
Maybe bring her into my world a little bit.
But okay, sir. Did you want to bend that ass over and tap it, or did you want to just hang out and look at shit? What did you want to do?
A little bit of both.
Okay, so explain to me how now when you said let's go to a cultural spot, you didn't say date, you said let's hang out, yes?
Can I provide some context?
Oh, absolutely. Please do.
So it was kind of impromptu. I was utilizing kind of the space. We shared class. We shared time in between class. So it was kind of impulsive, if you will. So I just started to decide, instead of taking her out on a specific type of date, like come outside, just.
No, but why didn't you pull her over after class? Why don't you go up to her and say before class started, I know we about to go to class, but we get out of class, I need to have a conversation with you. And then you get out of class and say, listen, no, listen, I'm a very private person, and I here to mess things up, but I'd love to take you out sometime on a date. Why didn't you say that to her?
It's a good question. I don't have an answer for you.
How old are you?
24.
Okay, so why were you scared to say that?
It's a good question. Scared is a good word for that. It's not something I would have used to describe it.
Let's look at it. You want to smash, you want to see her, but you're beating around the bush. What do you think that is? Strength or fear?
Scared.
Right.
Definitely fear.
Okay, fear. Okay. So you're leading by fear, yes?
Yeah, you're right.
So you're leading by fear. What did your personality show her? That I'm passive.
Yeah.
That I can't make your pussy wet. And if I got on you, I would hump on you for 1 minute and 15 seconds and bust a nut and just sit there and think I did something.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't even, consider that.
I know. Well, you're new here, right?
Yeah, I've been watching for about a few months now.
Okay, wait. Okay, when did the situation with this woman happen?
Which part? The beginning or the end?
The end.
The end. I'd say about 2.5 months ago.
And how long were you listening to me for?
Probably 3 months before that.
So why didn't you get the fucking help?
Man, I had it on lock.
Dog, wait. What do you mean had on lock? You were scared and timid. What did you have on lock?
I'll say, if I can, I guess I wasn't as assertive, but I thought that I was.
Okay, wait. Call him, ask a question.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as called as assertive. Yeah. You either are assertive or you're not. There's no as, because that's more in the middle. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So why didn't you get the help?
Yeah. No worries for you, Coach.
Oh, wait. Don't cry. Why do you sound like you're about to cry?
No, I'm not crying, Coach. I'm just, I'm listening to it.
Okay, no. You just like, you're so sad right now. Damn. What happened? Like, what happened? Did she say no to you? I'm not interested in you. What happened?
I think I accepted her terms. I didn't accept
what were her terms? Wait. What were her terms?
Just really, the fact that she wasn't really looking for anything serious.
Man, wait. How did we get to her saying, I'm not looking for anything serious? What did you say to her?
I asked her what she wanted.
Why did you, wait. When did you ask her what she wanted?
It was after I kind of, peeped that she was into me a little bit.
What made you think she was into you?
It was just a little bit of, I guess you could say she put some pep in her step when I was walking away. You feel me?
Okay, young man. Okay, look. Okay. All right. This is going to sting, young man, okay? And I'm not trying to sting you, okay? But we got to talk, okay? All right?
For sure. I'm hearing you.
All right. When you have no game and you can't get any pussy, anything a woman does is going to make you assume that she's interested in you. Any little thing she does. She didn't have a pep in your step because of you. Because if she had a pep up in her step because of you, when you asked her what she wanted, wouldn't she say you?
It's true.
Okay, so let's scratch out the pep in the step. What else did she have?
I ain't gonna lie, Coach. Probably not much of shit, to be honest.
So why were you lying to yourself and thinking she wanted you? She okay, young man, look, no disrespect. Do you know women like girlfriends? They like guy girlfriends. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, you talking about like a homeboy that they treat like a
Yeah. We get the medi petties. You get to hold my purse while I go shopping for lingerie for Steve. We get to hang out. And did you ever get a hug?
Yeah, I have.
And when you got a hug, it was a top titty hug. She kind of leaned in and put her ass out, right? Right?
Something like that.
Yeah, she didn't push her pelvis up against you. She pushed her ass back. And guys, a top titty hug is when the nipples are pointed down.
For sure.
So I don't understand something. Why didn't you say, if you know I got this game, why wouldn't you get the help?
Coach, it's a good question.
Why are you talking this way, dude? Come on, man. I call it.
Yes, sir.
You can't be this way around women. Please. Do you have pink hair?
No, sir.
Do you paint your fingernails?
Definitely no.
Then why do you sound like you have pink hair and you paint your fingernails, man? Where is the toughness in you?
Hey, Coach, you know what the truth is? I'm just humble. You know what I'm saying?
Humble? That's not humble.
In this moment, I'm humble. You feel me?
Dog, come on, dog. Is it okay if I take my penis and put it in your vagina? Oh my God, I'm inside of her pussy. It's so wet. Whose is it? Whose is it? I'm about to bust a nut. Skeet. Yeah. What are you talking about? What you see? Okay, young man.
Yeah.
You gotta get not only the stick out of your ass. You gotta take the panties off with the Tampax, and you gotta let your nuts drop, dog. You're too passive. You're too passive. You hear how you sound?
Mm.
Yeah. Well, what do you want? How did you ask her? How did you ask her what she wanted?
I told her like this. I said, it seems like there's some chemistry between you and me.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What in the fuck? Okay, wait. Did she pull her nipple out and lick it?
No, definitely not.
Did she pull her pants up and show her ass cheeks like coming out the bottom?
No.
What did she do to give you chemistry other than hang out with you like your girlfriend? What did she do?
Say, I guess I got a kiss on the cheek or something,
Oh my! Hey, hold on.
I knew that was coming.
All right, guys, look.
Hey, man, it's
Mommy, hey, look. Mommy kisses you on the cheek. Aunt May kisses you on the forehead.
Yeah.
A woman that kisses you on the cheek, that's like putting fucking holy water. It's like The Exorcist. The power of Christ compared. A kiss on the cheek. Oh my God! This is like it's please. Hey, look. Hey, wait. Just take the steak and just put it through my heart right now. Please, just kill me. Guys, I don't, a woman, wait, how do they do it in quarantine? Now, wait. Was it a chin kiss or a lip kiss? Was it a mwah or was it a mwah? And what I'm saying, some women do that like mwah, mwah. They don't kiss you, they kind of rub their chin. Did you get a chin rub or did you get her lips pressed on your cheeks?
I got a lip kiss.
Oh,
Definitely a lip kiss.
oh boy. Hey,
It don't matter for real.
His joint got like hard to the motherfucker. You like, oh, calm down, calm down. Oh my God.
If I could be 100 with you, it wasn't a dick feeling, it was a heart feeling, to be honest.
A heart?
Yeah, it was a heart feeling. I felt
How
excited.
do I say goodbye to what
I need to
we
get a vision
had?
with this, because
Dog, what you mean a heart? Wait. What did she do to kiss you?
what you mean, what did she do? As
Man,
in,
I'm
what did
never
she
going.
do? Give it a earn?
If I ever roll up on a woman and she give me a kiss on my cheek, I'm getting back in the truck and I'm gone. Let me ask you a question. What did you do to get a kiss on the cheek?
I think I asked for it, low key.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Wait a second. Wait. Young man, look, I get it. You're 24. I understand. For me, please understand that I used to ask girls for kisses too. Okay, see that, caller?
Yeah.
In the 2nd and 3rd grade, motherfucker. I mean, that's how would you? No, man, come on, man.
I ain't
Hold
gonna
up,
lie, man. Can I give you some more context? Not to say that this is right. I ain't saying it is right. I know it wasn't the most player of me. You feel me?
More player in you? What? Wait. You think you got player in you? Oh,
you know, I say I got information, wisdom. You know what I'm saying? And I can apply it.
you got player in you. So wait. Is it okay if we? How'd you ask for the kiss? How did that go?
Man, coach, I don't remember.
No, when I was in the 3rd grade, I was like, "Can I kiss you? Can I kiss you? Is it okay if I kiss?" No, I'm saying 2nd, 3rd grade. I would. I've been serious. Can I kiss you? Is it okay if I kiss you? In 3rd and 2nd grade. No. I want you. What did you say to her as a 24-year-old? Did you say, yeah, I was wondering if you can
that's crazy word.
kiss me right here.
You know.
You got wait. Beautiful. I'm from a time where we played truth and dare, spin the bottle, and hide and go get it. That's why I can't talk about my childhood, because we was doing things in the closet. I can't discuss that. But anyway, caller.
Yeah.
I'm saying to you, matter of fact, beautiful, you know one of the girls I kissed in the 3rd grade, her name was Hina Patel. She was probably a descendant of yours. She was from India. Anyway, but no, hey. So look, check it out. So what I'm saying to you, how did you ask for the kiss?
I think I told her she looked good, that she looked kissable. You know, she.
Wait. You look kissable, and instead of kissing on her lips, did you just turn your cheek, or did you say, "Can I have a kiss on my cheek"?
She said she wasn't ready yet. You know what I'm saying?
But no, how did you ask for the kiss?
That's what I'm saying. You know, I told her she looked kissable, and then I said I wanted to kiss her. You feel me? And she said she wasn't ready yet.
Oh, she wasn't ready, and she gave you a kiss on the cheek?
Yeah, that was the. I guess you could call it a compliment.
Hey, wait. I'm sorry. The spike goes a little bit higher. Man, dude.
Yeah.
When did you tell her she looked kissable? When y'all were going to the art gallery?
No, I was just walking her to her car.
You walked her to her car, and you said, "Yeah, you look kissable, and you look sexy. I'd like to kiss. Can I kiss you right now?" Is that what you?
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You know, you gonna shame me or game me, man? You know
I'm a game you, dog. Because when I get out the car and I see him, I give him a hug, and we kiss. Period. And when I leave, I give him a hug, and we kiss. So I'm not here to shame you. I'm here to game you. What happened?
In that situation,
No, you have a question. You said, what's the question you got, man?
you know, just next time, you know what I'm saying?
Next
The
time.
better thing to do next time.
Wait, with who? With who?
A different shorty. I'm done with that one.
Okay,
sure.
sir, you're not done with her because you never had her.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to cup her ass? Has she straddled you?
No.
Has she masturbated with you?
No. But the
Take a shower with you. Take anything. Wait, what?
I'm done with that situation.
But I'm saying you're going to repeat the same situation because you're not dumb. Where's the dominance at, man?
I don't get what you asking me. Like, how am I supposed to? You want me to apply it at this very moment?
You can't apply what you don't have, man. Have you ever seen was it Blowfinger? What was that movie with Eddie Murphy and Steve Martin? Was it Blowfinger? Have you ever seen that movie with Eddie Murphy and Steve Martin?
No, sir.
Hey guys, what is that? Blowfinger? What is that called? Where Eddie Murphy had to run across the highway. He's like, okay, I want to go across the highway. And then he ran across the highway and shit. And he had to go, I don't want to do it no more. I don't want to go across the highway no more. Don't make me go across the highway no more. Oh, blowfish. Is it blowfish? Is it blowfish? I thought it was blowfinger. Is it blowfish? Guys, look at Eddie. If y'all don't understand, it's Eddie Murphy. Guys, look at Eddie Murphy highway scene if you don't know what I'm talking about. Blowfinger. Okay, Blowfinger. Guys, Bowfinger, not Bowfinger. Guys, look at Bowfinger highway scene. Have you ever seen that, caller?
No, I haven't.
Okay, you need to look at that because he get around and get like, oh God, look at her titties. Her titties. He said, okay, what I need you to do is I need you to run across the highway. Okay, we're going to run across the highway. And when you get to the other side, I want you to run back, right? Right? Yeah, look it up. Look up the highway scene in YouTube, guys. It's a quick scene. But when he ran across the street, dodging all the cars and everything, when he came back, I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to do this no more. Don't make me do this no more. Now, I'm dancing. That's you. Have you ever seen that, young man? You haven't seen, guys, I swear. That y'all got to look at it. Y'all got to look it up on YouTube. And if y'all can put the link in, I'll put it in there. I even look it up for you. But caller, what is the question that you have while I look this up? I'll look it up and post it, guys. What's your question, man?
Sure. My question, like I was saying, is you know, I guess you say next time. It ain't. I don't know anymore. To be honest with you, you know, I don't know what my question is anymore. You know,
Dog, relax. What is your? It's cool. What is your question? Go ahead.
I don't know. You think I could start that over with the same girl, or should I?
Wait. Sir.
Yeah.
Your question is, do you have a shot with the woman that doesn't want you? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's okay. I got you. Okay, sir. No, sir. Hey guys, I put the link right there, guys. Just that's the link. Y'all just click that link right there. Y'all see what I'm talking about. Y'all see what I'm talking about. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, buddy, is this. I listen. Okay. I understand you're interested in her, okay? All right? And I understand that when she kissed you on the cheek, your heart got warm, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. The problem is now you're okay. There are points that young men go to. Okay, you're interested in somebody, right?
Right.
And that woman doesn't want you. She wants to be friends with you, and she wants you to leave her alone. There's a point where you are muddling the line of becoming a stalker caller.
You think so?
No, I want you to game it. I want you to listen to me. She doesn't like you. She's not calling you, right? She's not texting you or interacting with you. Yes?
Yeah.
So what is she saying? Leave me what?
Alone.
Right.
That's what I
But
assume. I
no,
don't
no,
know.
no, no, no. It's okay. I'm not knocking you for this. I'm teaching you the game. When a woman wants you to leave her alone, anything after that point, you're going towards stalking.
Yeah.
You
Listen
see
to
what I'm
that.
saying? Because okay, if a woman wants you to leave her alone, she's just not interested in you. Okay, but call her, and there's no disrespect. I want you to listen. This is very important. I'm going to tell you why she won't date you. Okay?
Yeah.
Because she doesn't want to put a restraining order out on you. She doesn't want you stealing her panties, getting jealous, and acting weird because you're too invested in somebody that kissed you on your cheek because you begged them to. Do you not understand that?
Yeah.
And now I'm not, no, it's
Fascinating.
cool. I'm not putting you down. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not trying to tear you down. This is why I try to tell you young men. This is why the game is so important. You gotta, okay, listen. You have to accept that there are going to be women that are not going to be interested in you. Okay, do you understand? Is that cool? That doesn't make you a
Yeah.
bad person. All right. Okay, you're not a
Okay.
bad person. Okay. What makes you a bad person is if you feel that you still have a shot, or you want to get back with that person and think there's a chance. You got to leave
Yeah.
people alone. Okay.
Promise I will for sure.
Yeah, but you
'Cause I don't
can't
want to be
because she's
nobody
still on
else's.
your mind, dog. When did she?
Yeah.
When was the last? Tell me about the last time you saw her. What happened?
I saw her. She wasn't really interested in talking for real.
What do you mean wasn't
Um,
interested talking? When you saw her, what happened?
just like I asked her if she wanted to, like study. You know what I'm saying?
But
And
see,
she
but
said
wait. Why do you think she didn't want to study with you?
I was anxious.
Well, no. But see, okay, I listen, gentlemen, please, I got y'all covered. Listen, all you young men, please listen. Please listen. This is very important. Okay. She would have studied with you, but I'm gonna tell you why she didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
Because and where did you want to study at?
In the school, in the library.
Okay. She doesn't feel safe around you.
Damn.
What?
I just don't fuck with that. I don't like that because it makes me
No,
sound like I'm a bad guy.
no. Okay, young man, listen. All right, here's the good news. You're not a bad person, okay? But you're a bad person to her, okay? Let me explain. Okay, so there was somebody before you that acted just like you, that made her realize that I don't want to be with someone like that because he cannot lead me and make me feel like a woman. Whoever that guy was insecure. Does that make sense?
I've experienced that for sure.
Right. So what I'm saying is that, okay, you pretended that you wanted to be her friend. You pretended, okay. I hate to use this word. Okay. When you took her to the gallery, yes, right?
Okay.
All right. When you took her to the gallery, all right,
Yeah.
you wanted more than to hang out with her, yes?
I was, sexually attracted to it for sure.
Okay. All right. Gentlemen, I hate to use this word. God, I hate using this word, man, but this is bad.
Yeah.
Okay. If I want to take a woman to the art gallery, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the art gallery, right?
Okay.
Okay. If if a woman, okay, I'll give you there was this joint, right? This joint. I had the opportunity to go to a gala with her, yes?
Yeah.
Does that going to a gala with her mean that she has to give me sex?
No, and I didn't move like
No,
I
no, 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 no,
expected or
no. But
anything. So
if
I'm not.
okay, but wait, but here's the problem. Well, I was invited to one, so I didn't have it. So it was kind of a different thing. But what I'm saying to you is this: check this out. If you take a woman somewhere, young man,
Yeah.
with the intent of sex that's hidden behind where you're going, you're not really going to a place with her. You're luring her to a place off of false pretenses. Does that make
Damn
sense?
it.
No, it's okay. I want you to game and let me think.
But
No, listen.
shit, though.
No, listen, it's
That sounds
okay.
predatory as
Well, I
hell, though.
know,
I
but
don't.
but listen to me. Just listen, young man, please. Listen. I'm gonna say it again. Okay. If I asked a woman to go to the gallery with me, right?
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about sex with her. It's me going to the gallery with her, right?
Yeah.
With no intent whatsoever, but going to the gallery. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. You kept trying to bring her to places, but your intent was not going to the place. It was you had a, what you call it? You wanted sex. Disingenuous, that beautiful. You see disingenuous, right? Right?
I didn't even think about it that way. I
Well,
ain't gonna
no,
lie
it's
to you.
okay. It's okay. Yeah, that's why I got you. I'm gaming you up. See, this is why, okay. If I want to spend time with a woman, right? And I want to see a woman, I'm not seeing her for sex. I'm seeing her because I want to see her, right? I got a
Yeah.
little personality. I know we probably mess around or something like that, but there's not going to be sex. Not going to be sex, okay? Now, no sex whatsoever, right? Because that's not my motive. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wouldn't go see somebody and make them think, okay, I want to see you, and then I'm going to drop this bomb on you, say, well, why don't we go back to your place and fuck? Now,
Yeah.
wouldn't I be disingenuous at that point?
I guess so. And I guess,
Now,
can I ask you a question real
yes,
quick?
yes.
So I guess like, yeah, I can definitely understand where you're coming from. Like it wasn't. I guess my question is like, okay, like I ain't gonna lie, like I low key told her like I was feeling her a little more than I thought I would. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So
but it's the
maybe,
wrong place, wrong time,
yeah.
because you told her you were feeling her at that place you took her to, right? Right?
On the we came back to the school is when I
Okay,
told her.
okay, but what? Okay, wait. Okay, look, okay. This is what's wrong with you guys. Y'all always do shit after the fact, which makes her feel dirty, which makes her feel manipulated, and like you like. Okay, watch this. Okay, you said come to the gallery with me, right?
Yeah.
But the intent she thought was just two girlfriends going to the gallery and hanging out. Because that's what women do with guy girlfriends. They just go to places and just look at things like they're happy girlfriends. Does that make
Mm.
sense? Does that
Can
make
I
sense?
add a little bit more context?
Sure.
So like we had like been there at least once before. This place is like
Okay,
less than a
all right. Now
5 minute drive.
watch
And
this. Watch this. Watch this.
okay,
This
I'm
is what
listening.
makes it worse. Every time you took her there, it was in the wrong intent because you took her there. See, you took her there because you had sex on your mind. You didn't take her there because you wanted to take her to the gallery. You took her there because you had sex on your mind. And because you had sex
Okay.
on your mind, the problem is that you had sex on your mind. So you lured her to a place Because okay, watch this. See, okay, you want to know why I use the word lure a woman?
Because it was under false pretenses.
Yes, because it wasn't a date. It wasn't a date. But here's the thing. This is very important. You have to give a woman all the facts. You can't leave anything out.
And I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna add too, like, I know where I fucked up at. It was really in the very beginning when I told her, you know, like when I recognized the chemistry, you feel me?
What chemistry?
Can I just say this part? And you could light me up if you want to light me up after I finish this part.
Oh God, go ahead.
But I'm just saying, like, basically my assumption, right? Assumption. You know
But
what I'm
when
saying?
do men don't assume? But go ahead. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
Okay. I was basically acknowledging that there was some type of thing. It wasn't clear. It wasn't, something that really needed to be said because it wasn't clear enough at that time. Okay. But I recognized it. And she said she wasn't really, looking for a relationship. And my fuck up was I said I couldn't expect anything from her. You know what I'm saying? That I wasn't expecting anything from her. And that kind of set me up for the whole thing. You feel me? Like to fuck me up for the whole thing. Like I pretty much said like we can keep it friendly, but it was flirtatious. So it didn't seem like I was
What was
was
flirtatious? She never touched you. She never held your hand. She never hugged you. She never straddled you. She never grabbed your package or fucking grabbed your ass cheek. No, Diddy. I'm sorry, God. These are things women do, but she never did any of those things, right? Matter of fact, I'm sure there was a little bit of a space between the two of you, right?
In some instances, yeah.
So,
like I would say, the first time, like where I really like expressed more physicality, it wasn't.
What do you mean express more physicality? What are you talking about?
So like, I would say I took all of the little things and I imagined way more than I needed to.
But we gotta stop, gentlemen. Okay, I get you, young man, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all have gotta stop imagining what you want a woman to be for you, because that's not the truth. Look. If you listen to me, I keep telling you, stop wasting your time.
Yeah, I hear you.
But you don't hear me because you've been listening to me for 3 months prior to the fucking shit you did, knowing I tell you not. When have I told you to do anything that you did? When have I said to do any of that shit?
Gotta go through it the hard way sometimes, man.
Wait, no, I didn't ask you that. You're 20. I said when you were listening to me 3 months prior to this bullshit. When have I ever said to do that silly shit you were doing?
I thought I was operating the frame.
Sir, there's no, sir. Do you think we're pickup artists?
No.
Okay. Do you understand there's no such thing as a frame? You know what do you think a fucking frame is?
Some shit that holds a picture.
Okay, so what the fuck are you talking about then?
Some bullshit, I guess.
What is, caller? You believe in cold approaching, don't you?
Nah, like, I mean, I cannot approach a woman, like, yeah, but do I?
No, because you like to escalate. That's your language. That's how y'all talk. Y'all are desperate and thirsty. Dude, you cannot lure a woman to a place on false pretenses, dude, okay?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
You can, what I'm saying, guys, what false pretenses are, gentlemen, is if you ask a woman to go somewhere with you and you don't give her all the information up front, you're luring her to a place, gentlemen, and that's not dating. See, caller, if you told her I'm sexually attracted to you, I'm trying to get at you, and all that other stuff, that would have been fine. Then say, hey, I want to go out. Hey, come with me. I want to go to this place. Then guess what? You laid everything out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But guess what? She wouldn't have gone. That's the point. She wouldn't have gone with you. She would have told you no from the get-go and leave me alone. I'm not interested in you.
I hear that.
But you were so afraid of the rejection, like a lot of you guys are, you want to withhold information. Why
Yes, sir.
why withhold why withhold the rejection? Why hold it? You know she doesn't like you. So why not just learn the truth in the beginning versus wait?
I don't know. I mean, I just didn't expect it to be like that. And maybe it's naive. Maybe it's just my naivety. But my naivety sounds like because I'm a man, it doesn't sound like regular
Okay,
naivety. It doesn't sound like regular
sir,
childishness. You know what I'm
who
saying?
told you were a man?
Hey, I'm just saying how the world
No,
perceives me. You feel me?
No, I'm just being who told you you are a man?
I tell me that I'm a man.
Okay, we can lie to ourselves every day. Let me ask you a question. Does a man play games with a woman?
Hey, a man learns from his mistakes.
No. Does a man play games with a woman? Yes or no?
No.
Yes,
I wouldn't say he does.
yes or no. No, yes or no.
I wouldn't say he does. No.
Sir, does a man play games with a woman? Yes or no?
I said no, sir.
Okay. Is a man disingenuous?
No, he's not.
Is a man deceive women?
No, he
Does a
doesn't.
man lie to women?
No, he doesn't.
Does a man lure women to places knowing he wants to have sex with her, but pretends that he doesn't want anything at all?
No, it's not true.
So how can you say that you're a man when you're acting like a woman?
I hear you. I just didn't see it that way, Coach.
Dog, wait, no. You can't say that because you've been listening to me 3 months prior to the shit you did.
Hey, we didn't talk about this on
Sir,
the
when have I ever told you to lie to? I've never told you. When have I told you to lie to a woman?
I wasn't trying to lie, Coach.
No, wait, no.
Sir. I was making her comfortable.
No, sir. Sir, the moment you knew you wanted to have sex with her and didn't tell her the
told her
truth.
what it was, is what you're saying?
Why? Okay, sir, why not be honest with a woman?
Because it felt like I'll tell you, it felt like it was a boundary that I was crossing. Like I didn't want to necessarily cross that boundary yet. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll give you some more context. Feel me? I had a situation with a girl before her. Feel me? And it was kind of traumatic. Not in the sense that like it was bad. It was fine, but it was also we had a bad pregnancy scare. You feel me?
Sir, you are not equipped or ready to be a father.
I'm not.
No.
And that was irresponsible.
No. Please wait. Do you have your dad in your life?
Somewhat, something like that.
No. What you mean, someone like that? Wouldn't your
He's
father?
Estranged, but he around.
Oh, man, dude. Look, man. Look. There's nothing wrong with you. It's just you're thinking like those red pill incels that are going to hate women one day because you're not going to get a woman being effeminate. You're too soft, too weak, too emotional, too effeminate, too disingenuous, and lie. You're a manipulator, dude. You can't do that.
Damn, I mean, I'm all of those things.
Wait, what? Okay, tell me what I'm saying is a lie.
But I mean, look, I just didn't ever see it that way.
Sir,
all of those names are things
sir,
that I would never ascribe to myself.
Sir, you want to show what game, mouth? I got game. You I know, and look, you know, you don't feel me because you've been listening to me for 3 months and prior. I've never told you to lie to a woman. I never told you to play games, right?
I didn't lie to her because what
the lie is you wanted to have sex with her. You were sexually attracted to her.
Because I thought I was being respectful by not saying I want to fuck. That's what I thought I was being. Was respectful.
Sir, you didn't
tell me.
Okay, sir.
That's all.
Don't
calling
work,
me a liar is not the same.
Okay,
as,
sir.
Calling me maybe timid, maybe shy, maybe unsure.
All right, let me walk you through this because apparently you don't understand. I got you, mate, because I get you 24 and you don't see it, you don't understand it. Caller, so I'm gonna walk you through this. Are you ready? You ready?
All right, let's do it.
I call you on the phone. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm a random person from a car dealership. Does that make any sense?
Okay.
Okay. and I say, "How you doing, buddy? My name is Steve, and I work at Madison's Toyota. How you doing, sir?" And you're gonna say you're doing fine, yes? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna say, well, you are a lucky caller because we, out of hundreds and thousands of people, we randomly got your number. And right now, if you can tell me if you can pick a number between 1 and 1, you're going to win a brand new Toyota. Now, I'm going to give you a chance to pick it. What number would you choose, sir?
Probably 1.
Okay. Oh, and you won. See that? You're 1. And guess what? So, when can I expect you at the car dealership? What would you say?
Tomorrow.
Okay. All right. So you
Right.
come to the car dealership, right? Right? Come to the
Right.
car dealership, and I go up to you. I said, I want you to look at all of our cars, right? I want you to look at all of our cars. And what I want you to do is I want you to pick the car you want. What car do you want? What year, what model? Our new 2027s are here as well. What model would you like?
She's gonna pick the brand new one. I get you.
Okay, you want to pick the 2027, okay? And I need you to sign this form to agree that you have agreed that because you won, you are going to get a Toyota, and you sign that off, yes?
Yeah. Can I ask you a real question?
No, I'm not done. I'm bringing this home right now, okay? Listen to me.
Okay.
All right?
I hear you.
Okay. So I go to the back, and then I walk up to you, and I hand you a Yoda that's a toy and say, here is your Toyota. Am I being manipulative and disingenuous?
No, you're being very honest.
How? Because I didn't say a car. See, my honesty should have been, how you doing? My name is Steve. I'm at the Toyota. We work at Landley's Toyota car dealership. And you are a lucky winner. And if you can guess between 1 and 1 and pick the number between 1 and 1, you're going to win a Toyota, but it's not a car. It's going to be a children's toy that you're going to win.
Right.
Do you see? Am I not putting everything up front?
I hear you.
Right?
Yeah.
So can you get mad at me if I give you a Toyota versus you driving away in a car?
Yeah.
You should be mad at me because what are you expecting?
The car.
Right. But you're like, wait, but sir, I never said a car. What gave you right? I never said that. I said Toyota. I didn't say car.
Yeah. I feel you. So you saying I should have been upfront, honest, transparent, the whole from the jump and all the way through.
Okay, but here's the problem. I would say yes and no.
Okay.
If you don't know how to fuck, don't say anything.
I got that on like.
No. Sir, I'm dead serious. If you don't know how to fuck, don't ask for it, please.
Hey.
Because you're gonna sound weird. No, listen to me. You're gonna sound weird and creepy. Because you sound weird and creepy. You see what I'm saying?
At this moment in time, I sound weird and creepy.
My God, you need to go back and listen to your voice. Hey, how you doing? I'm really attracted to you. Can you kiss me on my cheek?
Bro, I do.
No,
I get
sir.
you.
I don't think you get it. I don't think. Okay, women want dominating men. You sound so passive that she thinks maybe you'll be a good girlfriend. Maybe this is somebody I can cry with. We can go get medi-pedis. You can hold my purse while I go in the fitting room. You'll be a trustworthy person, but she'll never want to sleep with you.
Yeah. So I actually saw your video about trust, emotional trust, sexual trust. And it sounds like I might have reached the tip of emotional trust. but not sexual trust, and probably wasn't
Sir,
gonna get the
wait,
sexual trust.
sir. She doesn't trust you.
At this point, for
No,
sure, it's done.
no,
It's over with.
because you had the moment you told her you were interested in her, the second time y'all went out. Okay, this is gonna sound really sick, but there's something inside of you. You might not have to admit this, but don't do it. It's cool. People like you that go out with women on false pretenses think that you're actually on a date. Some of you guys think that when you go out with a woman just to go somewhere, you actually think you're on a fucking date with her. And she's not dating you, she's going out with you. But you think.
I thought we was kicking it.
No, see, you see that? You see that? See,
I'm just
no,
being for real.
no,
Like,
but I get
I
it.
thought we was kicking it, and I
No,
invited her
young
to do
man,
something specific,
listen.
which was study.
No,
like, I can admit that
sir.
part. Feel me? Because I just was trying to get to know her on the vibe.
Sir, you
feel me?
wasn't, because you wasn't honest with her. You lured her to a place 2 times in a row. You thought you were dating her.
Damn.
And then the second time when you tried to express your feelings, you know what she said? Why would you do that to me? Why would you lie to me and make me think that we're going out as friends and this is just something casual? Like there's no feelings. There's just me and you going out, hanging out like 2 girls.
I didn't have those feelings the whole time.
Brother, you had feelings the first time you saw her. You don't have to lie, dog. You didn't want to be her fucking friend. It's listen, call young man. Young man, no, sir. Sir, there is nothing wrong with seeing a woman that you want to smash. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, please listen. I'm not tearing you down for that. What I'm tearing you down for is that if you want to smash, you have to be able to tell the woman all the information. I'm not saying I want to fuck you. You can tell her I'm sexually attracted to you. I want to get to know you in an intimate way. You can keep it like that. But at least she's going to know all the facts. So then she can say, no, I don't want to go to that place with you. Because she would have never gone to that place with you. But here's the problem. You knew that if you told her you wanted more from her, you knew she would say no. So you cheapened.
I didn't know that.
Oh, get
I
the
really
fuck
didn't
out
know.
of here, man.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I really didn't know that. And like I said, maybe it's naivety, but I really didn't know that because, like I said, I was operating under the assumption, under the belief that we had some type of chemistry.
Okay, young man, I got you. I keep telling y'all, there is something either in the water that you motherfuckers don't understand.
I get you. You saying that she didn't have her titty out licking and
a
showing me her
woman
pussy? I get it.
smiling at you is not chemistry. A woman hugging you is not chemistry. A woman smiling at you is not chemistry. Pep in the step is not chemistry. These women don't fucking like people like you. They will tolerate you. They will hang out with you around other people, but she doesn't like you, man.
I mean, look, it's clear. It's day now. You feel me? I understand.
No, you don't understand, because if you've been listening to me for 3 months, you would have known that shit. You would have known that shit. And you knew you wouldn't. See, this is what you knew. You knew if you called me before you went out with her, you knew I would tell you this shit. But you didn't want to hear that. So you were like, okay, let me find the loophole. I'm not going to ask Steve. I'm going to call Steve after the fact, after everything is done with.
I just didn't know, bro. That's all.
Nah,
the game.
All right, man. Please, look, young man, listen. Please talk to women, but please leave women alone when it comes to intimacy and sex, okay? Please, you're not ready yet. And you're gonna start to hate women. And I don't want that to happen, okay, buddy?
I'll never hate women. I'll never hate women.
Okay, but sir, wait.
Always easy sometimes.
Okay,
it's hard,
sir,
but I ain't never gonna hate women.
You're never gonna hate a woman. Let me ask you a dumbass question. Isn't lying bad?
Say it again.
Is lying bad?
Yeah, lying
Is
is bad.
deceiving bad?
Deceiving is bad.
Is manipulating bad?
Yes,
Is
manipulating
being
is bad.
is being disingenuous bad?
Yes, being disingenuous is bad.
So you were all those things, and you know they were bad, but you did them anyway. So
I
who's this?
didn't
But
do them
who's?
under
But
the
no.
impression that I
But
was.
wait, no. Because listen. I don't think you understand something. When your emotions override your behavior, you know all those things I just said were bad, but your emotions override your circuitry, and you did those things. So you can never tell me that bullshit. You'll never hate a woman. You don't know, because if you keep moving this way, you know what we're going to say? Oh my God, he's coming by. It's run. Oh my God. Oh, here he comes again. Oh my God. And guess what? And everybody's going to start laughing at you and looking at you. You're going to get mad.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think I owe that woman an apology or just leave
No,
her
just
little ass
leave her
alone?
alone, man. Look,
Got
please.
you.
Okay,
It's just
caller.
the way you talking about it just make me
Sir,
feel
do
like,
you
damn,
want to
this guy really
know
wrong.
why? You see why you should never meet a woman at the gym, at school, or your job now? You see why?
Yeah.
Because the
Yeah.
moment you don't have the game and you're that weird, creepy guy, what do you think the rumor is going to be? What do you think everybody's going to know about you?
Yeah.
What do
They
you
gonna
think?
call me the weird creepy guy.
Right. And guess what? Because you're the guy that's just looking at women, waiting for the next woman to come around and do the same thing too. And that's why y'all need to leave women alone if you don't have game, man. Because you can't, if you're not honest with her, it just is, man.
I hear you. I do.
I hope
like
so.
I
No.
said, I appreciate it. I mean, it's
Okay.
a good wake up call,
No,
man.
no. You ought to be ashamed of yourself because you're lying. Because if you listen to me 3 months prior, you know I say this stuff. You know I say this shit.
Yeah, Coach, I'm telling you,
Man,
never had this. We never had this. Feel me?
Sir,
This is a brand new
so
territory
wait,
for
sir.
me.
In 3 months, you never heard me tell you lying is bad, manipulating, and if you want something, ask for it. Come on, don't tell me I'll hang this phone up. Are you telling me I never said that? In 3 months, you hear me. I never said that.
I'm not saying
Goodbye. Get the fuck off my phone. I'm done. See, that's what I'm saying, dog. Jeremy, listen. Look. If you want to be like that caller, that's who you are seen as. I'm telling all you guys, this is who you are. That's why I kept him on. All you guys that don't have game, he is you and you're him. You say right now, I don't think I am. No, y'all behave like him. Y'all lie to women, manipulate, deceive. You're thirsty, desperate, and you think anything a woman does is sex. Anything a woman does is interest. A smile is interest. Sex is interest. Her flirting with you is interest. Excuse me. And y'all don't even see it. And y'all might not talk like him, but y'all move like him. This will be the last call I take. 207, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hello.
What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, Steve. I'm Klein. So I called because, man, see so the caller, right? Like
I'm not talking about. No, we're not talking about the caller. We're talking about you. We don't talk about other men. How can I help you? Because you're not here to talk to for him. Let's talk for yourself. How can I help you? Because wait. You want to argue with me about lying or what?
No. Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. I'm not talking about. I'm just saying, like, I kind of relate to him, right? But like not in a kind of way of like, you know how you say like, that you need to leave women alone, like in the school or whatever, because they're gonna feel like you creepy and you waiting for the next woman to do the same thing too.
Yes.
And it's like, so in school, like, you know, I basically try to like get a girl to like go out with me and everything, and she said like she has a boyfriend and everything.
Okay,
and, like,
and then you kept going, right? You kept going, right?
No. I left her alone.
So what's the problem?
But the thing is, like, I don't want to be like, you know, like that, like.
Okay, sir.
Like,
How long have you been listening to this show for?
For like less than a year, a couple months.
You said less than a year, a couple of months. That's a long range. How long do you think you've been listening to this show for?
Like 10 months.
Okay. So do you see why you're full of shit? You say you don't want to be that person, but you are that person. How is it that you say you don't want to be that person? You don't want to learn how not to be that person, sir?
Well, like, should I be more like honest with what I want, like in the beginning?
Sir, listen. I keep telling you, look, I'm not telling you to walk up and say, let's fuck. But I'm
No,
saying
no,
if you're
no.
sexually attracted to her, you have at least be honest enough to let her know what she's getting her ass into before she even decides on going on a date with you or something. Because okay, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to take a lot of the pain away from you guys and the rejecting feeling you're gonna have by wasting your fucking time. You know you're not the guy. You know you don't have any game. You know you're soft, emotional, and effeminate. That's just what it is. And you know, if you've been listening to this show, women don't like women. So you know if women don't like women and you're trying to have sex with her, it wouldn't be a good idea to ask her out on a date because you're gonna creep her out. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with letting a woman know you're sexually attracted to her or you want to get to know an intimate way. Because guess what? At least you're being honest in your intent. But if you're hiding, I want to smash, which is not, listen, I am not belittling you guys for wanting to smash. I'm saying that there is a difference between being honest and lying.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like, I want to smash. That's the thing. But
okay, but what? But what?
But it's like.
It's like
But
what?
it's
No,
like.
that's your truth. It's okay. That's your truth. So if that's your truth, why lie? Why lie? Why make her think you want a relationship when all you want to do is smash? Why take her on a date when all you want to do is smash?
But what if you want both though? Like, you could want a relationship.
Okay, and if you want both, then wouldn't it be an honorable thing to let her know both things or what you're feeling? You can't hide what, gentlemen. Okay, look, y'all are trying to find a loophole in this thing called being honest. Why hold out and not see? Okay, when you have the game, this is why we get pussy, because we don't run behind women. You guys do.
Well, I don't. I honestly, I do not run like behind women because.
Okay, sir,
Like, they don't really talk to me, and like,
I know they don't
really
talk to you,
them.
but okay. The last woman you saw that you asked on a date, did you want to sleep with her?
Yeah.
Okay. But yet you asked her for a date, yes?
Well.
No, yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you ever tell her your intentions? Because the date is not the intent. The date is not the intent. Smashing is.
Right.
Right. So did you tell her, I want to take you out on a date because I want to fuck afterwards?
See,
what?
The thing is, I was in school. I didn't want to like.
No. Wait, what you mean you was in school? Why?
Like,
what do you mean? Wait, high school or wait, college? What are we talking?
Shit.
How old are you?
Well, I'm 20. I'm about to graduate. I'm a senior.
Okay, so we're talking college, yes?
Well, high school, but
you're 20
graduating.
years old in high school. I gotta let you go. Get off my phone. I cannot talk to children. This is a show for adults. You cannot be 20 fucking years old in high school and utilize what I'm saying. To minors. This is an adult. This is. If you're 20 years old and you're getting your GED and you're still in high school, please leave the children alone. And I don't care if she's 18 in high school, she's still in high school until she throws her cap in the air and is no longer a part of that school anymore. Please let the fruit ripen before you pick it, gentlemen. A 20-year-old person should not talk to a minor in high school. Come on, dog. What are we doing, dude? You're 20 years. Ladies, this is why y'all got to share us, like Zag says. Ladies, y'all have a choice. You can mess with men who have other women, or that's what you have outside your door. You choose. Your choice. That's the game. Okay? All right? What I'm saying to all you young men out here, please, gentlemen, stay away from high school children. I don't care if she's a senior, she's a child. And I know y'all can say, well, Steve, when you were a senior, you were messing with college chicks. Well, yeah, because I had some, what I was doing was different back then, but I was never dipping back. I was moving forward. I was in 11th grade, I was 12th grade and older women, college, senior college women. Now, I took one to the prom, but I didn't smash. Remember I told you I didn't smash. I smashed my guidance counselor's daughter who was in college. I went to King's Dominion. I told you I didn't smash on my prom. I was fucking so much. I told you. I was fucking so much. I went to the prom to go to the prom and took her and dropped her home. Went to King's Dominion, and then I hooked up with guidance counselor's daughter at Wheaton. Guys, look at Wheaton Plaza Mall. Wheaton Plaza Mall in Wheaton, Maryland. Look for a parking lot. That's where I was at. So I'm just saying for all you guys out there, man, okay? All right? I'm saying for all you guys out there, listen to me. Never go backwards. When I got out of high school, I will not talk to anybody in high school ever. Now, once a high schooler in August is stepping into the realm of college as a grown up that is legal at that point, that's on you guys at that point. But no high schoolers, guys, please. Please, no high schoolers, okay? Please, gentlemen, all right? So, guys, I got y'all, man. Hey, dog, man. Uni, one more call. What is a uni, one more call? What are you talking about, dude? You said, what if I'm a high school myself, Steve? I can't be honest. Okay, sir, if you're in high school, I'm gonna tell you why I'm kicking you out. Because we can't have kids in here. So I'm glad you told me. Hey, look, go to bed, eat your vegetables, kid. You gotta get the fuck out of this room. You gotta get out. No kids along. Nope. I gotta let you go, buddy. Gotta let you go. If you're in high school, this is grown man shit. Okay? This grown man talk. I'm not trying to get you guys high school girls. I can't do that. This is for grown-ups, 18 and older, out of high school, stepping into college. Guys, 2 months from now will be our annual August. 2 months from now. Annual August, gentlemen. 2 months. We all gonna get a whole new batch of women. And y'all still the same motherfucking guys you were last year. Wake up, get this game, stop acting immature. Let's get it, man. All right, man. I appreciate y'all. Fuck with your boy. We'll see y'all later.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.